The European Yoga Federation was founded 15 years ago. Since then, our motto is unity in diversity. Please listen to the main key points.
Connect, bringing together European yoga teachers and establishing delegates and representatives for each country, considering the social differences in various countries and support the needs, equality regardless of gender, origin, sexual orientation, social class, and religion, overcoming dogmatism, fundamentalism, to promote universal understanding.
Promote, encouraging a yogic lifestyle and a holistic approach to life as a tool for physical and mental wellness, a more spiritually elevated, peaceful, happy and physically fit society.
Integrate and unify, integrating science and the art of yogic living, modern knowledges with ancient wisdoms for betterment of the world and global development. Recognizing, accepting and integrating the many different paths that lead to the same final goal, making sure that yoga will maintain its original purpose. Namaste.
Provide study of secular knowledge, philosophy and ancient text, Bhagavad Gita, Yoga Sutra and Veda. Study of techniques, modern developments in teaching techniques, incorporating scientific findings in medicine, psychology, etc. To guarantee a certain standard, an established graduation system to provide a minimum standard for yoga teachers training.
The European Yoga Federation wants to gather everyone who wants to be operative toward the good direction of love and diffusion of a discipline like yoga that's taught to all of us the way to peace.
Good morning to all. So, I want to give the floor immediately to Swami Pramanistananda. Please, Swamiji.
गणानां त्वं गणपतिगं हवामहे कविनामुपमश्रवस्तमं ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणस्पत् आनः शृण्वन्नोतिभिः ॐ श्रीमहागणपते नमः। वक्रतुण्ड महाकाय सूर्यकोटिसमप्रभ निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा। ॐ नमस्ते अनंताय सहस्रमूर्तये सहस्रपादाखिशिरोरुहावे सहस्रनाम्ने पुरुषाय शाश्वते सहस्रकोटिजुगधारिणे नमः। ॐ सं नो मित्रः सं वरुणः सं नो भवत्वर्जमा सं नो इन्द्रोर्बृहस्पतिः सं नो विष्णुरनुक्रमः। नमो ब्रह्मणे नमस्ते वायो त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्मास्मि त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्मास्मि त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्म वदिष्यामि ऋतं वदिष्यामि सत्यं वदिष्यामि तन्मामवतु तद्भक्तारम् अवतु अवतु माम् अवतु वक्तारम्। ॐ शान्तिः शान्तिः शान्तिः। Sadasiva Samarambham Sankaracharya Madhyamam Ashmadacharya Parjantam Bande Guru Paramparam. O adorable Lord of mercy and love, salutations and prostrations unto thee. Thou art omnipresent, omnipotent, omniscient. Thou art Satchidananda, the indweller of all beings. Grant us an understanding heart, equal vision, balanced mind, faith, devotion, and wisdom. Grant us inner spiritual strength to resist temptations and to control the mind. Free us from egoism, lust, greed, anger, hatred, and jealousy. Fill our hearts with divine virtues. Let us behold thee in all these names and forms. Let us serve thee in all these names and forms. Let us ever remember thee. Let us ever sing thy glories. Let thy sacred name be ever upon our lips. Let us abide in thee forever and ever. Let us abide in thee forever and ever. Om Shantihi, Shantihi, Shantihi. Namaste to everyone. Happy New Year, Happy Makar Sankranti, Happy Holi, all festivals in India, abroad, worldwide, and Happy Yoga Day. Every day a Yoga Day. Very happy to be here again. The BeYoga Beyond session organized by European Yoga Federation. And this initiative through the method of yoga, meditation, and healing need of the hour. For last few months, the entire globe is into unrest, and the humanity is dominated in the fear of nuclear weapons of mass destruction, and the war is happening. Every day, innocent people are being killed. In this junction of time, the whole world looks into for peace, harmony, universal brotherhood, and how this planet Earth can be a peaceful place to live. There are many ways, but the most powerful, effective method is the method of God communion, or in the other terminology we call yoga, prayer, meditation, healings, and the evolution of the human society as we march forward in this 21st century. There should be more love, mutual understanding. When I practice yoga, when I sit closing my eyes morning and evening, that should reflect in my daily conduct. That should reflect my daily behavior when I interact with my people around, the nations around, and ultimately the whole world around. It has been a very sincere effort. I have been associated with many organizations, but in a very systematic way. Swami Suryanandi has been very persistent with so much of effort and the team spirit. It is happening in a global scale, and let this BeYoga Beyond 2026 be a clarion call to all nations in the world, all yoga teachers, philosophers, religious heads, meditators, to come forward with an objective to restore peace and harmony in this world. Enough, enough, enough of the war. Enough, enough of the fear. Now the time to love each other, to embrace each other, to have mutual understanding each other, and it should begin from me. It should begin from me. When I change, I contribute to the world change. When I meditate, the sheer force of meditation brings peace to the individual and the people around. And in many of our systems in India and many other countries also, in the school curriculum, many Gurukula systems where yoga has been now in a very systematic way being taught most ancient science. Imang Bevasate Jogam Pruktavan Aham Abhyam. Though generally when we describe yoga in the modern world, we just calculate approximately 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 years. But it's since millennia, since the beginning. This eternal science of yoga, I delivered to Vivaswan. Vivaswan means son. Bhagavan Sri Krishna declares in Bhagavad Gita, this eternal science of yoga, I first delivered it to Son God. Vivaswan Manavai Praha Manur Ikhyako Abravit. Then during the course of the time, the Son God delivered it to Manu. Manu delivered to Ikhyva. And during the course of the time, the yoga have been diluted, but not destroyed. It is Sanatan, it is eternal. And the objective of the practice, we are not just a human being on this earth planet with a male, female, or any nationality, boundaries, countries, continent, but the hidden potential is divine. To awaken this divinity in each and every being is the purpose of yoga, and to unite the individual self with the supreme self. This is called antaranga. It is inward communication. And the repercussion, the result is also bahiranga. Peace in the individual, peace within, and peace in the world. Very happy to see Sukhdev Vrej from Yoga Vidya, Namo Narayan, Swami Suryanandji, Ahmedyo, and many others, Aishwarya Devi ji, so many yoga teachers, and my salutations, adorations, namaste to all from India. Very happy to be a part of this program. We are every day having 1 hour meditation for peace in the world. That right now the turmoil happening with all the disciples and students of the entire Shivananda tradition, Shivananda order, the Divine Life Society, all centers. Every day we are devoting 1 hour exclusively for peace in the world. It is a 1 hour meditation. And I request you all, those who are comfortable in as per your time zone, you please devote 1 hour for restoring peace and harmony in the world. And thank you once again, Swami Suryanandji. It's a great initiative, your team and all others. We are moving in a very fast world. Artificial intelligence has taken over everything. Now you do anything, artificial intelligence is taking over. And it is also has got many tremendous adversity and impacts also. Scientists are feared that it may go in such a way, it will reverse, it will destroy the whole world also. So artificial intelligence can do anything, many things, just over a command, but it cannot instill in the heart of an individual truthfulness, kindness, compassion, love, virtue. You know, it cannot instill faith in somebody's heart. It can create, it can dismantle anything and everything, but it cannot instill in the heart that divinity. So artificial intelligence, though it is taking over the whole world, yoga has already taken over, and yoga has the power and capability, and all other instruments, we will utilize it. It should not dominate. So my prayer for all success of this entire 6th symposium with many yoga masters, teachers, religious leaders around the globe. And I appeal to all, let the conference, let this session not only be to confine to the screens we are sitting here or to the country or the continent. Let us unite together. Open our eyes from meditation, come out of the meditation chambers or the caves, and raise a voice to establish and restore peace. It is only the method of love which can conquer the world. No war can conquer. No humanity ever progressed. And there has been more bloodshed in the name of religion in the world than any other thing you see in the history. It is a high time that the human societies evolve into love, mutual understanding, and growing into the ultimate state of self-realization, contributing peace to the world. It is my responsibility. It is your responsibility. And we together build it up. My prayers, my namaste to you all. Thank you so much. Om Trayambakam Jajamahe Sugandhing Prishtivardanam Urvarukamiva Bandhanan Mrityor Mukhiyamamrutat. Om Trayambakam Jajamahe Sugandhing Prishtivardanam Urvarukamiva Bandhanan Mrityor Mukhiyamamrutat. Om Trayambakam Jajamahe Sugandhing Prishtivardanam Urvarukamiva Bandhanan Mrityor Mukhiyamamrutat. Om Shanti. Shanti, Shanti. Before I finish, in the Second World War, the great Grand Master of modern world, Swami Shivananda, started Akhanda Nama Kirtan in Rishikesh Sivananda Ashram, the international headquarters of the Divine Life Society, just to restore peace and Second World War to, come down. The Akhanda Mahamantra Kirtan, Hare Rama, Ram Ram, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. This mantra comes in the Kalishantaran Upanishad, and the mantra for the Kali Yuga. Shivananda started during World War II, and with a lamp lit there in the bhajan hall. This Mahamantra Akhanda means no break, continues till date. So I have already requested everyone to spend at least 1 hour time for meditation, for restoring peace and happiness. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti.
Swami Brahmanistananda, thank you. Thank you so much for your words. Some news about Swami Brahmanistananda, please.
Sure. Swami Brahmanistananda is the founder of Brahmavidya in India and the founder-president of Swami Chidananda World Peace Foundation. Thank you, Swami Brahmanistananda, for leading the invocation prayers and for giving a speech on the topic Yoga, Meditation, Artificial Intelligence, and World Peace.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you again. Some news about Mary, please.
Aishwarya Devi is born by the name of Mary Sukulis. She is a dancer, choreographer, and founder of Yoga Dance System, and one of the first yoga teachers in Greece. In 1981, she met her guru, Swami Satyananda, who initiated her to her spiritual path of yoga, and he named her Aishwarya Devi. She is teaching Raja Yoga since 2000, and she's one of the few European who teaches Sanjivani Kriya Yoga, and she's also an experienced pranic healer. She has over the years made various presentations and speeches on Greek television, radio, and relevant magazines, speaking of all the yoga matters she has worked on in depth in an effort to share her knowledge with the general public. Aishwarya Devi will lead a lecture, the title of which is Health Tips from the Vedas, What to Eat and How to Eat. Thank you.
Please, Aishwarya Devi, please start with
Namaste.
your lecture, please.
Namaste, good morning, everyone. It is a real pleasure and honor to be a part of this marvelous symposium, BeYoga Beyond, for one more year. As Amatio said that we have already 6 years of going on with the BeYoga Beyond. So one more year, and we are thanking very much for everyone that it is a part of this organization, all the teachers and everyone that we love and we care about it. And Swamiji, thank you very much for your prayers and for all the best ways of knowledge that you are shining to us. So today I would like to take one small journey into ancient wisdom, exploring the topic, health tips from the Indian Vedas, and some small knowledge that I have today to say from Ayurveda, how to eat and what to eat. And I'm sharing knowledge from the Pandit Sriram Sharma Acharya. And I'm very thankful for all this knowledge that Pandit Sriram Sharma Acharya gave to us. So in a world where we are constantly searching for new solutions to improve our health, very important, it is interesting to realize that some of the most profound answers exist in very ancient traditions. The Vedas, as we all know, the Ayurveda, do not simply talk about treating disease. They teach us how to create health, how to maintain balance, and how to live in harmony with our body and with nature. So what makes this wisdom even more fascinating is that many of these ancient principles are now being rediscovered and supported by modern science. So today, I will share with you some simple yet powerful ideas about health, digestion, and daily living based on this timeless knowledge. So let's start by seeing what the root of disease is. The root causes of both the weakness and the disease are same. When we have weakness and when we are ill, they are the same. When sufficient life force, prana, energy, is not generated for the normal functioning of the body, it is called weakness. And when this condition deteriorates further and creates a problem for a specific body part or all our body, it is called disease. So the theory that diseases are spread by virus creates a false impression that diseases comes from the outside. To a large extent, this is not true. In a healthy body, there is so much of acid, alkali, and heat that any external germs or viruses are easily destroyed. External infections get shelter only, this is very important, in a weak body with low vitality. So normally, the root cause of weakness and disease lies in the stomach. This is an ancient knowledge which we can find both in Greeks, true, as Hippocrates, as also in other ancient medical records like Chinese and also Indian. When the food intakes is not properly digested, it does not produce healthy blood in sufficient amount, so resulting in low production of life energy. So the digesting system is one of the most important centers for the production of energy. That's why we can see people with disordered digestive system suffer from low vitality. This results in the weakness of inner as well as outer body parts, giving rise to many ailments like constipation, acidity, burning sensation, headaches, stiffness, pain, laziness, etc. Thus, the weakness in itself is a kind of disease. So it's really important to pay attention to improve and empower the digestive system. One of the key factors and best ways of doing that is to first get rid of artificiality of any kind and adopt a simple sattvic and natural way of life. Proper functioning of the digestive system depends on 4 factors, 4 parts. They are: first is the selection of eatables. Second, the technique of eating. Third, appropriate physical activity, very much of importance. And fourth, proper management of daily routine, also an impact to that. So if these factors, if these parts are properly taken care of, the digestive power will remain perfect all the time, and with good feelings also. So now let us look more deeply into these 4 factors. The selection of eatables. The dietitians recommend fruits and vegetables as best food for the human beings. The scripture says, Jivo Jivasya Bhojanam, meaning only live eatables are best food for a human being. That is why milk, curd, buttermilk, and fruits, which are supposed to be full of vitality, rank first among the eatables items for human species. Also, vegetables are great category, but the only thing we have to keep in mind is that some of them are way better to be eaten in a raw form, like carrot, tomato, cucumber, etc., as others needs to be eaten cooked, like potatoes, pumpkins, etc. The technique of eating, second part. The way of eating is more important than the quality of eatables. Taking even ordinary food in the right manner can give better results than consuming quality food in a wrong manner. In the context, one has to pay attention to 3 questions. When to eat, how much to eat, how to eat. This is 3 contexts. So where to eat, this answer to this question is that one should eat first at a fixed time point. Second, when one feels very hungry. Point. Very important, these 2 matters. So now, how much to eat? This answer to this question is that one should eat less than the hunger. Everybody's food intake and the digestive power are different. We are not the same. The same quantity of food cannot be prescribed for all. This decision has to be taken by the stomach of a person. The stomach tells of what a requirement of the body is and what is digestive power. Ayurvedic scriptures say that the stomach should be filled half with food and half should be left empty. The other part of our consciousness is how to eat. One should eat with calm, pleasant and relaxed mind. It's not good to take or serve food when the mind is filled with grief, anger, excitement, pain, or negative thoughts. One should eat with a cool and pleasant mind, chewing each morsel thoroughly before swallowing it. There should be no hurry. The task of the teeth is to grind the food, and the task of stomach is, and of course intestines, is to digest the same. According to Ayurveda, each morsel should be chewed 32 times, too much for us, before swallowing it. In practice, such counting is difficult. Consider food as amrit, nectar, and prasad, we know very well prasad, food offered to God. One should eat with joy and respect. Even if a simple food is taken with gratitude, consider it to be nutritious and healthy. It will certainly be digested fast and will also produce pure blood. These 4 factors are not medicines, but they are precious. Practice these simple rules and your health will improve so much that it may consider rejuvenation. The Indian Vedas and the Ayurvedic tradition offer a holistic understanding of health, where the body, mind, and energy, prana, are deeply interconnected. A central concept is Agni, the fire, the digestive fire, which is considered the foundation of health. A view that aligns closely with modern research, highlighting the importance of metabolism, good health. Today, science emphasizes as a key regulator of immunity, mood, and overall well-being, reflecting the ancient idea that digestion is the core of our vitality. Another important Vedic concept is ojas, the subtle energy of vitality and immunity, which is believed to be the result of proper digestion, balanced lifestyle, and emotional harmony. Modern science also connects strong immunity with good nutrition, quality sleep, and low stress levels. Ancient Indian wisdom also offers simple and powerful health principles. So, proposal: start your day early, Brahma Muhurta. Waking up before sunrise supports clarity, digestion, and mental balance. Second, practice daily movement and yoga, asana and pranayama, to circulate energy and strengthen vitality. Third, follow a consistent daily routine, dinacharya. Regular habits stabilize body rhythms. Second, the last, eat according to your digestive fire, Agni. The strength of digestion is more important than the quantity of food. Balance body and mind through meditation, breath, awareness, and inner calm. Use natural and seasonal foods. Aligning with nature enhances health and immunity. Rest and sleep properly. Deep rest is essential for regeneration. These principles emphasize that health is not only physical, but also mental and energetic balance. In this way, we can see that ancient Vedic wisdom is not only philosophical, but also highly practical and increasingly validated by contemporary scientific research. As we come to the end of this sharing, we can see that true health is not something we achieve through complicated methods, but something we cultivate through awareness and consistency in our daily life. The wisdom of the Vedas gently reminds us that the body has an incredible natural intelligence, and when we support the body with the right food, the right habits, and a calm state of mind, naturally moves towards balance and well-being. In many ways, these teachings invite us to return to simplicity, to eat with awareness, to live with rhythm, and to respect the connection between body, mind, and energy. And perhaps this is the most important takeaway, that small conscious changes in our everyday life can lead to deep and lasting transformation. Thank you very much for your attention. Okay.
Aspetta. Dammi
Mario?
dire. I am here. I am here.
If there is any question, or if there is, some talkings, we can have it all. Otherwise, I feel that I fulfilled also
somebody has some
Kapalabhati.
question.
Sorry, Amadio?
Yes, please. I was asking to the follower if they have some question. No question. So now we pass to the other. Now is Gisa Franceschelli from Rome, Italy. Gisa, don't worry, you can share your video, okay?
Okay, thank you, Nadia.
Please. Start with your lecture.
Non la presento.
Please, Gisa.
Okay. Good morning to everyone, and thank you for this opportunity to be here today. My name is Gisa Franceschelli, and it's a real pleasure to be here with all of you. I would like to explore with you a question that is both simple and profound. Does yoga belong in public education? And if so, why it is not here, already here? We stand at a crossroads in the history of public education. Education in the 21st century is no longer only about academic knowledge. Learning happens in a nervous system, in a body, and in relationships. When the nervous system is dysregulated, learning becomes difficult. When regulation is present, learning becomes possible. For me, it's very important that yoga would be introduced in all types of public schools and at all levels, and I will explain to you why. It is not an optional activity, but a foundational educational practice. Can you hear me? Okay. Today, we face a growing crisis, the profound detachment of our youth from reality. We live in an era where the digital self has become more important than the reality and then the physical one. Social media platforms push young people toward appearance over essence, encouraging them to value how they are seen rather than who they are. This obsession often leads to dangerous stunts just to get noticed or the fabrication of false lives to follow an impossible model. We see our children admiring influencers who usually lack of core values or empathy. The superficiality is mirrored in the dark side of the web, the violent attacks of online. Haters, individuals incapable of balance, reflection, or compassion. Furthermore, the immersion in violent digital games where players can simulate horrific acts like assault or reckless driving in numbing our youth, leading some to act this aggression in the real world. Combined with these challenges is the concerning trend of substance use at younger ages, which serves only to further disconnect individuals from a state of true awareness. By integrating yoga into schools at every level, students can be guided back to a fundamental connection with their own bodies and breath. This practice is rooted in ahimsa or non-violence. When embraced, ahimsa acts as a powerful catalyst for positive social change, starting from within. It is essential to guide students toward positive thinking and the cultivation of awareness. Education should include the art of listening, creating a classroom environment where all ideas are explored with respect, much like a traditional satsanga. In this space, children learn to distinguish ideas from people. One can encounter a different perspective and still value the person behind it. This is the art of integration, practicing acceptance and setting aside judgment and criticism, principles that are central to the yoga tradition. Within a yoga practice, there is no competition or evaluation without the pressure to be better than others. Students can focus on their own growth and develop a genuine passion for their well-being. This inclusive environment and encourage them to embrace diversity and support one another's integration into the community. When emotions become overwhelming, the simple act of managing the breath provides an immediate tool to find calm and balance. Furthermore, the benefits of these practices extend beyond the classroom. Children often share these techniques with their families and friends, spreading a culture of yoga and mindfulness. Therefore, shifting the focus from external appearance to internal well-being helps to rejoin to our values and roots. Yoga teaches that true values lies in being rather than appearing. By fostering self-acceptance, young people can find the strength to resist social pressures and embrace their authentic selves. If we look into our classrooms today, we see a reflection of a world in turmoil. Students of all ages are increasingly affected by stress, anxiety, attention difficulties, emotional dysregulation, and physical inactivity. These challenges appear not only in adolescence, but already in early childhood. We see children as young as 7 or 8 struggling with clinical anxiety. We see teenagers overwhelmed by the digital noise of social media, their attention fragmented, their nervous system trapped in a perpetual state of fight or flight. In Italy, we are witnessing a growing crisis. There have been cases of teachers being attacked by parents who, instead of following their children in their education, they set an example of negative behavior. In this type of school, teachers are also need to learn yoga techniques to avoid burnout and manage emotions caused by this stress and endless bureaucracy. Parents also need to learn yoga to develop the ability to listen and put themselves in others' shoes. A month ago, a student stabbed a teacher in the throat with a knife. A boy committed suicide pushed by another boy never met personally, but only online. Anxiety, distraction, emotional fragility, panic attacks, cyberbullying, violence, and the use of alcohol and drugs are the reality for many teenagers. On a global level, as the Pope states, the world is devastated by a handful of tyrants. There are many ways to improve such a difficult situation, where human values are cancelled and replaced by indifference and exaggerated competition. One way to help is to introduce yoga into public school. As educators, we often tell our students, focus, calm down, be respectful. But we must ask ourselves, have we ever taught them how? We spend years teaching the mechanics of algebra and dates of historical battles, yet we leave the most fundamental tool, the human nervous system, without an instruction manual. Today, I'm here to propose that yoga is the manual. It is not a religion practice, nor is it a mere physical exercise. It is a sophisticated system of self-regulation and an ethical framework that is backed by modern neuroscience and essential for social harmony. What do we mean by yoga in schools? It is vital to clarify this to convince the skeptics. When we speak about yoga in schools, we are not referring to religion, spirituality, or belief systems. It is not doctrine. School yoga is secular, inclusive, age-appropriate, and adapted to educational contexts. As Patanjali stated in the Yoga Sutras, Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha, yoga is the end of the fluctuations of the mind. This means yoga is a tool for attention, awareness, and inner stability, exactly what our students are lacking today. It includes simple and accessible tools such as conscious movement, breathing techniques, body awareness, relaxation, and basic mindfulness. Yoga in school is not about agility or performance. It is about learning to be present, regulated, and aware skills that are fundamental for learning and social interaction. To understand why this works, we must look at the biology. Modern neuroscience and educational psychology confirm what yoga has taught for centuries. A calm and regulated nervous system is essential for learning. When students are stressed or overstimulated, whether from exam pressure or a difficult home life, the amygdala, the brain's alarm center, becomes bigger and hyperreactive. This makes the students impulsive, aggressive, or prone to shutting down. Yoga acts as a biological reset button. Through vagus nerve stimulation, yoga activates the parasympathetic nervous system, promoting calmness, emotional balance, and mental clarity. Research shows that regular practice, increasing heart rate variability, a primary indicator of physical and emotional resilience. Functional imaging shows improved activity in the prefrontal cortex, which is crucial for attention, decision-making, and learning. When students feel safe in their bodies, they can access the curriculum. Yoga does not replace academic learning. It creates the conditions for learning to happen. The benefits of yoga go far beyond the individual brain. We must talk about the soul of our society. Yoga is built upon a foundation called ahimsa. In Sanskrit, ahimsa means non-violence, but it is much more than the absence of hitting. Patanjali writes, in the presence of one firmly established in non-violence, all hostility stops. Ahimsa is a proactive state of compassion. It is the practice of doing no harm in thought, word, or deed, starting with oneself. In our current social climate, we see a terrifying rise in violence, particularly gender-based violence, and the tragedy of femicide. If we want to end femicide, we cannot wait for the courtroom or the prison. In conclusion, let us envision a school system which graduates not just test takers, but peacemakers. This violence begins with a disconnection when a person cannot manage their own anger or has a total lack of empathy and isn't be able to see the other as a living human being. By teaching ahimsa in public schools, we engage in primary prevention. We teach young men and women that power is not founded in dominance over another, but in mastery over one's impulses. Which we teach them to recognize the physical sensation of rising anger and, through the breath, to dissolve it before it turns into a clenched fist or a violent word. We must start in the early childhood education until high schools, teaching the sacredness of life. There is a final crucial reason why yoga belongs in public schools: equity. Currently, mindfulness and yoga are often accessible only to those who can afford private studies or elite private studios. This creates a awareness gap. The students who often need more these tools for exams, those living in high-stress environments or dealing with systemic poverty or trauma, are usually the ones least likely to have access. By making yoga a standard part of the public school day, we are giving a democratic access to mental health growing. We are saying that the ability to find inner peace and emotional control is fundamental human right, not a luxury. We are giving every child, regardless of their zip code, the tools to build a life of dignity and calm. How do we fit this into a crowded schedule? The beauty of yoga is flexibility. It doesn't require expensive equipment. It can be a 5-minute brain break, a mindfulness minute at assembly, or a transformed physical education program that values inner strength as much as outer speed. Early childhood education, playful and imaginative, using animal poses, stories, games, and breathing through images to teach body awareness naturally. Primary school, supporting emotional literacy, attention, impulse control, and social cooperation. Short practices can be integrated during transition. Secondary school, for adolescents, yoga becomes a powerful tool for stress management, anxiety reduction, body acceptance, and preventing burnout or disengagement. Teaching yoga in schools requires a shift in professional identity from study instructor to educational facilitator. This involves trauma-informed pedagogy, inclusive language, and concepts like svadhyaya, self-study, ahimsa, non-violence, and satya, authenticity, translated into secular educational ethics. Now, I would like to invite you to experience something directly. Please sit comfortably with your feet on the ground and an erect spine. Gently close your eyes or soften your gaze. Bring your attention to your breath. Slow, inhale through the nose and gently exhale. Inhale slowly and exhale deeply. Again, inhale and exhale. Notice the effect. Now you can open your eyes. Only 3 breaths or 1 minute can change your state. This simple practice is often enough to reset the attention and emotional tone in a classroom. And this change is what we can offer in school with many yoga practices. Education for life, not only for exams. One of the most important questions we can ask is, what kind of adults do we want our students to become? Academic knowledge is essential, but is not enough. Yoga teaches life skills such as self-regulation, resilience, empathy, responsibility, and compassionate citizenship. These are fundamental competencies for a complex and rapidly changing world. I would like to close with a sentence that summarizes the core message. Education without self-regulation is information without integration. If we educate the intellect but not the nervous system, if we train knowledge but not awareness, we create fragmented learning. Mahatma Gandhi said, "Be the change you wish to see in the world." Thich Nhat Hanh reminds us, peace in oneself, peace in the world. Let us return to our initial question. What is education for? If it's to form balanced, aware, compassionate human beings, then yoga is not optional. It is essential. Yoga creates space, space to breathe, space to listen, space to feel, space to grow. By introducing yoga into schools, we invest in healthier students, more balanced teachers, and more human educational environments. Let us give our children the gift of their own breath. Let us teach them to be the architects of a non-violent world. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you to you, Gisa. Now I want to invite Giulia, please, that give us some news about CV of Gisa Franceschelli.
Glad to. Gisa Franceschelli, she's a pedagogy graduate from La Sapienza University in Rome. She dedicated 40 years to teaching in public schools, where she pioneered the integration of yogic principles into traditional education. As a certified integral yoga teacher trained by Master Roberto Mattei and a specialist in yoga and women under Barbara Weiler, her expertise is rooted in decades of study with world-renowned masters, including Thich Nhat Hanh, Antonio Nuzzo, and Swami Satyananda's lineage. She is the founding president of the Sattva Yoga Association and has taught students of all ages for over 30 years. A prominent member of the European Yoga Federation, she specializes in training yoga teachers for children and adolescents. In 2023, she presented her workshop on youth empowerment at the United Consciousness Conclave in Ujjain, India. She's the author of The Joy of Growing with Yoga by Armando Editore, a definitive manual on yoga pedagogy. Thank you, Gisa.
Thank you.
Grazie, grazie Gisa. Puoi tradurre? Vuoi tradurre tu in inglese? Allora volevo dire che ne approfittiamo un po', visto che siamo in anticipo, perché i nostri meravigliosi rappresentativi sono molto precisi e molto rispettosi degli altri e quindi siamo riusciti a guadagnare qualche minuto. Io, visto che è già qui, vorrei invitare Sukadev a partire lui.
Okay, since we are a little early on the schedule, because our participants are really efficient, we could go on by inviting Sukadev Bretji, who is already here, to give his speech a little bit earlier.
But before start, please give some news about Sukadevji.
Sure. Sukadev Bretji comes from Germany. He is the founder of Yoga Vidya, a network of yoga ashrams, yoga centers, and yoga teachers in Germany. With more than 250 permanent residents and up to 1,000 guests, Yoga Vidya Ashram Meinberg is the largest Hindu ashram outside India. Sukadev Ji is on the board of many international yoga institutions, such as the League of Yogis, European Yoga Federation, and United Consciousness. His aim is to combine Hindu wisdom teachings and traditional yoga with modern knowledge, spiritual yoga, and health-oriented yoga. Connecting the various yoga traditions with all spiritual tradition is a matter close to his heart. Sukadev Ji will lead a lecture, the title of which is Yoga Beyond Boundaries, Towards a Spiritual Renaissance in Europe.
Please, Sukadevji, the floor is yours.
Om Namah Shivaya. Let us begin by chanting Om 3 times together. Om. 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 Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. May all beings experience peace and harmony. Dear yoga friends, dear teachers, dear practitioners, I feel great gratitude, deep gratitude, to be here with all of you at the European Yoga Federation Congress, BeYoga Beyond. My heartfelt thanks to Amadio Bianchi, Swami Suryananda, and to the whole entire organization teams, to the speakers, and to all of you. We already heard something about health, we heard about yoga and change for this world. Together, we create a field of light. The motto of the European Yoga Federation is Unity in Diversity. This is what you will experience during this weekend congress. And this is actually the essence of spirituality. This has been the essence of the life of Swami Suryananda, spreading that message of unity in diversity, beyond our limits, beyond boundaries. But we're not here just to talk about unity. We're not here just to think about being beyond boundaries. We are here to experience unity. We're here to go beyond boundaries. My theme is meditation beyond boundaries and towards a spiritual renaissance of Europe. Europe now is the continent with the least religions, the least, maybe even spirituality. So at least it's the most atheistic continent in the whole world. There's danger in it. There's also an opportunity in it. I believe human being needs a meaning in life. I believe human being has the urge of directing himself towards something higher. This can be ethic, it can be just helping humanity, but more important it is to be connected with a higher reality. Religion have advantages, they give an ethics, they give guidelines, and some religions have disadvantage. They have a tendency towards fanaticism and claiming my way is the only way. And I think from Hinduism and the Eastern religions, other Eastern religions, comes this concept of many paths, like Vasudhaiva Kutambakam, the whole world is my family, is our family, and also we are immortal self. We want to not just talk about it, the essence of spirituality is go beyond identifications, go beyond that what we cling to. The Yogam says, Yoga Vedanta says, we're not limited to body, we're not limited to mind. And that is the essence of spirituality. There is something higher. We speak about boundaries, nations, religions, ethnicities, identities. They all might also have their place. They can give structure and orientation. But if we cling to them, they divide. Meditation helps us to go beyond boundaries, beyond nationality, beyond belief systems, even beyond the limited idea of who we are. In truth, we are not small, we are not limited. The cosmic energy is within us. Europe has a deep spiritual heritage. The wisdom of the Celts, the wisdom of Greece, the traditions of Rome and the Mediterranean world, the Germanic tribes, many shamanistic traditions. Later, power religious streams shaped Europe, unfortunately also with religious wars, but also with deep religious practice. And yet today many people feel disconnected from spirituality, disconnected from themselves, disconnected from nature, disconnected from each other. This is not only a weakness, it is an opportunity to start with spirituality again with a fresh mind. A spiritual renaissance in Europe is possible, not based on dogma, not based on exclusivity, not based on division, but based on direct experience, on tolerance, on respect, and the recognition the divine is in everyone. Meditation is the key. Let us experience this now in a meditation of about 20 minutes. Sit comfortably back straight, shoulders relaxed. Gently close your eyes. Take a deep breath in and exhale slowly. Again, inhale and exhale. Deep inhale, complete exhale. Continue a few times. And while you inhale and exhale, become aware. Air is flowing in. Air is flowing out. Become aware. The same air is breathed by all beings. With every inhalation you receive from the world, with every exhalation you give to the world, we are connected. Now let go of your breath control. Breath is continuing. On one hand side, we can consciously take and give, but we do it unconsciously all the time. Everybody gives, everybody take. Observe your natural breath going in and going out. And this air which goes in and out means you receive, you give. This air has gone through thousands or even millions, maybe even billions of beings over a few billion of years. In all the continents, as the wind is blowing the air everywhere, just become aware, connected with all life. Feel that incredible connectedness. Now feel your body. Feel the body from feet to head. It consists of what you receive and this body gives. But there's not only physical body. Feel the energy in your body. Vibration, aliveness. Feel this vibration, feel this aliveness. Become aware of the space around you. To the left, to the right, in front, behind, below you, above you. Let your awareness expand, because your awareness is not linked to the body. Go beyond the body. Go even beyond the room in which you are. Go even beyond the house in which you are. The area. Awareness expands towards the whole continent, the whole planet Earth, the whole solar system, into the galaxy, this universe. Beyond the body. in the infinite. If you are in this infinite, you could stay there, but many feel after a while thoughts come again. Now let's go beyond identity. You have a name. You have several roles. Family role, business role, society role. You have stories to which you hold on. Why you have become as you are. Why you want to be what you want to be. But let go of your name. Name might be there. Let go of your roles. Roles might be there, but you can let go of them. Let go of your story. Just let go. Just awareness. Mentally repeat, I'm beyond all boundaries. I'm pure consciousness. I am pure, infinite consciousness. I am boundless joy. You could stay in this boundless, infinite joy. But we want to go again. Start afresh in going beyond boundaries. Bring awareness to your heart. Middle of your chest, your spiritual heart. Feel a light in your heart. Warm, radiant, loving, joyful. Let this light expand, filling your whole body. Let this light and this joy expand further. This light, joy, and love expand further beyond your body into the room, to all in your house, to all participants here being connected from all continents. Light, joy, love across all countries. Life, joy, love across all of Europe. Feel we are one. Be yoga. Be beyond. We are one. Go beyond any images which might arise. Beyond images, beyond thoughts. Images might arise, thoughts might arise. But you as consciousness, as pure love, go beyond images, go beyond thoughts. Just awareness, just being, just silence. Let's stay in that silence for a few minutes. Awareness, being, joy, love, silence, silence, silence. Continue this process of going beyond all boundaries. I repeat the mantra Om and feel the vibration. Om. Feel the vibration. Om. One consciousness. One humanity. One divine reality. Now from your heart, send light. Send light in all directions. From your heart, send light to all traditions. Send light to all people. Feel a new spirituality is awakening, connecting, not dividing, connecting. And mentally repeat with me, Loka Samasta Sukhino bhavantu. May all beings be happy. May all beings be happy. May all beings be happy. Slowly become aware of your breath. Feel your body. Feel the ground. Gently move your fingers. Slowly open your eyes. What we have experienced is beyond all boundaries. This is spirituality, not theory, not belief, experience. A spiritual renaissance in Europe does not come through concepts and will not be limited to Europe. Spiritual renaissance comes through daily meditation, living with awareness, ethical behavior, and seeing the divine in all beings. Spiritual renaissance in Europe comes through confidence, not fear, through joy, not depression, through faith in ourselves and faith in the divine, not in endless doubts. Let us live unity in diversity. Once again, my heartfelt thanks to Amadio Bianchi, Swami Suryananda, to the entire organization team, to all speakers, and to all of you. Together, we create a field of light. Together, we create a field of love. Together, we create a field of joy. Let us now close together. Om. 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 Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. May all beings attain peace and harmony. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Satgurunath Maharaj ki Jai. Shanti, peace be upon all beings.
Sukadevji, I thank you so much. It was one wonderful meditation. It was necessary here too. We are a simple people. We are not in television. Nearby me, this is Julia, a pupil. We are little yogi. And then I have Claudio that give the substitution to...
Hi, nice to meet you.
You know Gaetano that was present last year diet. Elisabetta is in hospital. So we try to do this good meeting with our capacity. Thank you so much to all. And then last year, Pauloma Pandit Ji sent us a gift. She's a famous dancer in India, in the world. So I want to pass now this video and dedicate this thing to Paulomi Pandit. It's so kind and nearby us.
Okay, just
Hi, I'm Anjali Gandhi and I am second generation immigrant.
Apart from having dance school Rangashri Dances of India, I work for Sahara in Citizenship Works project As a first-generation immigrant, it is very fulfilling to help other immigrants become US citizens.
For me personally, I consider myself to be so lucky to be able to learn Bharatanatyam for the past 17 years under the guidance of my guru, Balmi Pandit. And along with that, I've learned Kathak as well. And despite living in the US, I feel so proud to be able to retain my culture, and I hope to pass it down to future generations as well.
Sahara thrives to make a change in people's life with providing free and confidential services. We assist women of domestic violence with counseling, legal support, shelter, and education.
We also offer various programs for the elderly and youth volunteering opportunities.
Anjali and I will be performing Bharatanatyam, a classical Indian dance. Hope you enjoy.
e togli quella di Giulia. What do you think about this dance?
It was amazing. Really, it filled our heart with joy just to see it.
Good. So, Sukadev give us the calm, give us the really that we was in touch with our heart, our inside. And then the dance, and now we go in Slovakia, Julia.
Yes.
We go in Slovakia, and there is Anna Galovikova. That we invite Anna Galovikova, give her lecture, but before, please present Anna Golovikova. Tell us some
Yes.
news.
Anna Galovichova, PhD, is the founder and chair of the Slokan Indian Friendship Society. She also serves as executive coordinator of the European Anti-Poverty Network and chair of the Slovak Anti-Poverty Network. Since 1985, she has been a pioneer in teaching yoga across the former Czechoslovakia and Slovakia, working with diverse groups, including medical professionals, patients, educators, youth, and vulnerable population. As a psychologist, Dr. Galovichova bridges Eastern psychology and Western philosophy, integrating yoga psychology into modern psychological practices. In collaboration with medical teams, she has conducted significant research, including yoga in the treatment of ankylosing spondylitis at the Green Tree Medical Institution, focusing on the holistic impact of yoga on physical, mental, social, and spiritual health. Innovation of rehabilitation through yoga, implementing specialized program in Slovak spas and health centers. Anna Galovichova G will give a lecture on yoga and self-searching.
My dear Julia, I know that this surname is a little difficult for us.
Sorry
She
if it's pronounced.
is Anna Galovikova. Is correct, Anna?
No, correct. Thank you very much.
So now, please start with your lecture. Thank you.
Naham karatam prabhudip karatam mahaprabhudip karatam hi kevalam om shanti shanti shanti. Not I am doer, but God is doer. Peace, peace, peace. Dear Amadio Bianchi and whole organizers team, first I would like thank you very much that I became part of your community. I feel very blessed that I can meet today time such beautiful, such wise people and friends, yoga friends, not only you speakers and organizers, such beautiful symposia, conferences, but also with all team around, listeners, yoga followers, disciples. So I am very, very thankful. A topic of my lecture is self-searching and yoga. Self-searching is something everybody knows, especially teenagers, because in that time, teenagers look for sense of life, look for their profession and position in our society, look for answer question, who am I? As Sukhdevji, who practiced with us practical experience of self-searching, this meditation. So we now little bit speak about self-searching because experience was fantastic and I am very thankful that I could follow afterwards his practical experience meditation. Of course, there is not only yoga and self-searching. It is also modern Western psychology, especially teaching of famous Switzerland psychiatrist Carl Gustav Jung, who called it identification. And he spoke that we have outer world, and the same speak also yoga, that this outer world is Maya, Fata Morgan, something which is not real. And we have higher, beyond what was nicely explained before these speakers. And this is our true essence. We are not body as we see in outer world. Everybody has another body, but there is something very deep, he called it, and yoga masters call it the same, higher self. This higher self is our true identity, but self-research can't be only time to time. We are now focused from childhood to professional development. And this professional development, we practice many, many years, basic school, middle school, university. Why? Because we wish finish this process of professional development and survive, have money, have job, salary, and could survive. But both Western psychologists and Eastern masters used to explain that our mission here on the planet Earth is not only survive Darwinism, law of jungle, but also it is to grow personally, mental and spiritual development. But at school, we are focused many, many years at the professional development, not so much on mental and spiritual development. That's why yoga is very important, and also this information we should digest deeply, that we need we need viveka, distinguish real inner higher world, higher self, which is doer, and then unreality, what we see and hear with our sense organs. To distinguish, to develop viveka can be through yoga. It's not, again, it is not easy. And that's why so many experts, especially today, this time, modern time, speak about peace, speak about silence, not war, not fighting, but speech is not enough. It was explained very good by Sukhdevji that we should practice meditation, mental, inner peace, inner silence, and also outside, not be doer, not be so active and so stressful, but we should slowly, and it is very nice explained in Viveka Chudamani by Adi Shankaracharya in Advaita Vedanta philosophy, that there is in our tools, we have such tools that we can slowly not only develop viveka and distinguish reality and manipulation, fata morgan, self-delusion and illusions and other manipulations, but we can also develop and stay in the reality and develop higher self-identity, not only with roles, as was very nice explained by Sukhdevji. We play from childhood many, many roles, and we play dramas, but we need, second, to stay in reality, not even after short time again fall down to unreality. We need peace and detachment, vairagya, because sense organs keep us in outer world, but we can master mind and not too much speak, too much discuss, too much reflect outer sense stimuli and outer things, but we can slowly develop detachment, vairagya, and vairagya help us keep longer and longer in reality, not soon fall in unreality. And third, which help us very much, is peace. When we meditate, we are able to keep in peace. And peace and silence in daily life, even 1 minute, even 10 minutes, even 20 minutes, can again help us be not so stressful and help us stress management and keep peace and be in reality, keep detachment from unimportant problems and manipulations and illusions and fatamorgans, maya. So when we don't continue these 4 steps after Adi Shankaracharya, Vivekachudamani, the fourth is not only be in peace, detached, and in reality more and more time, but also fourth step is be motivated more and more for moksha, for end of our mental and spiritual development. Every worker or every students, not every students, but many majority students try to finish professional development, try to become pilot, try to become agriculture worker, try to become a teacher, etc. Need finish, but also in self-searching, we need identify with higher self, not with the body. Be beyond the body. And it is topic of this symposium, BeYoga Beyond. So it's very, very good if we understand that to speak, to fight, to protest for peace, for end of war is not enough without self-searching. I am very happy that self-searching became part of a new topic at Indian universities, yoga and spirituality. There is also self-searching, and I feel there is now highest time, as Giza also explained us and other speakers, that we should become we should give yoga to schools, especially teenagers and middle school students, university students.
Anna, sorry for interrupting. It's very, very, very nice. Okay, we will just ask to fix your camera because we lost you for a while. We couldn't see you. If you can maybe fix the camera in one
Now it's okay.
place.
Now it's okay.
Now we see you.
Okay. Sorry to interrupt you. Sorry.
No problem, no problem. So we are now in Slovakia. I practiced self-searching with teenagers, 30 years and more. And now it looks it's time, thanks to Prime Minister Modi ji, who will visit Slovakia 15th of June. It's time to sign memorandum with Ayush Ministry about yoga and Ayurveda and put it to our school system, to our spa health resorts. So I am very thankful that all this our effort was not without effect. But as I told last time in Ujjain, there is really great power of yoga, and we, as me, who practice since my 17 years yoga, and I see now results, and really it functions. So it's time to share with school system, and especially there is today great obstacle, as Giza explained very good, and other experts also used to explain how our young generation need strengthening mental and physical health. As was told, I am involved also in Society Fighting European Anti-Poverty Network. And even there, meetings with poor people from all member countries of European Union, they together, all these delegates of poor people with experience of poverty, they identify that money who goes for killing people to produce arms need be dedicated to the people, poor people, let they live dignified life, and let they can develop mentally, spiritually, strengthening mental health, not only genial people, not only high university educated people, but all people, as was told also today by Giza and children. So I am very thankful that we can continue also in this process with European Union, which is interesting because really now we face a very difficult time. Why? Not because experts and head of states don't wish finish war. Everybody wish finish war, but without self-searching and self-identity with higher self, we are egoistic and self-centered. And egoism, identification with body, and then later I feel my body, myself is better than other person which has another body, who has another body. So this egoism, it is cause of the wars and fightings and law of jungle. So there is very important today focus on self-development and to Atma Jnana, be aware who am I, be aware, as was explained nicely by Sukhdevji, this inner light in inner room is everybody has it, but rare are those who practice meditation and become familiar and more in reality this true identity, not this ego. So there is, of course, other techniques, not only yoga, who can help overcome ego. But why I chose yoga as psychologist, who is whole my life focused on mental and spiritual development of human by yoga, I choose because there is in every person another, we can tell, another skills. Some are intellectual and they prefer jnana yoga, discussion, reading, deeply reasoning. But there are also people emotionally skills and they prefer bhakti yoga. They prefer love, and with love they do many good for others, help others, serve. There is also people who are not so much neither cognitive, neither intellectual nor emotional, but they are active karma yogis. So they serve. And it's very important that slowly we follow in our development, mental development, and more of us serve. It's not important whom we serve. Of course, people in need, but it's better than be manipulated. So there is also people who are active in and they have strong willpower. So they are this kind of people close to Raja Yoga, to meditation, to self-regulation, self-master. And there are also people close to integral yoga, little from everything. So that's why it's very good. Be thankful to all the masters. Of course, now is not easy. People don't trust to anybody, to any masters. That's why it's very important. Be thankful to all the rishis who prepared complex system of yoga for all kind of human profiles, not only for intelligent intellectuals, but for all kinds of profiles, personal profiles. We can be very thankful that yoga till today exists. Of course, it's not easy be close to ancient sense of yoga, because that time was quite another, was not liberalism, was not materialism, socialism, all these isms. People were more focused on moksha, higher self, and they, even if masters, there were not too much rishis and masters, but who knows, who had this strong motivation to reach moksha, such look for master that time also. And thanks to such followers, as was Adi Shankaracharya, who wrote Viveka Chudamani, because he collected all that time, all verses of Vedas from his teacher Govinda and so on. Today also, last century, we invited to Slovakia Kumar, who collected all verses who still exist, and he printed book Vedi, and it is the greatest book in Europe also. And so in every time are such kind of people, and I wish very much all of you that you will meet also such great masters as exist today. Thank you very much. And again, I am very thankful to European Yoga Federation, guided by wonderful soul Master Amadio Bianchi. Thank you very much.
Ludovico, thank you for your kind word and thank you for your presence here. You know that I love you because you do very, very wonderful things in Slovakia, for the world too, for the peace. So I love you, Anna. And now I have a special guest. I have a special guest that everybody know because we are in cooperation with Dr. Vikrant. And I want that you present Dr. Vikrant, please.
Sure. Dr. Vikrant Singh Tomar is a globally acknowledged scholar, writer, and management consultant hailing from Mahankal Nagri, Ujjain, India. His primary focus on research lies in the ancient spiritual wisdom and its intersection with modern living. Dr. Tomar holds the position of director at Project Self Inc. USA, serves as the convener of United Consciousness Global, and holds a board membership with the European Yoga Federation and the Spiritual Council of Africa. An esteemed speaker, Dr. Tomar had the honor of addressing the United Nations headquarters in Geneva on the International Day of Conscience. Passionate about imparting the timeless wisdom of the Bhagavad Gita, Vedas, and Upanishads, he is deeply committed to spreading spiritual awareness and fostering the belief in Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, the concept of one consciousness, one being. In recognition of his dedication, he was nominated as the international coordinator to promote Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam in G20 nations. Dr. Tomar is also an accomplished author, having penned the books Rule the World as Krishna Did, published by Author House Publication UK, and Vedanta and Life Management, published by Prabhat Publication India. His writings reflect his dedication to sharing profound insight on spiritual philosophy and life management. Dr. Vikrant Singh Tomar will lead. No, okay, sorry. I just I had a mistake. Now we will have interview with Dr. Vikrant. I'm
Dr.
sorry.
Vikrant. My dear Dr. Vikrant, my brother Dr. Vikrant. Dr. Vikrant, as you know, your lecture is tomorrow, 6:30. So we are curious to hear you tomorrow. But today I invite you, I has invited you because I want to speak about our cooperation, because not all know that we work together, that we do something, we organize many events together. So I want that you speak about the future, our initiative, and present this initiative. Thank you.
Thank you, respected Swamiji. And I can see my dear brother Swami Brahmanishtananda ji. Long time seeing you. Good to see you. Namaste Sukhdev ji. Namaste Andre ji. Tarja ji. Namaste Anna ji. Loved listening to you again. And what you are wearing looks very much Indian. So it's also very nice. Thank you very much for introducing me. And Tarja ji, namaste. Gilya ji and Baba Adnan ji, namaste. Swamiji, with your blessings, United Consciousness and European Yoga Federation has been working together. And I think I have told Swamiji many times before also, I must have done some very good works in my past lives so that I met him in this present life. So, United Consciousness mission is one consciousness, one being, Advaita. And European Yoga Federation also says unity in diversity, Advaita, seeing that one in diversified areas and people. So from the beginning, we have been continuously cooperating with each other, doing events together. So as Swamiji told me to speak about forthcoming 3 major events in which we will be cooperating and working together. So the first is in June, second is in December, and third is in coming January. So let me speak one after another in about all 3 events. The first event is International Yoga Day, forthcoming celebration of International Yoga Day. So 13th to 21st of June, we are organizing one of the world's biggest online celebration of International Yoga Day. European Yoga Federation and United Consciousness together is doing it. You'll be happy to know around 120 countries, people have already been joined us in this movement. Very soon we will be reaching 150, God willing, and that will make us world's biggest online assembly of yoga sadhakas and masters. On 19th of June 2026, that day is specifically for our European Yoga Federation fraternity. So I think many of you have already got the invitation letters, and some of them may be getting it very soon. I request you on behalf of Swamiji to please reply to those invitation letters, and so that we will allot the proper topics to you. You'll be happy to know that from 13th to 21st of June, every day, many speakers are coming, speaking, elaborating upon various dimensions of yoga, but not a single topic will be repeated. So that we will have lots of knowledge accumulated. That whole repository of knowledge will be available to all of us once the event is over. So 13th to 21st of June, 2026. And for specifically European Yoga Federation, we are celebrating, and we will have lots of talks on 19th of June in this whole week. So I request Swamiji to invite everybody to participate in this amazing event. As we heard Anna ji mentioning about mental health also. So this year the theme is establishing culture of well-being through United Consciousness. So the culture of well-being is the theme of this whole event this time. So when we say well-being, we mean physical well-being, emotional well-being, mental well-being, spiritual well-being, professional well-being, social well-being, and global well-being. So 7 different dimensions of well-being, from yama niyamas till samadhi, all limbs of yoga will be covered, because yoga offers holistic well-being for the planet. And during these times of war, this event of yoga carries very special significance. So I request Swamiji to please invite everybody. Then I'll shift to the second topic.
Everybody are invited to the weekend. automatically we are with you. And with the pleasure we participate to this event. It's an important event, a world event. It's a great pleasure to be present and cooperate with you.
Thank you. Second part is, as they say in prayer, God listen to us. And in meditation, we listen to God. So once we will do in June, International Day of Yoga. So yoga from yamas, niyamas to complete samadhi is the range of yoga. But then one specific facet of yoga, we will re-insist, reaffirm in December. United Nations had declared 21st of December as International Day of Meditation. So from dharana, dhyan, and samadhi aspect of yoga will be reasserted on 21st of December. So European Yoga Federation and United Consciousness, together with many other spiritual organizations, will be celebrating this International Day of Meditation together on 21st of December. You'll be happy to know that there is an organization called Indian Spiritual Confederation. So Indian Spiritual Confederation has Chinmay Mission in it, Ramakrishna Mission in it, Gita Parivar, Gayatri Parivar in it. It has ISKCON. It has Amma's organization. It has Isha Foundation. It has Shri Shri Foundation. It has BAPS. It has Akshardham. All spiritual organizations together constitute as Indian Spiritual Confederation. And United Consciousness is being nominated as the convener of this confederation. So this confederation will also be celebrating 21st of December as an International Day of Meditation. So we together, European Yoga Federation, United Consciousness, and all spiritual organizations together will create very strong vibrations that day so that we listen to the God within us and we spread awareness about meditation and involve everybody in that one string of meditation. So I request Swamiji to again invite everybody, though members of the families are not supposed to be invited. As
Yes.
Swamiji rightly said, that they are already there, but still,
as
because
you
I
know
got
that meditation is topic, my preferred topic. So I invite another time all to participate because this is an important event. It is important that is an international event about meditation.
Perfect, Swamiji. And the third event, it is from 15th to 17th of January 2027. India, it is in-person event. So please block your calendar. Come to India. It will be one of the biggest programs European Yoga Federation and United Consciousness does it together. So it is happening after 2 years. It is in Ujjain. We have already sent invitations to you. Please do confirm your presence. And there are lots of things that are associated with that. Let me just share my screen to give you a fair idea of the event. So all the details are already there on the website here. It's United Consciousness Conclave 2027. It will be in Ujjain. You can already download the concept note here. When you download the concept note here, this is what you see. Let me show you the concept note also so that you'll have a fair idea what is going to happen there. See. So this is establishing culture of well-being through United Consciousness. This is the complete theme of the event. And this is the concept note you'll get to know. See, as we all know that around 43 million deaths are happening annually because of non-communicable diseases. and the mental health crisis of the world has already crossed 1 billion people. So it is a concern to the world. And we can see that 2.5 lakh additional deaths per year because of the malnutrition and lots of troubles our planet is going through. And that's why we are talking about yoga for physical well-being, emotional well-being, mental well-being, spiritual well-being, professional well-being, and overall social well-being and global well-being. So this event will be covering many SDGs also of United Nations. And there we will create a global declaration on yoga for well-being. So together in Ujjain, we will generate a declaration also. So please be part of that declaration, Global Yoga and Well-being Declaration, it will be called. Very soon we'll send you the copy of the declaration also. It is already in line with the concerns of the world today. As you can see, it is aligned with United Nations SDGs. It is also aligned with WHO mandate for the world today. So this will be happening in Ujjain. Hold this draft. See lots of amazing topics on every aspect. For physical well-being, you can see lots of very good topics are here. Like yoga for digestive health and gut care, yoga for children growth and immunity, lots of topics. Similarly, emotional well-being topics, yoga for managing stress, yoga for relationships, yoga for parenting. Then lots of amazing topics related to mental well-being, yoga for youth brain development, yoga for decision making. Then yoga for spiritual well-being will also be there. In inner awakening and yoga and the soul, yoga and surrender, and lot many. Then there are aspects related to professional well-being also. Yoga for diplomats, yoga for corporates, and other things. And then there are topics related to social well-being, yoga for immigrants and refugees, yoga for interfaith harmony, and then finally, yoga for global well-being, yoga for cross-border peace, yoga for conscious planet, lots of things. All this will happen in Ujjain. That time, when you come to Ujjain, it will be Kite Festival, which is world famous festival. Anybody of you ever attended India's Kite Festival or heard of it? So it will be, everybody will be flying kite that time when we go. So on 14th February, it's a kind of new year in India. Sun goes from Dakshinayan to Uttarayan on 14th of January. And then on 15th of January, the program begins. So it's a festive season in India when you'll come. So please do be there for Ujjain Global Conference, 15th to 17th of January. Slots are getting filled very quickly. Now I'll show you that it is not only going to be an international conference, it is going to be an amazing opportunity to I'll just show you how you can reach to India. You have enough time to plan right now. Everything is there on the website. See, the website already carries the letter that His Holiness Dalai Lama has written to us, congratulating and appreciating us for the endeavor that we are doing for global peace. It's a treasure for us, the letter by His Holiness Dalai Lama Ji. Lots of speakers, see, you can see, have already confirmed. So it's a big event that time. People from all parts of the world will be there. And it will, you can come directly, like you can book flights to India and from any big city, Delhi, Kolkata, Mumbai, Bengaluru, all have direct flight to Indore. Just fly to Indore. From Indore onwards, it's only 1 hour drive from Indore to Ujjain. And invited guests, we will take care of their logistics also. Then Mahakaleshwar Temple, Omkareshwar Temple, Ekatma Dham, which is world's biggest statue of Adi Shankaracharya, Mahakal Lok, Sandipani Ashram, Kal Bhairav, all these will be a part of the cultural tour of the city. So let's not wait anymore and let's do it together. I would like to request Swamiji to invite everybody for this amazing journey in India.
Preoccupied.
Swamiji, you're muted. Yes.
Dr. Vikram, we are preoccupied only for the war because, flies become difficult and many problems. So I hope that we are in one situation to resolve these problems in the world. And me, sure, I come with the war too. If the
This
flight don't,
determination
if
is
the
needed.
flight don't go, I come by feet. Okay. Okay, I invite, logically, that I invite everybody to be part because it's a very great and big event. Okay. As you note, I put some bird, some
Yes, I
tiny.
saw some pigeons flying
Yes,
in. They are
this is
amazing.
our desire of the peace because the birds represent the
Nice.
peace, freedom. I hope. Okay, Dr. Vikram, thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Swamiji.
Everything was so clear. I think everybody, we are curious to come. We are enjoy to come. So
Yes,
we
Swamiji.
wait for you. We wait tomorrow afternoon, 6:30 p.m.
Yes.
CET time.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much. Now we have a little break. What is a
Gita ji,
lunch break?
namaste.
And then we will start 12:30. Okay. Thank you again, Dr. Vikram. It's a pleasure to have you with us.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you,
Bye.
everybody. Namaste.
Thank you.
Bye.
Ok, hai fatto tutto da solo, ma sta bene.
Vidimoce. Može, ok. Sad je pauza za ručak i pa onda može. Ok, super. Može, čao, čao.
European Yoga Federation was founded 15 years ago. The European Yoga Federation was founded 15 years ago. Since then, our motto is unity in diversity. Please listen to the main key points.
Connect, bringing together European yoga teachers and establishing delegates and representatives for each country, considering the social differences in various countries and support the needs, equality regardless of gender, origin, sexual orientation, social class and religion, overcoming dogmatism, fundamentalism to promote universal understanding.
Promote, encouraging a yogic lifestyle and a holistic approach to life as a tool for physical and mental wellness, a more spiritually elevated, peaceful, happy and physically fit society.
Integrate and unify, integrating science and the art of yogic living, modern knowledges with ancient wisdoms for betterment of the world and global development. Recognizing, accepting and integrating the many different paths that lead to the same final goal, making sure that yoga will maintain its original purpose. Namaste.
Provide study of secular knowledge, philosophy and ancient text, Bhagavad Gita, Yoga Sutra and Veda. Study of techniques, modern developments in teaching techniques, incorporating scientific findings in medicine, psychology, etc. To guarantee a certain standard, an established graduation system to provide a minimum standard for yoga teachers training.
The European Yoga Federation wants to gather everyone who wants to be operative toward the good direction of love and diffusion of a discipline like yoga that's taught to all of us the way to peace.
Professor Vida de Marina, I am honored and so happy for your presence here with
Thank
us.
you.
It's the first time I am so curious hear your lecture. But before you start, Julia, please tell us some news about Prof. Vida de Marin.
Gladly. Academic Professor Vida de Marin is from Croatia. She's a medical doctor, philosophy doctor, fellow of the American Academy of Neurology and of the American Heart Association, fellow of the European Stroke Organization and fellow of the European Academy of Neurology, and also fellow of the World Stroke Organization. Professor Vida de Marin is a specialist in neuropsychiatry and a graduate of the School of Medicine, University of Zagreb, Croatia. She is full member of the Croatian Academy of Sciences and Arts, where she serves as head of the Department of Medical Sciences. Currently the director of the International Institute for Brain Health, Professor De Marin previously served as head of the Department of Neurology at the University Hospital Center in Zagreb. A prolific researcher, she has authored approximately 1,000 papers in national and international journals and contributed to numerous books. She's the founder and co-director of the Summer Stroke School, Healthy Lifestyle and Prevention of Stroke and Other Brain Impairments in Dubrovnik, and president of the prestigious Mind and Brain International Neuropsychiatric Congress in Pula. Professor De Marin is an active member of several international professional societies and serves on numerous scientific advisory, editorial, and review boards, contributing her expertise to the global advancement of brain health. Professor Vida De Marin will give a lecture. The title is Psychoneuroendocrine Immunology and Yoga. Thank you.
Please, Professor Vida De Marin. Floor is yours now.
Thank you. I'm very happy to be here with you, and I would like to express my gratitude to my dear friend Jadranko Miklec. He organized a lot of these activities in Croatia, in Zagreb. We are doing it together, trying to promote yoga as a very important part of our life and of possibility how to prevent illnesses, how to help people, how to make a lot of relaxation and beautiful and important life. So let me see, how can I get to my presentation? It's here. Okay, but I have to share it.
Just a second, Professor De Marin.
Can you see my presentation?
No, we are finding that give you co-organizer, so you can share. Only a second, please.
So shall I wait a little bit to get it?
Yes. Only a second. Oh. Aspetta. Adesso c'hai.
You need just to give the share screen. To
Where to find it? Share is up there. Share. Please upload your presentation to share it. I read it.
Okay, you are already...
I suggest to restart. Share.
But can you see this, my presentation or not?
No,
not now.
No.
But I have to. How can I get to this share now? Share.
Okay, I'll try to think.
Let me see. So.
You can do.
Start. No, there is no possibility to get this share screen. Let me see. Wow.
Can we help you, maybe?
I don't know what's going on, definitely. Virus threat protection.
Ecco, organizzatrice.
Just a moment, let me see.
Sure.
I don't have the possibility to share it at my...
Oh.
Maybe now.
Lei dice che non fa proprio condividere.
Comunque.
Share. No.
maybe I can try from my computer to put...
Yes, please do.
Yes, just a second. I try to... Activate.
Problems, huh?
Yes, is it visible?
Yes, it's visible. Visible now.
Very good.
Before.
Yes.
And now I see only my slides, nothing else. Can you see it or not?
We can see, Prof.
You see my slides?
Yes, everybody can see now your slides.
Okay, but you
And then
can't see me. But you cannot see me, it seems so.
Well, we
Okay,
also
so,
see you.
and you
We
can
also
hear,
see you.
so let's go.
Yes.
I'm sorry due to this small inconvenience.
No problem.
We can see both you and the slides.
Okay, great.
Okay.
So thank you. I would definitely I'm happy that I will be able to share with you some of this data because psychoneuroendocrinology is a new discipline and it has a lot of potential influence and it can be used with yoga and definitely in helping people to maintain health. So may I also change slides myself? Is it okay?
Yes, you try.
Okay, so I told you already, this PNE, we told it in short, presents the new concept of the impact of stress on health by emphasizing the closeness between psyche, brain, and body systems, and being the basis of a new discipline, which is called, it's a long name, but for short, it's PNE, Psychoneuroendocrino-Immunology. You can, from this name, definitely understand what's going on in this discipline. So the aim of this discipline is to apply medical knowledge to the treatment of different allergic, immune, autoimmune, rheumatic, endocrine, cardiovascular, neurologic, dental, and other disorders, and epigenetic factors and major stressors from different types of stimuli acting through distinct pathways and neurotransmitters are highly involved in altering the PNE axis, resulting in the emergence of the disease. And we see this is chronic inflammation that is caused by obesity, diet, early life stressors, psychosocial stress, leaky gut, T-cell dysfunction. All this is causing chronic inflammation, and as a consequence, we have illness like cardiovascular disease, then depression, cancer, diabetes, and some more. And we have to go more than 100 years ago, because the first person who was speaking about the role of stress, and he proved it by his research, was a very important person that we all know them, Hans Selye. He was from Hungary. He finished his medical studies in Vienna, and then he moved to Montreal, and also before he was in the United States. And he told us that man should not try to avoid stress anymore than he should avoid, for example, food, love, or exercise, because he said that our reactions to stress is important and not the stress itself. And so when we perceive something that is for us not convenient, like stress or this we are afraid of, then the part of the brain it called the amygdala is alarmed and activates so-called fight or flight response, activating sympathetic nervous system to be able to fight or to flight, And then after everything is settled, then parasympathetic nervous systems returns the body to normal, and it's mainly through nervus vagus. The first person who named this like psychoneural immunology was Robert Ader in 2011, and he tried to show to his colleagues that possible that state of mind or emotional state to affect immune response, and that the system is responsible to keep our body healthy. And until 1970, it was thought among the modern Western medical community that immune system function without influence of all part of psyche can be. So he even had to establish his own journal to be able to publish results of his investigation, and still this journal is going on in our scientific community. It's called Brain Behavior and Immunity, and it is now has the huge impact factor of more than 19 points. So it's really a lot that contributed with his investigation. And we always speak about a hypothalamo-pituitary adrenal axis. So when this stress is activated in amygdala, then the hypothalamus and anterior pituitary gland are activated, and then with adrenocorticotropic hormone, the impulse is going to adrenal cortex, and then adrenaline and cortisol are hormones that are secreted in this fight against stress. Then also we have to mention Bruce McEwen, very important scientist who was doing a lot of investigation and published as a very young person his investigation in Nature, in this important journal, Nature, that showing that hippocampal structure changes and allostatic load, and that cortisol is changing even morphology of the brain, prefrontal cortex, hippocampus, and at the beginning, immediately this amygdala that I already mentioned. So allostasis and this epigenetic of brain and body health over life course, we see here this brain on stress, and this is always a lot of major stressors can contribute to that. It's sometimes trauma and abuse, major life events, environmental stressors like on work, at home, in neighborhood. Then individual differences, of course, are always present. Physiological and psychological things are going on. Usually we can adapt to some of these stressors, but it's sometimes very difficult to adopt. And then we call it allostatic load and allostasis. And this is what we have as the major problem in our psychoneuroendocrinoimmunology. So this cortisol that is secreted to diminish a little bit adrenaline action, at the end it cannot do it completely functionally, because if stress is chronic, if it is going on from time to time, during the day several times, during the week several times, so chronic stress is causing this problem with cortisol, and then the lot of cytokines, the pro-inflammatory cytokines are then secreted, and we have so-called inflammation, but low-grade inflammation. And this low-grade inflammation usually don't have signs like real inflammation with high temperature or something like that, and a person is not even aware that he is ill, but a lot of bad things are going through his organs. So diseases are a result of an alteration of this biopsychosocial level that can indicate lifestyle changes that should be made in addition to appropriate medical management and treatment. So emotions and stress significantly have affect health and one's susceptibility to pathology, as well as one's ability to recover from the illness. I would also like to mention Francesco Bottaccioli. He is a very important person, professor in Aquila University, and with her daughter Anna Giulia, they publish a lot of very important material related to psychoneuroendocrinology, and this is one manual, a huge book where you can find a lot of important data related to this topic. So, as we are speaking about stress, it is influencing our mind, our body, our emotions and behavior, and we are all aware that a lot of very bad things are going on in our organism. But there are things that are usually helping us. And this is the mechanism that is called neuroplasticity. So our brain is capable of restoring its function. And one of the first people and scientists who were speaking about this mechanism was Santiago Ramón y Cajal, Spanish neuroscientist. He was together with Golgi getting Nobel Prize. It was in 1904, and he published in his book Textura del Sistema Nervioso, that was published in Madrid in 1904, very important data related to this mechanism of neuroplasticity. And due to this, and we are born with this mechanism, our brain is capable, if we use some stimuli, then we can change things and make some rerouting, and our data, our brain is capable of being better. And this sentence is something that we should all take care of. It's that every man can, if he so desires, become the sculptor of his own brain. And yoga is very important in this, because it can help us in restoring many functions that are going on in the best solution. Plasticity, so that I told you, brain ability to change with learning. And between stimulus and response, there is a space. In that space, in our power to choose our response. And as Viktor Frankl told us, in our response lies our growth and our freedom. We usually use in psychoneuroendocrinology a very detailed questionnaire with physical and psychological examination, then laboratory findings, cortisol curve, assessment of all allostatic load, and of course, as a therapy, changing of lifestyle, then some medical therapy. We have to restore circadian rhythm, physical activity, mental hygiene, using a technique like mindfulness meditation, yoga, and all other important techniques that are helping us. Together with Dr. Sanja Tolan, my dear colleague, and our collaborators, the 30 of them, we edited and published in Croatian a book, Clinical Psychoneuroendocrinoimmunology, and it serves for our physicians as a kind of manual where they can find a lot of data related to this discipline. So we, of course, are here knowing a lot of, all of you are knowing a lot of yoga, so just to say a few words as an introduction, it's mind-body activity that has components centering on meditation, on breathing and posture, and it has become increasingly popular in recent years, and its effects on cognition have become a particularly important area of inquiry in recent years. Brain during meditation is changing. Frontal lobe is, which is most highly evolved part of the brain, responsible for reasoning, planning, emotions, and self-consciousness. During meditation, it tends to go offline. Parietal lobe also slows down during meditation and yoga, and usually he's important for orienting us in time and space, but during meditation, he's offline. Thalamus, this gatekeeper for the senses, and this organ focuses our attention by funneling some sensory data deeper into the brain, and during meditation reduces the flow of incoming information to a trickle, and also reticular formation is very important as the brain's century, and meditating dials back the arousal of signals. Beta waves are dramatically reduced during meditation as the brain stops processing information that really it would. And here we see what's going on, that brain before the left and after 10 minutes of meditation, completely different quantity of energy, and can be now documented by neuroimaging methods. We know all that increase in meditation increases gray matter, improve plasticity, sleep more efficiently without pills, and so many more. And here we see that yoga meditation boosts gray matter, and this is one of the very important contributors to the health. Here we see some data related also to right orbitofrontal cortex. Shown here is one of the areas of the brain that appears to be enlarged during meditation, and also yoga and neurotransmitters are connected. It is vital that neurotransmitters are in balance for optimum common cognitive and physiological functionality, and this can be achieved when the brain is in a meditative state. So neurotransmitters are then released, and we use them. Here are related some results from one very nice study, effects of yoga versus walking on mood, anxiety, and brain GABA levels, and we saw that yoga subjects reported greater improvement in mood and greater decrease in anxiety than those in walking group. Then also many stress-related disorders are associated with an imbalance in autonomic nervous system, with too much sympathetic fight or flight and too little parasympathetic rest, renewal, and social engagement, and yoga helps to correct this imbalance. So we have now a lot of the data related to international peer-reviewed neuroimaging studies of yoga with magnetic resonance imaging, with positron emission tomography, with single photon emission computer tomography, and there are morphological and functional studies, and we can learn for all these documentations and see what's going on within the brain. Consistent findings include increased gray matter volume in the insula and hippocampus, increased activation of prefrontal cortical regions, and functional connectivity changes mainly within the default mode network. Here we see all very nice data. Another study, difference in brain structure and function among yoga practitioners and controls. This study found out that yoga and cognition, this is the topical field of yoga and cognition, and to our understanding of the neurobiological correlates of yoga practice. So regions affected by yoga practice, AG, are hippocampus and the prefrontal cortex. So behavioral interventions like yoga may hold promise to mitigate age-related and neurodegenerative decline. And of course, we need more of this data to be sure that it is really important for health. Here are results of other studies, and the yoga practices positively impact to brain health, as I already mentioned. Behavioral interventions like yoga may hold promise to mitigate age-related and neurodegenerative decline. This is yoga increased the volume of hippocampus in elderly subjects. 7 subjects did for 6 months, and it was found out that this hippocampus was increased its quantity. Then another very important investigation done by Sarah Lazar. She is Harvard Medical School professor, and she was doing a lot related to activating neuroplasticity and including the amygdala that I already mentioned, because amygdala is this flight or fight part of the brain and is involved in mediating the stress response. So the racing heartbeat and the fast breathing and the release of cortisol, this is all the consequence of activating this mechanism. And chronic stress, as I already mentioned, is best predictor of future illness because it floods the body with stress hormones and deleterious of our health. So she found out in her investigation that brain scans, she was getting brain scans in Buddhist in Buddhist structure. So Buddhist meditators had different changes in brain than their Western counterpart, because normal age cortical clearing is delayed in the right frontal limbic brain region with us, let's say on the western part of the earth, and during meditation, Buddhist meditators had much nicer brain on magnetic resonance, and they were followed up by Sarah for 9 years. So it's really very important. Then also we had another study with showing neuroplastic changes in executive brain system. In this one, I already mentioned Santiago Ramon y Cajal and his important data related to neuroplasticity, and increased grade matter volume metabolism in elderly expert meditators was found in this reduced age-associated brain changes in one neuroimaging pilot study, and pending replication in a larger cohort of elderly expert meditators. These findings suggest that meditation practice could reduce age-associated structural and functional brain changes. Then another study, connectivity and memory, following yoga interventions for older adults. This was a pilot study with participants of less than 55 years with MCI diagnosed, and they were randomized to receive yoga intervention or active gold standard control like memory enhancement training for 12 weeks. And yoga may be as effective as this memory enhancement training improving functional connectivity in relation to verbal memory performance. These findings should be confirmed in larger prospective studies. So, long-term Ashtanga yoga practice decreases medial, temporal, and brain stem glucose metabolism in relation to years of experience. This is another study. Experienced yoga practitioners show regional long-term decrease in glucose metabolism related to years of practice, thus showing an interaction between yoga practice and brain metabolism. And then Raj Yoga meditation induces gray matter volume changes in regions that process rewards and happiness. So in this study published several years ago, representative structural MRI image showing significant trace-corrected positive correlation with gray matter volume. This is this A, and a left middle orbitofrontal gyrus, right insula, and left anterior cingulate cortex in these practitioners. So we see that it was all very much changed due in these practitioners of yoga. And so process reward, this part of the brain, this is responsible for reward and happiness, was changed and enlarged during yoga meditation, what is also important, of course. Then another study is showing that meditation and yoga can modulate brain mechanism that affect behavior and anxiety, like in this study. And meditation and yoga can modulate brain mechanisms that affect behavior and anxiety, a modern scientific perspective. So our brains do not contain fixed hardwiring. The neural pathways and circuits can infect with learning and with mental exercise. And meditation may be a harmless way to encourage the growth of new neurons, along with the formation of new connections between existing neurons. Is of course due to this neuroplasticity, and by tying together the neurobiological effects of neurotransmitters, brain waves, mental exercise, and empirical evidence from the psychological experiments, it is evident that meditation is an effective treatment for anxiety, and it does not suffer from any side effects. We know that. So it may also function as a preventive medicine. Therefore, it is highly recommended to everyone and not limited to patients suffering from disease. These are some relatively very important hypothalamic pituitary adrenal system in various population studies, but we don't have, of course, now possibility to go through all of them. And then another important study solving the problems of stress and negative energy, also evidence in this study. So yoga serves is a powerful mind-body tool that improves health by reducing this allostatic load, the cost of chronic stress, and promoting a balanced psychoneuroendocrine immunological state. So by combining physical movement, asanas, breath work like pranayama, and meditation, yoga reduces inflammation in the organism, down-regulates the HPA axis, lowering cortisol, and increases parasympathetic rest and digest tone, enhancing stress resilience. And key mechanisms of actions are that stress regulation by neuroendocrine stuff, immune system modulation, lowering systemic inflammation, then brain connectivity and neuroplasticity, and metabolic optimization, because yoga technique have been found to reduce insulin resistance, body mass index, cholesterol levels, and some other functions. Key mechanism of benefits are for releasing and diminishing depression and anxiety, in chronic illness management, immune function technique like yoga, nidra, and mindful breathing increase vagal tone, boosted immunity, and improving sleep quality. And well, evidence, Highland studies show that yoga can cause rapid immunological changes with some reporting reduced inflammation markers within 10 days. Meditation focused yoga, such as Kirtan Kriya, has been shown to improve telomerase activity. This is an enzyme related to cell aging in stressed individuals. While studies have heterogeneous methodologies, there is strong, growing evidence for yoga as a non-pharmacological, cost-effective, and safe intervention. And the World Federation of Neurology has its logo that there is no health without brain health. I do agree with them because as a neuropsychiatrist, I'm of course witnessing that brain, and all of us are witnessing, is a very important part of our organism, and it is important for many activities, if not for all of them. And I would like to invite you. We have for 65 years an International Neuropsychiatrist Congress in Pula, at the Mediterranean, in Istria, the third weekend in May this year in Hotel Istria Plaza, and also a week afterwards within the program of Inter-University Center in Dubrovnik. There is a summer stroke school, healthy lifestyle and prevention of stroke and other brain impairments. It's from 1st of June to 5th of June. So you are most welcome to all of this scientific educational event. And thank you for your listening. And again, thanks for inviting me to be able to share with you some of these data. Thank you.
Professor Vida de Marin, thank you so much for your wonderful lesson. I appreciate so much. I want to thank Jadranko Jeep because was our link establish a contact between us, so give me the permission to invite you in future in other congresses, please.
Okay, great. That would be nice.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Now we go to present our Vice President, that is Jadranko G from Croatia. Before Julia, please give some news about Jadranko G.
Yogacharya Jadranko Miklet is a yoga and Ayurveda therapist, a teacher of transcendental meditation and Maharishi's Vedic science, and a Vanaushadhi Vishagacharya herbal scientist. He currently serves as president of the Institute for Yoga and Ayurveda, SAN, and vice president of the European Yoga Federation. With over 50 years of practice and teaching across Europe, America, India, and China, Jadranko Ji has developed a profound understanding of yoga. He studied under renowned masters, including Maharishi Mahesh Yogi, A.G. Mohan, direct disciple of Sri Krishnamacharya, Maharishi Swami Devamurti, and Dr. Mukund Paul. An accomplished author of 6 books, he also a pioneer in applying yoga and Ayurveda to professional sports, including tennis, football, diving, judo, and volleyball. He collaborates with prestigious institutions worldwide, such as Maharishi Akademie, Deutsche Gesellschaft für Ayurveda, and the University of Tübingen in Germany, Morarji Desai National Institute of Yoga, the Lonavala Yoga Institute, and the universities of Pune and Mumbai in India, and the Centenary College in New Jersey, and the Academy for Living Healthy in the USA. Thank you, Yogacharya Jadranko Ji, for giving your lecture, title of which is Science-Based Yoga.
Please, Yadrankoji, please.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm very happy to participate on this Congress, BeYoga Beyond, and to actually continue upon the presentation of our dear academic Vida de Marin. She presented so beautifully, scientifically, about the benefits of the practice of yoga and the principle which has a scientific basis for yoga also of its practice. So I would like to speak more about the science-based yoga in the sense of the practice of yoga, that not only the research about the effect is verified in a scientific way, but also that the very practice of yoga is following scientific methods. And this practice is very traditional practice, and also we can find that those yogis were real scientists, and that what they were discovering about the nature of the human body and mind, and all the practices of yoga are very systematically, we can say, designed, scientifically designed, which we can find parallel with in the field of the modern science. So I would just like to speak more in that respect. And as our dear academic Vida de Marin said, this psychoneuroendocrinoimmunology, if you see the sequence, it is exactly the sequence of the 8 limbs of yoga, which is mentioned in the Yoga Sutras, ancient text about yoga, starting from yama principles, which are related to the state of the consciousness, the qualities of the consciousness of a person. And this is affecting the nervous system, the function of nervous system, and then the physiology. And this is, we can say, in the medical terminology, they call this top-down approach. So approach from the level of consciousness and seeing how from the state of consciousness the physiology is affected. Because yoga established very close relation of the mind and the body. So that's why beginning yoga is with those qualities which are positive values of our consciousness. And as today also they found that positive thinking, positive thoughts, and especially the feeling and emotions of love and is the most important medicine to help in the treatment of any kind of illness which is present in the human life. And we have this as a qualities of our soul, actually, the principles of yama, with which yoga starts. These 5 qualities, and first one is ahimsa, or non-violence. And especially in these days, and it's I think it is the theme of the humankind from many thousand years back, that ahimsa is most important thing, because we are witnessing in the history of the humankind constant violence and wars going on the planet Earth in a bigger or smaller scale, but it is constant. Some kind of the violence is there, present. And then the teaching of yoga as a non-violence is the first and most essential teaching, which should be adopted by the human beings on this planet Earth to help life to be lived in a normal way, in a peaceful way, and human beings to live their human values, supporting each other, and showing that actually what is the nature of the soul. In yoga, the first, actually klesha is ignorance, avidya, that we don't know who we are, and we have a wrong idea about our identity, which is called asmita, or ego. And from that ego, all the violence comes and all problem comes in the life of the individual and society. The ego is the main cause of this and also of the violence. And the non-violence is the nature of the soul. So this is the main task for us in our life, that we come back to our original status, being the soul and living the values of the soul, which are expressed in the principles of Yama, and then finding if we are living opposite values than what are there described in the principles of Yama, it means we are in the state of ego, and we should abandon those kind of thinking, the way of thoughts, negative thoughts and negative feelings and emotions which are appearing in our consciousness, which we don't deal with them to suppress them, but we have understanding what is the true nature of a human being, which are opposite qualities, what are the qualities of the soul, and we turn to that. We just, this is what Patanjali says, pratipaksha bhavanam. It means pratipaksha bhavanam, think opposite. If you have thoughts about violence, negative thoughts, then remember and have understanding that this is because of some wrong understanding about ourselves and the life, that asmita, and then we turn to that which is positive, to the principle of Yama instead of that. So this is one very important practice in yoga, which I feel is not so much taken into the account, because most of the time the yoga people consider to be physical exercise like asana, like doing yoga positions and then doing the yoga other techniques like pranayama, like meditation and asana and everything. But this practice related to the yama niyama principle is 24-hour practice. And with that, the yoga starts. So this is, as I said, that completely in accord with the principle of the modern science. Dealing with our psychical condition, we need to reflect and see what is our psychical condition, what is the content, and how we react, what is our response towards certain situations in our life. And then in that peaceful inner situation, we can understand that there is a better way to react than what comes to our mind as a just automatic reaction. As you saw this from the Viktor Frankl, the saying that there is a gap between the appearance of something in your awareness and your reaction to that. There is a gap in between. So the yoga is using that gap to be a master of your destiny. That gap is more obvious if we are able to maintain some more inner silence. Then that gap is giving us ability to make another kind of positive reaction. So this is the this is the way how the yoga starts, and then on that basis, when we achieve that positive state of our consciousness, then we relate with our body, because we know that the observer is always influencing the object of observation. What is the quality of the observer? This is the quality of the influence which you are giving to the object of observation. So if you are connecting your consciousness with your body in asana practice, which comes after yama niyama, so the yama niyama is the preparation of the mind to be positive. And then that positive state of the mind, you connect with your body. And then this condition, this mental condition will be able to support the body to release the tension and the stress from itself. and to bring the nervous system to the balanced state. So in that sense, this is very crucial to be implemented. And as I said, ahimsa as the first of the yamas, most important, that we need to contemplate on that in our life, in which way we are following that principle, how much and what we need to do to be better in that. And there is one very nice suggestion from the ancient Greek philosopher and scientist Pythagoras. So Pythagoras was giving to his students the method how they can improve their mental condition. He said, in the evening, every day before you go to sleep, then think over that day, what you were doing, how you were behaving, how you were relating to the situations, circumstances, and what was your reactions, and evaluate. Make evaluation, self-evaluation of that very sincerely to yourself, and be happy over those your actions which you find they were according to the principle of in yogic language we can say yama, or in the essence of the moral values of human virtues, in that sense, the positive values of the soul, and then be happy over that. And be aware of the situations where you didn't act according to that, where you were kind of still under the trap of ego and doing something which you find out that you could do better, and not this way but the other way. And then you make a resolution that those kind of actions which you did or reactions you repair next day. And then in that sense, the next day again, in the evening before going to sleep, you again make evaluation. So like this means conscious living. So this is the teaching from Pythagoras, that they can very quickly evolve in their consciousness because it is similar like what is happening with us when we are like one day is one life, and then when we go to sleep it's like a death. And then coming back next life is a new day, and again. So like this, they say, like when we are ending the life on this planet Earth, we are living, then we make, then we remember all those, how we were dealing with the life. Everything goes through our memory, and then we make our own evaluation for our own self. Our soul make evaluation. And we see where we did good and what is needed to be improved. And then this is leading us to the next life situation that we have chance to improve where we failed. And this is the next day. So you see, if you apply this every day, then in one lifetime, you can have so many days, like so many lives going through. And then you can achieve tremendous evolution, speed of evolution. So this is the teaching of Pythagoras. And the same teaching is in yoga. The same is always confirmed by modern science that for sure negative thoughts have a negative effect on our physiology, on our brain, and this neuroplasticity. And positive thoughts has a positive effect. So the negative thoughts leading to the illness, positive thoughts leading to the health. It's very simple conclusion and very simple reason why we should practice yoga in all its integral state of the practice. It means to include in our practice all 8 aspects of life or yoga, and this is yama, niyama, asana, pranayama, pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, and samadhi. So to spend every day practicing all the 8 limbs. And as I say, this first limb is to be practiced 24 hours. This is our resolution in life. You see, it's very little needed to achieve peace in the whole world. Just remember what is the first and most important aspect of life, to live in accordance with the righteousness, principle of righteousness, so that we are righteous in the life. And the first is don't hurt anybody, don't do the violence, and opposite to that, it means sharing the goodness to everybody, and love and support and caring and empathy and friendship and all those positive values should be there. And nobody can do this for us. Only we can change and work on the change of our mental state. And then we are contributing this to the collective consciousness, because in accordance to the teaching of Sankhya, there is only one mind, only one manas. There are many purushas, many souls, but there is only one manas, which we are using all and creating kind of individual version for that we have mind, but this is illusion that we have our mind. So we need to nourish that one manas, and whatever we are thinking, this is affecting that one manas, that collective consciousness, and we are affected by the state of that one manas. So that's why this is important that we work in that sense. And yes, it's I think if everybody make resolution, this moment, I don't do violence in the life anymore. I drop the rifle. I will not kill anybody. I'm just all the soldiers in the world, just drop the guns, everything. And don't listen anybody who is pushing you to do the violence. All the people to drop the violence. In the next second, the life will be on the planet Earth like in heaven. So how much it needs? Just the goodwill. The goodwill of all the people. It's just 1 second you can change in your mind. You change the mindset. Huh? You change the direction. And then so for that, it's not just enthusiasm, but I think all the scientific research already done, present, or done in the future will prove this is the truth. That it's depend on our will, and we should have a good will to be good and support and not to harm others in any way. And this is the freedom. When we turn to that, then we are experiencing the real happiness in life, and the real freedom and happiness and everything comes from being good, nothing else. So I think there is a lot of speak about that, but just I wanted to add some thoughts from the field of yoga to the lesson of academic Vida de Marin, and to see that yoga has that universal value regardless of who you are, whether you are believing in science or you don't believe in science, whether you are a religious person, non-religious person, whoever you are. If you are a human being, you are yogi if you follow the principles of yama, non-violence, the most important one. Thank you very much for listening, and I wish you spreading that message to all others.
Thank you, Yadrankoji, all the time. It's a pleasure to hear you. Thank you so much. Now we have many other lecturists, and the proxim is Andrei Lovnov from Russia. And it's a great pleasure to invite Andrei Lovnov to speak about yoga, a science of consciousness. Julia, please.
Yes. Andrei Lobanov is a pioneer of the yoga movement in Russia, a yoga master with 48 years of experience and a physician specializing in neurology, reflexology, herbal medicine, psychotherapy, and cardiology. Having begun his research during the Soviet era when Eastern practices were prohibited, he founded his school in 1983, the first official yoga school in the USSR. In 1989, he established the country's first yoga teacher training institution, followed by the first yoga therapy department 2 years later. He was also the first to develop yoga therapy curricula for Russian medical universities. Drawing from his vast expertise in ancient and modern medicine, he created Yoga Lam, Yoga of the Modern World. Based on Patanjali's classical principle and innovative research, the Yoga Lam system provides effective methods for self-healing and self-development, empowering individuals to master their physical body, energy, mind, and consciousness. The title of his lecture is Yoga, a Science for Consciousness.
I want to thank Giulia too, because she translates Andrei in the perfect way. Please.
Намасте. Всем всех рад видеть и приветствую всех участников конференции.
Namaste. I'm really happy to see you all and I greet all the participants.
И мне приятно участвовать в очередной раз на этом симпозиуме.
And it's my pleasure to participate again in this symposium.
Сегодня моя тема – йога, наука сознания.
Today my topic is yoga, the science of consciousness.
Мне будет помогать Юля.
So Yulia will help me
переводить.
To translate my speech.
Вот. Начинаем.
So let's start.
Человечество составляет социальную среду, которая в современном мире отдельно от единства вселенской жизни, и из-за чего она ищет способы своего существования, проводя эксперименты над людьми и обществами.
Humanity constitutes a social environment, which in the modern world is separate from the unity of universal life. And that's why it is searching for ways of existence, conducting experiments on people and societies.
Одна из главных задач, стоящих перед социумом, заставить людей работать на себя и кормить все настройки общества, элиту и обслугу.
One of the main purposes of the social system is to make people work for itself and to feed all the structures which govern the society, elites and their servants.
За последние столетия определились два способа решения этой задачи, которые воплотились в двух системах социального устройства.
During 2 last centuries, there were 2 ways of solving this task, which were implemented in 2 systems of social structure.
Первый, капиталистический, ориентирован на низшую природу человека, через который он мотивируется к деятельности. Работай, получай, потребляй, имей успешную и безопасную жизнь, полное удовольствий, но довольно простых земных.
The first system, the capitalistic system, is aimed on the lower nature of a human being, through which a human being is motivated to action. He is told work, receive, consume, have a successful, safe life full of pleasures, pretty simple pleasures actually.
Капиталистическая система обращается к инстинктам и программам выживания, и общество устроено так, чтобы обеспечить эти потребности человека.
This is how capitalistic system is addressed to instincts and programs of survival, and the structure of society is constructed that way that it provides these needs of a human being.
Другой социальный строй был ориентирован на идею, которую внедрили в сознание человека. Работай во имя мировой революции, чтобы трудящимся в мире было хорошо. Строй более справедливое общество, ну и так далее.
And there was another social system in the world which was oriented on the idea, which was integrated in human consciousness, and that idea sound like work for the sake of the world's revolution, so that all working men were happy and had a good life, and we could build a more fair society.
Эти две системы соревновались между собой, и одна из систем должна была победить. Победил капитализм.
These two systems competed, and one of them was meant to win, so the capitalism won.
Коммунистическая идея, которая в СССР была ориентирована на человека, труда и создание справедливого общества, потерпела неудачу.
And the communistic idea, which was oriented on a man of labor and creating a fair society, actually failed.
Можно сделать вывод, что делая выводы, можно понять, что дело не в том, что это была неправильная идея. Она была недоработанной и неправильно реализовывалась.
Making conclusions, we can understand that the problem was not that the idea was wrong, but it was actually implemented in a wrong way.
Идея коммунистического общества с равенством и счастьем для всех насаждалась в сознание насильно. Это не было естественным, и поэтому не дало того результата, который в идеале должен был бы быть. Потому что все люди стремятся к счастью, гармонии, безопасности и полноценной жизни, которая проявляет человека в полной мере.
The idea of communistic society with equality and happiness for everybody was imposed forcefully in people's consciousness, and it wasn't a natural process. That's why it didn't give the result it could give, because all people seek for happiness, harmony, safety, and full life, which gives them possibilities for self-realization.
Для того, чтобы это реализовалось, требуется эволюция сознания через духовное развитие, которое происходит по-настоящему. Ну, а не по-СССРовски, где духовность понималась как посещение театров, кино, чтение книг, погружение в искусство.
And to realize this idea of a happy society, there should be an evolution of consciousness through spiritual development, a real spiritual development, not that kind of spiritual development that was in USSR, where it was understood like spirituality is about going to theater, studying art, reading books, and so on.
Духовный мир в этой системе был урезанным, так как те, кто делал революцию, сами не дотягивали до духовности и были мотивированы иными целями, а идею коммунизма использовали для решения своих задач.
And the spirituality was kind of reduced in the USSR. It wasn't complete because those people who made the revolution didn't have that level of spirituality themselves, and they were motivated by other tasks, other purposes, and they just used the idea of communism for reaching these purposes.
Система капитализма тоже разваливается, так как она не ведет человека к храму духовности, а опускает его все ниже и ниже, обрезая путь к единству, разуму, свободе и счастью.
And capitalistic system is also falling apart as it doesn't lead a person to the temple of spirituality, but drops him lower and lower, close the way to unity, reason, freedom and happiness.
Оно возможно через истинное знание, которое делает человека свободным, где все стороны человеческой природы уравновешены и гармоничны.
And happiness is possible through true knowledge, which makes a human being free, and balances and harmonizes all the sides of human nature.
И рабство и капитализм – это форма эксплуатации для построения социума, отделенного от законов единства и разума, с приоритетами в экономике, которая должна все определять.
Both slavery and capitalism are forms of exploitation to build such a social system which is separated from the laws of unity and reason, and system with the priority in economics, which defines everything.
Но это стремление к развитию только экономики порождает конфликты и уничтожает человека морально, психологически, духовно и физически через войны, голод, болезни и так далее.
But this determination to develop only economics generates a lot of conflicts and actually destroys a human being on moral, psychological, spiritual, and physical level through wars, starvation, and diseases.
Социальные проблемы и противоречия человеческого сообщества в корне может решиться только в том случае, если будет преодолена отдельность человека и человечества от единого мира Вселенной.
Social problems and contradictions could be really solved only in that case if humans' separateness from the unified world of the universe will be overcome.
Для этого нужно включить человека на всех уровнях его существа в единый мир Вселенной.
And for this, a human being should be integrated in the unified world of the universe on all levels of its being.
И это достижимо через духовное развитие человека и человечества, используя для этого систему саморазвития, одна из которых йога.
It can be achieved through spiritual development of a human being and all humanity, using systems for self-development, one of which is yoga.
И движение общества в сторону ноосферного сознания, разума, должно проходить через образование, культуру, воспитание и саморазвитие.
And the society should move towards noospheric consciousness, towards reason through education, culture, and self-development.
И во главу угла здесь ставится человек, а не экономика. Экономика вторична.
And the main is the human being, not economics. Economics is secondary.
И когда человек будет сознательным, знать истину, действительное свое предназначение, устройство мира и законы мира, то он решит все проблемы с экономикой, экологией и другими сферами жизни.
When a human being becomes more aware and will know the truth, the actual mission on the planet, will know the structure and laws of the universe, he will solve all the problems with economics, ecology, and other spheres of life.
Естественно, это потребует управляющей элиты с другим сознанием и духовным уровнем для того, чтобы подобное развитие человечества и человека реализовалось.
Naturally, it will demand the governing elites with other level of consciousness and other level of spiritual development, so that this idea could be implemented.
Поэтому для современного человека актуально развитие сознания как индивидуального, так и сознания всего человечества, поскольку от содержимого сознания зависит наша жизнь и жизнь нашей планеты.
That's why it's so important for a modern person to develop his consciousness as well as for the whole humanity. It's very important because from the content of consciousness, actually our life and life of the planet depends.
Здесь можно выделить социальное и природное, ноосферное сознание, которое связано с двумя началами в человеке. Природным и социальным.
We can distinguish social and natural noospheric consciousness, which are connected with two principles in a human being: social and natural.
Социальное сознание или личность – это начальный уровень развития сознания, включающий включающий программы выживания системы человека в природной и социальной среде. Это личинка сознания, которая должна развиться до уровня бабочки, разумного вселенского начала, ноосферного сознания.
Social consciousness or personality is a basic level of consciousness which includes programs for survival of human system in natural and social environment. It's a kind of larva of consciousness which has to develop into a butterfly, into a reasonable universal principle or nospheric consciousness.
Общество объединяет людей с таким уровнем сознания и состоит из личностей, выживающих в мире и живущих в программах отдельности.
And nowadays, society unites people with basic level of consciousness and consists of personalities which are surviving in the world and live in programs of separateness.
Доминирующее социальное начало формирует сознание человечества, которое не может в силу определенных причин преодолеть барьер отдельности, мешающий развитию.
And this dominating social principle forms human consciousness in such way that human being can't overcome this barrier of separateness, which prevents him from development.
Социум устроен так, что в подавляющем большинстве случаев личность не развивается в своей высшей формы, так как социум удерживает человека в его отдельности и невежестве, которые неминуемо ведут к конфликтам и страданиям.
Society is created in such a way that mostly a personality can't develop into its higher form because social system keeps a human being in the separateness and ignorance, which inevitably lead to conflicts and sufferings.
Поэтому существуют бесконечные войны, соперничество, борьба за ресурсы и место под солнцем.
That's why there are so many wars, competition, fighting for resources and the place under the sun.
Такое сознание живет по соответствующим законам, ценностям и этике, выстраивая свою иерархию отношений, которые не соответствуют вселенскому мироустройству.
Such basic consciousness lives according to certain laws, values, and ethics, and has its own kind of hierarchy of relationship, which doesn't correspond to the universal world order.
Вселенское сознание – это разум Вселенной, содержащий в себе единое многомерное мироздание со стройным миропорядком и законами существования.
And universal consciousness is a reason of the universe, which includes unified multidimensional world order with harmonious laws and principles.
Вселенский разум поддерживает жизнеспособность всех слоев единого пространства Вселенной и их эволюционное развитие. И этот разум учитывает все многообразие сознаний в расслоениях единого мира.
Universal reason supports the viability of all the layers of unified universal space, as well as its evolution. And this reason takes into account all the diversity of consciousnesses in this multi-layered unified world.
В этом состоит его задача – управлять Вселенской системой.
And this is its task to manage the system of the universe.
В отличие от него, человеческое сознание не способно установить мир и порядок в себе самом и в социуме, состоящем в преобладающем большинстве из подобных сознаний.
Unlike universal reason, human consciousness is not able to establish peace and order inside itself and in the society, which consists mostly of these personalities with basic level of consciousness.
И такое сознание создало цивилизацию, не имеющую связи с единством мироздания, с ее естественными законами и этикой, и потому она катится к неминуемой гибели и разрушению природы планеты, то есть своего дома, среды, где живет человечество.
And such consciousness created a civilization which has no connection with the unity of the universe, with its natural laws and ethics. And that's why this civilization moves to inevitable death and destruction of nature, of planet, which is actually its home, its environment where humanity lives.
И части населения планеты, сохранившие здравомыслие, способные видеть разрушительные тенденции, доминирующие в содержимом сознания большинства, надлежит принять меры по спасению мира, людей и мира планеты.
And that part of population of the planet which still has common sense and ability to see these destructive tendencies dominating in the content of consciousness of the majority, so this part of population has to take measures to save the world of people and of the planet.
Спасение заключается в изменении содержимого сознания, приведении его к связи, соединению с разумом, сознанием Вселенной.
And salvation is in changing of the content of consciousness of the humanity and restoring this connection with universal reason and the consciousness of the universe.
Этой цели служит аутентичная йога, наука, созданная мудрецами и способная подвести человека к необходимой трансформации сознания.
And this is the purpose which authentic yoga serves, which is a science created by sages and which is able to lead a human being to this transformation of consciousness which is necessary today.
Этот уровень сознания устраняет невежество и отождествление с тем, что не является действительным.
This higher level of consciousness removes ignorance and identification with something that is not true.
Оно несет знание истинного устройства мира и места человека в нем, открывая ему возможность жить по разумным законам.
It brings the knowledge of true world's order and place of a human being in this world, giving him a possibility to live according to reasonable laws.
И для того, чтобы йога решала задачи развития сознания, она должна быть преобразована из формата обслуживающего эго человека в научную систему, способную решить стоящие перед человечеством проблемы и в социальном и духовном мире, трансформируя сознание человека.
In order yoga could solve the task of transformation of human consciousness, it also has to be changed and stop to serve to humans' ego and to be transformed into a scientific system which is able to solve global tasks that humanity is facing today in social and spiritual life. And actually, yoga should become the science which transforms human consciousness.
Современное йога-движение далеко от того, что может дать человечеству йога, если правильно и разумно использовать ее огромный потенциал.
And modern yoga movement is actually far from those benefits which yoga can give to the humanity if it used correctly and reasonably, and if its potential is fully realized.
Необходимо создать мощную альтернативу доминирующей в обществе йоги, не соответствующей истинным целям этой науки.
It is necessary to
Mm.
create a powerful alternative to the popular yoga dominating in the society because it doesn't correspond to the true purposes of this science.
Для этого нужно взять за основу наработки и достижения древних искателей истины, создавших систему саморазвития йогу в ее многообразии, но ведущую к единой цели – освобождению от невежества и преобразованию сознания человека.
And for this, there are two things to be done. First one, we need to take as a basis those experience and achievements of ancient masters, ancient seekers of the truth, which created systems for self-development, including yoga in all its diversity, but leading to one purpose, to liberation from ignorance and to transformation of human consciousness.
внести в нее научные достижения, чтобы йога стала современной универсальной наукой о здоровье и развитии человека и трансформации его сознания.
And the second thing is we need to incorporate in yoga scientific achievements so that yoga could become a modern system, modern science on human health and self-development and science of transformation of human consciousness.
И эта универсальная наука должна включать свободное исследование жизни, сознания человека и Вселенной, быть вне религии и политики, привязанности к одной культуре, иметь язык описания, доступный людям разного уровня развития. Но это может быть универсальный научно-популярный язык.
And this universal science should include a free study of life, of human consciousness and of the universe. It has to be beyond religions and politics and also beyond one culture. And it also has to have a language of description which can be understood by people with different levels of development. And it can be popular scientific language.
Такую науку йоги легко адаптировать для любой культуры и применять для индивидуального решения проблем и управления своей жизнью, здоровьем и развитием, а также для решения проблем современного мира, социальной жизни людей на планете, которая у нас одна.
In such way, yoga could be easily adjusted to any culture and could be applied for both solving individual problems of a human being in managing his life, health and development, as well as solving global problems of the modern world, of the social life of people on the planet, and we have just one planet to live on.
Теперь о сознании, к которому ведет наука йоги.
And now about consciousness, which the science of yoga leads to.
Теперь рассмотрим сознание с позиции достижения современной физики, исходящей из понимания многомерности, многослойности единого вселенского пространства, где каждый слой имеет содержимое сознания соответствующего уровня.
Let's consider consciousness from the point of view of modern physics, which sees consciousness as a multidimensional, multi-layered structure of unified universal space, where each layer has its own content of specific content.
Сознание изначально разумно и лежит в основе всех слоев и управляет ими.
Primarily, consciousness is reasonable and underlies all the layers of the universe and manages them.
Разумное начало Вселенной заложено в философии йоги.
The idea of reasonable principle of the universe is also can be found in yoga philosophy.
Учение академика Вернадского о ноосфере также приводит к пониманию эволюции мира от неживой материи к биосфере и сфере разума, ноосфере, как основе существования Вселенной.
The doctrine of noosphere of Vladimir Vernadsky also leads us to understanding that the world evolves from unliving matter to biosphere and the sphere of reason, or noosphere, as a basis of existence of the universe.
Человек в этой модели является переходной формой к ноосферному сознанию.
And a human being is a transition to noospheric consciousness in this model.
Человечество в процессе существования создает и накапливает информационную среду в подобии интернета, инфосфере человечества, к которому все члены сообщества людей имеют доступ.
During its existence, humanity creates and accumulates informational media similar to internet, a kind of infosphere of humanity, which every member of human society has access to.
В человеке имеется два начала.
As we said, human being has two principles.
Первое – природное, которое является ноосферным, связанным связанным с истинной природой, которая его порождает и поддерживает.
The first one is natural, which is related to noosphere and connected to human's true nature, which created him and supports him.
Основа ее душа, дух, высшее разумное начало, проявление Ишвары в человеке, атмический уровень существования сознания в законах единой жизни Вселенной во всем ее многообразии.
The basis of this principle is human soul or spirit or higher reasonable principle, which is a manifestation of Ishvara in a human being. So it's atomic level of existence, of consciousness in the laws of unified life of the universe in all its diversity.
И второе начало, социальное, это личность с программами выживания, начальный уровень содержимого сознания, требующий развития.
And the second one, social principle, is the personality with programs of survival. So it's a basic level of consciousness which is meant to develop.
Основа ее эго-модуль с «я» как магнитом, притягивающим энергоинформационные среды, доступные по уровню вибрации в ментальные структуры системы.
The basis of the personality is ego module as a magnet drawing energy and information, which is corresponding to this magnet by its vibration, by the level of its vibration. So this information is drawn to person's mental structures.
Они сохраняются в памяти как информационная среда, комбинация чувственных восприятий со словесно-образным описанием мира, создающим картину мира.
This information content is preserved in human memory as a combination of sensitive perceivement together with words and images, which creates a description of the world, kind of world view of personality.
Это доминирующая форма мышления личности, проявляемая через ментальный механизм, функциональный ум с 5 родами деятельности, врите.
This is the dominating form of thinking of the personality, which is manifested through mental mechanism, which is called functional mind, and it has 5 types of activity or 5 vritis.
Через него человек взаимодействует с другими людьми и самим собой.
And a human being interacts with himself and other people using this mental mechanism, functional mind.
Функциональный ум не способен поднять человека на атмический уровень сознания.
But functional mind is not able to rise a human being to the atomic level of consciousness.
Это позволяет сделать йога, изменяя форму взаимодействия с информационной средой, используя для этого природную способность соединения с информацией.
But we can do it by means of yoga, changing the way of interaction with information, using our natural ability to connect to information.
Предлагаю мое определение йоги как природной способности человека формировать содержимое сознания своей личности, используя прямое взаимодействие через соединение с энергоинформационной средой.
I'd like to suggest my definition of yoga, and yoga is a natural ability of a human being to form the content of his consciousness, of his personality, using direct interaction with an energy and information through direct connection to it.
Система йоги позволяет человеку управлять этой природной способностью для сознательного формирования содержимого сознания и его развития.
And system of yoga allows a human being to control this natural ability and to form humans' consciousness in independent and conscious way and to manage his development.
Для этого необходимо выполнить ряд практических шагов, сформировав навыки для сознательного управления состоянием йоги.
For this, we have to take a few steps, having developed skills for conscious
management of the state of yoga.
Оно основано на прямом соединении с энергоинформационным содержимым объектов взаимодействия с использованием для этого чувственно-интуитивной формы.
It is based on the direct connection to the energy and information of an object of the interaction using sensory intuitive form of interaction.
А также владение психическими инструментами, с помощью которых осуществляется глубокое сосредоточение, ведущее к прямому, достоверному знанию, адекватному действительности.
And also we should master psychic instruments which should be used for implementing the deep concentration, which leads to direct, true knowledge about the reality.
Технологии йоги как способ познания и управления применяются в практике для системы человека.
First, we use yoga technologies to study and to manage human system.
Система человека состоит из набора функциональных носителей, кош, каждый из которых имеет свое специфическое энергоинформационное содержимое, пратьяю, связанное с его функцией.
Human system consists of several functional carriers or koshas, and each kosha has its specific energy and informational content or pratyaya, and this content is related to the function of a specific kosha.
Взаимодействие системы человека происходит через технологию самадхи с семенем, сампражната самадхи.
And we interact with our system, with our koshas through the technology of samadhi with seed or samprajnata samadhi.
Сабиджа самадхи. Сабиджа
самадхи.
Эта технология действует на 4 уровнях сознания, соответствующих носителям системы человека, и включает их исследование и коррекции возможных искажений.
This technology is used on 4 levels of consciousness, which correspond to 4 koshas of the human system, and it includes their study and the correction of possible mistakes.
Цель – получение истинных знаний, праджны, содержимого носителей разного уровня, начиная с грубого анамая коши, физического тела, с функцией органа действия и заканчивая атмическим уровнем.
And the purpose of this technology is to gain true knowledge or prajna about the content of these carriers or koshas, starting with the gross one or anamaya kosha, physical body with the function of acting, and ending with atmic level.
Процесс познания через самадхи с семенем происходит на уровне витарка, физические пранические носители, вичара, ментальный носитель, ананда, уровень каузального носителя, и асмита, атмический уровень.
The process of knowledge through samadhi with seed undergoes on the level of vitarka, physical and pranic carriers, vichara, mental carrier, ananda, the level of koshal carrier, and asmita, the atmic level.
И это исследование происходит с помощью сампражната самадхи, самадхи с праджной, то есть истинным верным знанием, в котором отсекаются неверные знания, связанные с деятельностью функционального ума.
And this research is implemented by using samprajnata samadhi or samadhi with prajna. So with true knowledge in which we dissect false knowledge connected with the activity of functional mind.
И асампражната самадхи, самадхи без праджны, то есть соединение в точке лая с основой, не имеющей содержимого, при этом появляется возможность познать суть всей Вселенной через соединение с высшим разумом, вселенским духом.
And then Asam Prajnata Samadhi or Samadhi without Prajna, when we connect with the basic basis of the universe in the point of Laya, we connect with the basis, the foundation of the universe, which has no content, and we have a possibility to understand, to comprehend the essence of all the universe through connecting to a higher reason, to universal spirit.
Познавая праджна-носителей на 4 уровнях системы человека, через самадхи с семенем происходит подготовка к следующему уровню самадхи – нирбиджа самадхи, овладение которой связано с практикой асампражната самадхи, то есть соединение и пребывание в пространстве лая, изначальной пустотности, где соединяются все измерения и уровни системы человека, и открывается доступ к переживанию вселенского духа и разума Вселенной.
When we study prajna of all the carriers on all these 4 levels of human system using samadhi with seed, we prepare to the next level of samadhi, nirbija samadhi. And mastering nirbija samadhi is related to asamprajnata samadhi practice, which is about connecting and staying in the space of laya, a kind of primordial emptiness where all the dimensions and all levels of human system connect, and we have access to experience of universal spirit or reason of the universe.
Это состояние нирбиджа самадхи переживается как единство множества всех проявлений Вселенной.
This state, Nirbija Samadhi, is experienced as unity of multiplicity of all manifestations of the universe.
Это самадхи стирает все искаженные программы личности, самскары прошлого и закладывает фундамент для построения экологического, созидательного, содержимого сознания, не причиняющего вреда миру.
This samadhi erases all the distorted programs of the personality, all samskaras of the past, and creates a foundation for developing ecological, creative content of consciousness, which actually doesn't cause harm to the world.
Такое сознание несет в себе знание действительного миропорядка, содержащего вселенский разум и ноосферную этику.
Such consciousness contains the knowledge of actual world order and is connected to universal reason and already includes this noospheric ethics.
Таким образом происходит изменение сознания через практику йоги, меняя человека и мир.
And this is how human consciousness can be changed through the practice of yoga, which changes a human being and the world.
Спасибо за внимание.
Thank you for your attention.
Благодарю всех за участие.
Thank you for participating.
Thank you to you, Andrei. Thank you, Julia. Sorry for calling you Julia before. It's a pleasure to see you together.
Si è bloccato il mio
Okay.
video.
Thank you so
Thank you.
much. Andrei, you know that I love you. So, you know that European Yoga Federation, European Yoga Federation decided to give the possibility to some lecturers that for some reason had not the possibility to be present to send a video. So now we have 3 video, one better than the other, really 3 video really interesting. We start with the first that is from Andriy Mischenko. Ukraine. And before start, all the time, as usual, I asked to Julia to give some news about Andriy Mischenko.
Okay. Andriy Mischenko comes from Ukraine. He has been practicing yoga for 15 years. His journey began as a personal quest to resolve health issues that conventional medicine could not address, leading him to a lifelong study of the body's natural self-regulation system. Since 2010, he has shared his expertise across Europe, teaching in Ukraine, Russia, and Poland. Despite his success as a Hatha yoga instructor, Andriy felt his practice remained incomplete, realizing that physical flexibility and gymnastic alone did not constitute the essence of true yoga. In 2016, driven by a commitment to authenticity, he paused his teaching to deepen his study of Qigong and Taoism. This search led him to Andrei Labanov, whose mentorship bridged the gap between theory and practice. Under Labanov's guidance, Andriy found profound answers through personal experience, transitioning his practice to Lam Yoga, Raja Yoga. Today, Andriy focuses on integrating this practical insight into everyday life. His approach emphasizes a deep understanding of human structure and the conscious management of one's internal and external world. He will lead a workshop on the state of Chitta Vritti Nirodha.
Добрый день. Меня зовут Андрей Мищенко.
Good day, my name is Andrei Mischenko.
Я хочу представить вашему вниманию небольшой семинар, практику, мастер-класс,
I would like to present to your attention a small seminar, practicum, and masterclass,
на практике с состоянием Читта Вритти Ниродха.
in which you will get acquainted in practice with the state of Chitta Vritti Nirodha. And not only that.
Я считаю важен практический аспект всех наших теоретических знаний.
I believe the practical aspect of all our theoretical knowledge is important.
Поэтому будем с этим знакомиться на практике.
Therefore, we will get acquainted with this in practice.
Буду вам некоторые вещи объяснять.
And through the practice, I will explain certain things to you.
И на некоторые вещи заострять ваше внимание.
And point some things out, sharpening your attention.
На практике мы будем работать не только с состоянием Читта Вритти Ниродха.
In practice, we will work not only with the state of Chitta Vritti Nirodha.
На практике я покажу, как работает вивека и вайрагья.
In practice, I will show how Viveka and Vairagya work.
Различающее внимание и разрывающая связь.
These are discriminating attention and several the connection.
Также покажу, как работает внимание воля.
I will also show how the attention of the will works. More precisely, you will try it and see it for yourself.
Еще немного познакомимся или вы ознакомитесь с психическим дыханием.
Also, you will get a bit acquainted, or you will familiarize yourself with psychic breathing.
Этот семинар, эта практика основана на другом семинаре,
This seminar, this practice is based on another seminar
который создал и проводил Андрей Михайлович Лобанов.
created and conducted by Andrei Mikhailovich Lobanov.
И называется «Ключи к йоге».
And it is called Keys to Yoga.
Кстати, настоятельно рекомендую
By the way, I strongly recommend
посмотреть и внимательно послушать предыдущую лекцию Андрея Михайловича.
watching and carefully listening the previous lecture by Andrei Mikhailovich,
которая была передо мной.
which was before mine.
И называется «Йога. Наука о сознании».
And is called Yoga, the Science of Consciousness.
Итак, давайте с вами вернемся к нашей практике.
So let us return to our practice,
которая называется Читта Вритти Ниродха.
which is called Chitta Vritti Nirodha.
Ее мы будем делать лежа.
And we
лежа на спине.
will do it lying down, lying on the back.
Но у кого не получается лечь на спину, можно принять любое удобное для вас положение.
For those who cannot lie on their back, you can try any position comfortable for you.
Но лежа на спине, эффективность будет намного выше.
But lying on the back, the effectiveness will be much higher.
Итак, ложимся на спину и расслабляемся.
So let's lie on the back and relax.
Во время практики глаза мы держим постоянно закрыты.
During the practice, we keep the eyes constantly closed.
Легли на спину.
Lying on the back.
Давайте почувствуем точки соприкосновения нашего тела с полом.
Let us feel the points of contact of our body with the floor.
Давайте почувствуем наши пятки.
Let us feel our heels.
Как пятки давят на пол.
How the heels press against the floor.
Почувствуйте ваши икры.
Feel your calves.
Как икры вжимаются в пол.
How the calves press into the floor.
Происходят какие-то ощущения.
Certain sensations occur.
Вы их просто ощущаете, вы их не оцениваете.
You simply sense them. Do not evaluate them.
Переведите ваше внимание на ягодицы.
Shift your attention to the buttocks.
Почувствуйте давление и взаимодействие пола с ягодицами.
Feel the pressure and interaction of the floor with the buttocks.
Не оценивайте то, как ваш пол давит на ягодицы. Просто происходит давление, происходит какая-то обратная связь от этого давления. Появляются какие-то ощущения в теле. Эти ощущения вы фиксируете, не размышляя над ними.
Do not evaluate how the floor presses against the buttocks. The pressure simply happens. Some feedback from this pressure occurs. Some sensation appear in the body. You record the sensations without thinking about them.
Почувствуйте, как грудная клетка лежит на полу.
Feel how the chest lies on the floor.
Происходит давление, появляются какие-то ощущения.
Pressure occurs. Certain sensations appear.
Вы только слышите мой голос, переводите мою речь
You only hear my voice. You translate my
в
speech
действие,
into action.
и действие переходит в пространство ощущений.
And the action passes into the space of sensations. The brain
В это время не оценивает.
does not evaluate at this time.
Почувствуйте, как ваши плечи давят на пол.
Feel how your shoulders press against the floor.
Ладони,
The palms,
предплечья, локти.
the forearms, the elbows.
Почувствуйте, как ваш затылок давит на пол.
Feel how the back of your head presses
Просто
against the
происходит
floor.
давление, появляются какие-то новые ощущения.
The pressure simply happens. Some new sensations appear.
Не оценивайте эти ощущения, просто воспринимайте их.
Do not evaluate these sensations. Simply perceive them.
Теперь давайте с вами объединим все точки соприкосновения с полом,
Now let us unite all the points of contact
то есть
with the
пятки,
floor.
икры, ягодицы, спина, затылок, руки.
That is heels, calves, buttocks, back, head, hands.
И воспримем их одновременно.
And perceive them at the
Постарайтесь
same time.
воспринять в чувственный объем вашего тела. То, как вы его чувствуете. Не то, что вы думаете о нем.
Try to perceive into the sensory volume of your body how you feel it, and not
И вот здесь
what
самое
you think
интересное.
about it. And here is the most
Если вы
interesting
начнете
part.
размышлять о теле, или у вас какие-то мысли будут приходить, это работа вашего функционального ума, который отвечает за выживание вас в этом мире.
If you start thinking about the body, or if some thoughts start coming, this is the work of your functional mind, which is responsible for your survival
Если вы
in this
перейдете на
world.
язык чувств
If you switch to the language of feelings
и увидите, как происходит переключение с размышления на ощущение того, что есть,
and see how the switch occurs from thinking to sensitive what
это
is,
называется чувственно-интуитивная связь.
this is called the sensory intuitive
И когда вы в
connection.
этом состоянии немножечко поприсутствуете,
And when you are present in this
это и
state
будет
for a while,
чита-врити нирода.
that will be Chitta Vritti Nirodha.
Это состояние нужно тренировать.
This state needs to be trained.
Работа с этим состоянием требует практики, требует навыка.
Working with this state requires practice, requires skill.
Поприсутствуйте в объеме вашего тела.
Be present in the volume of your body.
Старайтесь осознать, почувствовать, присутствовать во всем объеме тела целостно. То есть мы воспринимаем тело полностью целостно.
Try to realize, to feel, to be present in the entire volume of the body in the whole. That is, we perceive the body completely as a whole.
Если вас начинает что-то отвлекать, появляются какие-то мысли,
If something starts to distract you,
старайтесь
some
их
thoughts
замечать,
appear.
но не акцентировать на них внимание.
Try to notice them, but do not
Появились
focus your
мысли.
attention on them.
Они пытаются вас утянуть с собой, захватить ваше внимание.
Thoughts have appeared. They are trying to pull you away, to
В этот
capture your
момент
attention.
срабатывает различающее внимание.
At this moment, your discriminating attention kicks in.
Когда вы различили, что вы не находитесь в вашем теле,
When you have discriminated that you are not in your body,
что вы находитесь в ваших мыслях,
that you are in your thoughts,
разорвите связь.
sever the connection.
Это происходит очень мягко. Просто плавно переведите ваше внимание на ощущения в теле.
This happens very gently. Simply, smoothly shift your attention back to the sensation in the body.
Вот так работают вивека и вайрагья.
This is how Viveka and Vairagya work.
Различили, что вы не там,
You discriminated that you are not there
направили ваше внимание туда, куда вам нужно.
and directed your attention to where you need it.
А вот направляет ваше внимание уже внимание воли.
And what directs your attention is the attention of the will.
Поприсутствуйте в теле.
Be present in the body.
Сохраняя ощущение тела.
Maintaining the sensation of the body.
Почувствуйте процесс вашего дыхания.
Feel the process of your breathing.
Почувствуйте, как Воздух входит в ноздри.
Feel how the air enters the nostrils.
Как он с них выходит.
How it leaves them.
Сохраняя объем тела.
Maintaining the volume of the body.
И не размышляя, не оценивая ни один из процессов.
And without thinking, without evaluating any of the processes.
Теперь немножечко расширим восприятие нашего дыхания.
Now let's slightly expand the
В объеме
perception of
тела.
our breathing within the volume of the body.
Воздух идет по дыхательным путем, опускается к диафрагме.
The air goes through the respiratory tract, descends to the diaphragm.
Но вы внутри себя не рисуете биологическую картину.
You do not draw a biological picture
Просто идите
inside
с вниманием по
yourself.
пути воздуха, как он проходит.
Just follow the path of the air with your attention as it passes.
Происходят какие-то процессы, приходят какие-то новые ощущения.
Certain processes happen, some new sensations arrive.
На вдохе расширение. С выдохом опустошение.
On the inhale, expansion, with the exhale, emptying.
Побудьте, поприсутствуйте в этом процессе.
Stay, be present in this process.
Если вас что-то отвлекает,
If something distracts you,
постепенно возвращайте внимание в объем вашего тела и в процесс дыхания, который происходит в нем.
gradually return your attention to the volume of your body and the process of breathing occurring within it.
Теперь мы постепенно с вами перейдем к психическому дыханию.
Now we will gradually move on to
Психическое
psychic
дыхание – это
breathing.
дыхание, выходящее за пределы физического дыхания.
Psychic breathing is breathing that goes beyond the limits of
Почувствуйте
psychical
ваши
breathing.
стопы
Feel your feet
и сделайте вдох, направляя внимание в ваши стопы.
and take the inhale, directing your attention into your feet.
На вдохе происходит расширение в ваших стопах.
On the inhale, expansion occurs in your feet.
Опустошение.
On the exhale, emptying.
Со вдохом заполняйте все пространство ваших стоп, весь объем.
With the inhale, fill the entire space of your feet, the entire volume.
Воспринимайте, какие там ощущения, какое состояние ваших стоп.
Perceive the sensation, what the sensation are there, what the state of your feet is. With the exhale, empty.
Переведите внимание на икры, на щиколотки.
Shift your attention to the calves, to the ankles.
Все то же самое. Вдох, расширение.
The same thing. Inhale,
Икр и
expansion
щиколоток.
of the calves and ankles.
С выдохом опустошение.
With the exhale, emptying.
Переведите ваше внимание на колени, на бедра.
Shift your attention to the knees, to the thighs.
Вдох, расширение. Выдох, опустошение.
Inhale, expansion. Exhale, emptying.
Вдох, снимаете чувственную информацию, состояние ваших бедер, коленей.
Inhale, you take the sensory information of the state of your thighs, knees. With the exhale, you empty.
Переводим внимание на таз, область таза, ягодиц, низ живота.
We shift our attention to the pelvic area, buttocks, lower abdomen. Inhale, expansion. We perceive the information.
Что там происходит.
Perceive what is happening there.
С выдохом опустошаем.
With the exhale, we empty.
Переводим наше внимание на область поясницы, живот.
You can separately shift your attention to the area of the solar plexus.
Происходит расширение, раскрытие.
Inhale, expansion.
На выдохе опустошение.
Exhale, emptying.
Можно отдельно перевести внимание на область солнечного сплетения. Вдох, расширение.
Inhale, expansion.
Выдох, опустошение.
Exhale, emptying.
Не размышляйте.
Do not think
над вашим состоянием. Просто присутствуйте
about
в
your
ощущениях,
state.
которые происходят в вашем теле.
Simply be present in the sensations occurring in your body.
Переводим наше внимание на грудную клетку и спину.
We shift our attention to the chest and the back. Perceive the entire volume.
На вдохе происходит расширение, с выдохом опустошение.
On the inhale, expansion occurs. With the exhale, emptying.
Со вдохом мы можем считать, воспринять состояние нашей грудной клетки.
With the inhale, we can read, perceive the state of our chest.
С выдохом опустошить, нормализовать. И вдохнуть уже новое состояние.
With the exhale, empty, normalized, and inhale a new state already.
Эта практика требует отдельного, очень длинного семинара. Пока воспринимайте то, что есть.
But this is still be a separate practice, and this practice requires a separate, very long seminar. For now, perceive what is.
Переведите ваше внимание на плечи.
Shift your attention to the shoulders.
На вдохе происходит расширение, на выдохе опустошение.
On the inhale, expansion occurs. On the exhale, emptying.
Переводим внимание на наши ладони.
We shift our attention to our palms.
Со вдохом раскрытие, расширение.
With the inhale, opening, expansion.
На выдохе опустошение.
On the exhale, emptying.
Переводим внимание на запястья, предплечья.
We shift our attention to the wrists, forearms.
Все то же самое.
The same thing.
Вдох расширение, выдох опустошение.
Inhale, expansion. Exhale, emptying.
Вдох наполнение внимания,
Inhale, filling with attention.
выдох растворения.
Exhale, dissolution.
Переводим внимание на локти, плечи.
We shift our attention to the elbows, upper arms.
Вдох раскрытие, расширение.
Inhale, opening, expansion.
Выдох опустошение.
Exhale, emptying.
Переводим внимание на шею.
We shift our attention to the neck.
Со вдохом раскрытие.
On the inhale, opening.
С выдохом опустошение.
With the exhale, emptying.
Плавно переводим внимание на затылок и на волосистую часть головы.
Smoothly shift the attention to the back of the head and to the scalp.
На вдохе расширение, раскрытие.
On the inhale, expansion, opening.
С выдохом опустошение.
With the exhale, emptying.
Переводим плавно внимание на лицо.
Smoothly shift the attention to the face.
Лоб, глаза, щеки.
Forehead, eyes, cheeks.
Губы.
Lips.
Нижняя челюсть, язык.
Lower jaw, tongue.
С вдохом раскрытия воспринимаем состояние
With inhale opening,
этих
perceive
мышц,
the
этого
state
объема.
of
С
the
выдохом
muscle
опустошение.
of this volume. With exhale, emptying.
Расслабьтесь, отпустите все. Побудьте немного в ощущениях объема вашего тела. Просто поприсутствуйте в объеме вашего тела.
Relax, let everything go. Stay for a while in the sensation of the volume of your body. Simply be present in the volume of your body.
Почувствуйте область таза и крестца.
Feel the area of the pelvis and the sacrum.
Почувствуйте область затылка.
Feel the area of the back of the head.
Постарайтесь одновременно воспринять область крестца, можно копчика, и затылка.
Try to perceive the area of the sacrum or
Что их
tailbone
объединяет?
and the back of the head at the
Не
same time.
размышляйте.
What unites them? Feel it.
Просто попробуйте прочувствовать линию позвоночника.
Just try to feel the line of the spine.
И запустите туда свое дыхание.
And launch your breath there.
Дыхание проходит от макушки до крестца.
The breath passes from the crown of the head to the sacrum.
На выдохе обратно от крестца до макушки.
On the exhale, back from the sacrum to the crown.
В идеале, конечно, до копчика, но на первых этапах крестец почувствовать намного проще.
Ideally, of course, to the tailbone, but in the early stages
Просто
it is much
присутствуем в
easier
ощущениях.
to feel the sacrum. We are simply present in the
Вдох.
sensations.
Проходит паровозиком от макушки до крестца.
The inhale passes like a little train from the crown to the sacrum.
Выдох от крестца до макушки.
The exhale from the sacrum to the crown.
В гомеопатической йоге лам это упражнение называется паровозик.
In LAM homeopathic
Резинка и
yoga,
паровозик.
this exercise is called the little train, the rubber band and the little train.
Резинкой мы можем назвать это упражнение тогда, когда мы
We can call it
пытаемся немножечко растянуть друг от друга макушку и крестец в разных направлениях.
We can call this exercise the rubber band when we try to
Это
slightly
опять же требует
stretch the crown and the sacrum
определенного
away
навыка.
from each other in different directions.
Это лучше пройти на другом семинаре.
This again requires
Тем
a
лучше
certain
провести
skill,
отдельный семинар.
and it is better to go through this in another seminar. That is, it's better to hold a separate seminar on
Побудьте
this topic.
в расслабленном вашем теле. И прочувствуйте состояние вашего позвоночника. Не размышляйте над этим, а просто запустите туда свое дыхание.
For now, just stay in your relaxed body and feel the state of your spine. Do not think about it, just launch your
И
breath
побудьте в
there
процессе дыхания, воспринимая состояние
and
того,
be
что там происходит.
in the process of breathing, perceiving the state of what is happening there.
Каждый раз, когда вы отвлекаетесь на размышления,
Every time you get distracted by thinking,
вы возвращаете с помощью различающего внимания и разрывающей связь, вы различили то, что вы не присутствуете там, где вам нужно, и переключаете свое внимание
using discrimination,
в нужное вам
attention,
действие.
and the severing connection, you have discriminated that you are not present where you need to be, and you
Как работает
shift.
вивека и вайраги.
You swift your attention back into the action you need. This is how Viveka and Vairagya work.
То состояние чита-врити-ниродха
The state of Chitta-Vritti Nirodha
включается тогда, когда вы переходите на чувственную связь.
turns on when you switch to a
Вернее, на
sensory
чувственную
connection,
интуитивную связь.
rather to a sensory intuitive connection.
Поначалу это требует практики и опыта.
At first, this requires practice and experience.
Когда вы в размышлениях и в мыслях, вы находитесь в своем функциональном уме.
When you are in reflection and thoughts, you are in your functional mind.
Если вы делаете любую практику от функционального ума или с функционального ума, это практика дальше ваших размышлений, вашего ума.
If you do any practice from the functional mind or out of the functional mind, this practice does not go further than your thoughts, your mind.
Так как функциональный ум работает только в пространстве мыслей или мыслительных конструкций.
Since the functional mind works only in the space of thoughts, of mental constructions or memories.
Чувственная интуитивная связь, в свою очередь,
The sensory intuitive connection, in its turn,
работает с тем, что есть на самом деле.
works with what actually is.
Расслабьтесь.
Relax.
Просто полежите и поприсутствуйте в объеме вашего тела.
Just lie there and be present in the volume of your body.
Воспринимая целостно объем вашего тела.
Perceiving the volume of your body
Не
as a whole.
размышляя,
Not
не
thinking,
представляя,
not imagining,
а чувствуя то, что есть на самом деле.
but feeling what actually is.
Принимая все то, что есть.
Accepting everything that is.
А у каждого ощущения разные.
And everyone's sensations are different.
Почувствуйте процесс вашего дыхания.
Feel the process of your breathing.
Как происходит вдох, как происходит выдох.
How the inhale happens, how the exhale happens.
С каждым вдохом появляется все больше активности в вашем теле.
With each inhale, more and more activity appears in your body.
Почувствуйте ваши стопы.
Feel your feet.
Создайте активность в стопах.
Create activity in the feet.
Пошевелите пальцами ног.
Wiggle your toes.
Почувствуйте ваши ладони.
Feel your palms.
Создайте активность в ваших ладонях.
Create activity in your palms.
Пошевелите пальцами рук.
Wiggle your fingers.
Сохраняя закрытые глаза.
Keeping the eyes closed.
Растянитесь.
Stretch.
Вытяните руки за голову. Выгнитесь. Потянитесь, растянитесь всем телом.
Reach your arms over your head. Stretch your whole body.
С закрытыми глазами ложимся на правый бок.
With the eyes closed, lie on your right side.
Помогая себе руками, поднимаемся, садимся. Глаза держим закрытые.
Helping yourself with your hands, rise, sit up.
Потрите
Keep your eyes
ладони
closed.
друг от
Rub
друга.
your palms
Согрейте
together.
ладони.
Warm your palms.
Приложите их к глазам и откройте глаза в теплые ладони.
Place them over the eyes and open the eyes into the
Смотрим
warm
вдаль.
palms.
Не сосредотачиваемся ни одном из образов. Просто смотрим, пускай глаза отдыхают.
Look into the distance. Do not focus on any single image.
Смотрим вдаль, в
Just
темный
look. Let the eyes rest. Look into the distance, into the dark velvet.
Старайтесь, чтобы свет не попадал сквозь ладони.
Try to keep light from getting through the palms.
Постепенно отводим
Gradually
ладони от лица.
move the palms
Можно
away
еще
from
раз
the
согреть
face.
ладони.
You can warm the palms once more and
Просто
just
растираем, делаем массаж.
rub, do a massage.
Немножко прогладили глаза.
Stroke the eyes a little, the forehead, the skin.
Благодарю вас за ваше внимание.
I thank you for your attention.
Искренне надеюсь, что вы делали вместе со мной.
I sincerely hope that you did the practice along with me.
В этой практике вы немножечко попробовали состояние чита-врити-ниродха.
In this practice, you tried the state of Chitta-vritti-nirodha a little
Надеюсь,
bit.
поняли, как это работает.
I hope you understood how it works.
Поняли, как работает
Understood
вивека и
how
вайрагья,
Viveka and Vairagya work,
различающие
discriminating
внимание и
attention
разрывающая связь.
and several the connection.
Поняли, почувствовали, как работает внимание и воля.
Understood, felt how the attention of the will works.
Надеюсь, вы почувствовали что-то новое в практике. Ну, это практика, инструмент, психическое
I
дыхание.
hope you felt something new in the practice using the tool psychic breathing.
Что отдельно хочу отметить, психическое дыхание
What I want to note separately, psychic breathing
– это выход на внутреннюю пранаяму.
is an entry to internal pranayama.
Это возможность усвоить навык
It is an opportunity to master the skill
управления энергией.
of energy management.
Еще сказать можно очень многое.
Much more can still be said.
Это все достойно другого семинара.
This is all worthy of another seminar.
Я искренне благодарен вам за ваше внимание.
I'm sincerely grateful to you for your attention
И желаю вам всего самого хорошего.
and wish you all the best.
Okay, we thank so much our representative of Ukraine, that is Andrei Mischenko. And now I propose another video that comes from our representative of Hungary, that is Zsuzsanna Komjati. And she speaks about practical steps to improve your vision through yoga. And then I asked to Julia give us some news about.
Zsuzsanna Komjati is the European Yoga Federation representative for Hungary. She has been following the path of Bhakti Yoga since 2008 and practicing Hatha Yoga since 2014. She completed a one-year traditional yoga teacher training before earning a BSc in Vaishnava theology and a BSc as a yoga master at the Bhaktivedanta Theological College in Budapest. Following her studies, she taught asana and pranayama at the college. She has also visited India several times for study trips and pilgrimages. Since 2015, she has supported the Association of Hungarian Yoga Teachers, an organization dedicated to ensuring high-quality yoga education. In addition to organizing yoga festivals and conferences, she has served as the president of the association since 2020. In August 2025, she received initiation from her master, Swami Bhakti Kamala Tirtha, and was given the spiritual name Priya Narma Saki Devi Dasi. She is currently pursuing an MSc in Yoga and Vedic Therapy at S. Vyasa University in Bangalore, India, where her research focuses on the effects of Vedic mantras and rituals.
Thank you, Julia.
Thank you.
And have a nice view.
Namaste. Welcome to everyone. My name is Zsuzsanna Komjati. I'm from Hungary, and today we are going to learn practical steps to improve our vision through yoga. Our eyes are amazing and incredibly sensitive light receptors. A single eye contains about 1 billion working parts, making it more complex than a NASA space shuttle. The most surprising fact is that our eyes are actually physical extensions of our brain. They are the antennas of our cognitive network. Because of this, what we see in the world strongly influences our thoughts and beliefs. But we can also reverse this. What we believe strongly influences what we see. According to the expert Jacob Lieberman, some vision problems are caused by subconscious actions. Sometimes we subconsciously prefer not to pay attention to what is happening around us. Because of this, he believes that vision can be improved by simple training and relaxing the mind. He emphasizes a fascinating fact. Our eyes function only as receiving units, participating in just 5% of the vision process. is the visual cortex of our brain that interprets the information and actually creates the image we see. The brain does 95% of the work. This is why mind relaxation is so important for clear sight. Today we face a global problem. Right now, about 2.5 billion people have refractive errors. By the year 2050, this number could reach 5 billion. This is happening because our lifestyle has changed very fast. We do almost everything online, like education, work, and communication, and we spend much less time outdoors in natural light. So, what can yoga to do help? In yoga, there are specific techniques called Shatkarma that clean the body from the inside out. These are 6 secret purification practices. They are Dhoti for the upper digestive tract, Basti for the lower digestive tract, Neti for the nasal passages, Nauli for the abdominal organs, Kapalabhati for the respiratory system, and finally Trataka for cleaning the eyes and improving vision. The word Trataka means to gaze steadily at one point. There are 2 main types of this practice. The first is Bahiranga, which means external gazing at an object, like a candle flame. The second is Antaranga, which is internal gazing, where you create a clear and stable visualization of an object with your closed eyes. The ancient text Hatha Yoga Pradipika describes it beautifully. Looking intently with an unwavering gaze at a small point until tears are shed is known as Trataka by the teachers. The text also promises that Trataka eradicates all eye diseases, fatigue, and sloth. According to the descriptions, Trataka not only develops perception through the eyes, but can also be suitable for improving concentration, developing memory, reducing stress, and improving sleep quality. Expanded visual perception develops, the mind becomes focused and stable, and energizes the pineal gland. The practice is the easiest way to improve memory. To master Trataka, we follow 4 simple steps. First, mantra. Second, preparatory exercises. Third, relaxation. And the fourth, the practice itself. The first step is the mantra. In Vedic therapy, ancient texts like the Upanishads recommend using specific mantras to heal eye diseases. For example, the Chakshush Upanishad recommends chanting one mantra 12 times at sunrise. For this traditional practice, water should be prepared in a copper or silver vessel, and after chanting the mantra, 2 drops of this water should be placed in the eyes, and the rest should be drunk. You should practice it for at least 48 days. It calls 1 mandala. If you cannot experience the changes, you should practice for 1 more mandala, more 48 days. The pronunciation of the mantras is very important, so you can even use an audio recording to get the special healing vibrations. Today we will set a peaceful intention with a very beautiful mantra. This mantra is also found in the Chakshush Upanishad and Brihadaranyaka Upanishad also. Om Asatoma Sadgamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya. The meaning of this mantra is, O Lord, lead me from the unreal to the real, from darkness to the light, from mortality to immortality. While you chant or listen to this mantra, it's important to meditate on its deep meaning. This is the prayer to guide us to the truth. and light. Now I will chant one time, and after that please chant it together more 3 times with eyes closed. Or if you don't know the mantra, you can watch the text also. So please adopt Namaskar Mudra, and first just listen to me, and after 3 times chant together. Om Asato Ma Sadgamaya Tamaso Ma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya. And now together 3 times. Om Asato Ma Sadgamaya Tamaso Ma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya. Om Asato Ma Sadgamaya Tamaso Ma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya. Om Asato Ma Sadgamaya Tamaso Ma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. And now just feel the vibration of the mantra for a few seconds. And slowly open your eyes with few blinkings. Now let's move to the step 2, the preparatory exercises. These are called Chalana Shastra Kriya. We will move our eyeballs in different directions. This warms up the eye muscles. Please sit comfortably, even you can sit on chair. Keep your head and neck completely still. Only move your eyes. You can practice along with me. Keep your eye movements slow and steady, and try to avoid the eye jumps. Move your eyes in as wide an arc as possible, and try to see everything that's in front of you in this slide. First, look up at the ceiling and slowly look down with very, very slowly eye movements. And again up. Try to see everything in front of you and try to avoid the jump of the eyes. Let's continue. More 5 rounds up and down very, very slowly. Concentrate. If you finished the 5 rounds, close your eyes for a while for relax. Take a deep breath and exhale and open your eyes. Next, look to the right and very, very slowly look to the left and again to the right. Very, very slowly with continuously eyeballs movement. Continue the practice to the right and after again to the left. Try to see everything in front of you in this line. More 5 times. Try to avoid the jump of the eyeballs. If you are ready, just close your eyes for a while and relax. Take a deep breath and exhale. Slowly open your eyes And now let's move diagonally. Look up to the right and slowly, slowly look down to the left. And again up to the right and slowly down to the left, and please continue the practice. More 5 rounds. Don't move your head and neck, only the eyeballs. Slowly, without any jump movement. If you finish, just close your eyes for a while. Take a deep breath and exhale. Open your eyes and now look up to the left and now down to the right. Up to the left slowly and slowly down to the right without any jump movement. Continuously. Just do the practice. More 5 times. The movement of the eyeballs is continuously without any jump. If you finished, just close your eyes for a while, relax, take a deep breath and exhale. And now finally, let's make circles with our eyes. Open your eyes, look up, right, down, left and up. Slowly to the right, down, left and up. Let's make more 5 circles. Try it very, very slowly and with continuous moving, with any jump, without any jump. If you finish the 5 rounds, just close your eyes for a while, relax. Take a deep breath and exhale. And the last part of this practice, open your eyes. And now we are making circles anti-clockwise direction. So look up, left, down, right and up. Again left, down, right, up. Please continue more 5 rounds. Slowly, without any jump movement and without moving your head or neck. If you finish, just close your eyes, relax, take a deep breath and exhale. And gently open your eyes. Great job. Now step 3 is relaxation. We will do a practice called palming. There are different versions of this. Let's try them out. Let me first show you what we are going to do, and after we are going to practice together. So first we will rub our palms together and make them warm, and after we are creating these nice cups. I show you, and just cover your eyes. So that's how we are going to do it. And first, the simple palming. So rub the palms of your hands together quickly until they feel warm, and make a cup shape with your hands. And now close your eyes and place your cupped hands over them. Put the nice pressure on the bones around your eyes, not on the eyeballs, and just hold. Feel the warmness of your hand. Keep your eyes closed and rub your palms again Warm them up and place your cupped hands over your eyes again and make a small pressure. You should feel a little vacuum. And now release. Press again and release. Just more few times. Gently press and after release. Keep your eyes closed and rub your palms again. Warm them up and again cover your eyes. Take a deep breath and now while exhale chant Brahmari M sound loudly only once. Deep inhale. Enjoy the darkness and try to feel the vibration in your eyes. This palming increases the blood circulation, develops the eye muscles, and relaxes the nerves. Now blink into your palm. Let the light in between your fingers and slowly open your eyes. Now we arrive at the main practice, Jyoti Trataka or candle gazing. This is the form of Bahiranga or external Trataka, and at the end we are practicing Antaranga, internal Trataka also. Usually we practice it with candle since the sun, fire has a special connection with the eyes. You too can use a candle flame for practice, but now exceptionally you will see a flame on the screen for practice. If you have severe eye problems like myopia or the early stages of cataracts, don't use a candle flame. Instead, put a simple black dot on the wall or picture of candlelight and gaze at that. You can do this at home. The best time to practice at dawn or dusk when your stomach is empty. You place a candle in front of you exactly at eye level. The goal is to look intently at the still candle flame without blinking. Make sure there is no draft in the room so the flame stays still. Keep your eyes open and relax until tears start to flow. The tears clean the eyes. Don't force it too hard. Build this ability slowly and use your willpower to keep open your eyes as long as possible. So let's watch the screen and start gazing at the wall flame without any effort. Don't blink the eyes. There are maybe some irritating sensations, but use the willpower and gaze at the flame in a relaxed way. If tear comes, allow it to flow freely. This is a sign of a good practice. Let the tears wash out the impurities from the eyes. First gazing for 30 seconds. And after you can increase. And now close your eyes, rub your palms again and cover your eyes. Simple palming and just relax for a while. Now again open your eyes and now gaze at the tip of the wick of the candle. This small black cord. Focus the attention at the one point. This is a practice of concentration and focusing. Keep on gazing only on the black point. Use your willpower. Don't blink. Even though tear comes, don't blink the eyes. Just gaze. Keep your eyes open, don't blink. You are strong, you can do it. Now close your eyes, relax, rub your palms again. Cover your eyes. And now give a gentle pressure and release. Gentle pressure and release. Gently pressure and release. Keep your eyes closed. More few seconds. And open again. First, fix your attention at the flame. Then gradually widen the vision. Slowly defocus the attention from the flame. With expansive awareness, collect all the details of the flame, such as color, shape, aura around the flame. Try to observe everything about this flame. Don't blink and just gaze the flame. Collect every details about the flame. Don't blink. Use your willpower. And now slowly close your eyes. And now retain the image in your mind. Visualize the flame between the eyebrows. And collect all the details with the eyes closed. Try to see again the flame between your two eyebrows in your mind. And if the image disappears, let's do palming with Brahmari. Rub your palms, cover your eyes, deep inhale and chant Brahmari one time. Keep your eyes closed, feel the vibration of Brahmari. Let relax your eyes. And with few blinking, just open your eyes again. Very important if you are practicing alone with candle. First, always look at the floor. Don't look at the flame directly. Slowly shift the vision to the base of the stand, and after top of the stand, and after on the candle, and slowly look at the flame. Never look directly into the flame. And now let's talk about yogic eye washing. This is a very refreshing practice for your eyes. But I must to emphasize one strict rule. Hygiene is extremely important. You must always use sterile tools like a clean eye wash cup and sterile liquids. What liquids are safe to use? You can use pure water, a mild salt water solution with about 0.9 to 1% salt, or pure rose water, drop into the water, or Triphala tea. If you use the tea, please make sure it's completely filtered and clear with no particles in it. Doing the eye wash is simple. First, pour the liquid into your sterile cup. Second, lower your head and press the cup gently over one eye. Third, face upwards so the liquid covers your eye. Keep your eye open and slowly rotate your eyeball for about 20 seconds. Finally, lower your head, remove the cup and gently wipe the liquid from around your eye. Always remember to wash your cup with soapy water afterward to keep it completely safe and clean. Now let's learn some powerful mudras. Mudras are special gestures usually done with the hands or the eyes that help heal the body and focus the mind. Unfortunately, there is not enough time to practice them all. Just write down their names and you will be able to look them up later. First is Nasikagra Drishti or nose-tip gazing. It's highly effective because it improves the focusing power of your eye muscles. Next is Shambhavi Mudra or eyebrow center gazing. It's highly effective for relaxing and focusing your mind. Then we have a hand gesture called Ikshana Mudra. It's a wonderful practice if you suffer from eye fatigue, blurred vision or red eyes. Our fourth technique is Mukula Mudra. This mudra is perfect for relieving eye fatigue, headaches and dizziness. Finally, we have the Ajna Mudra or the third eye chakra mudra. You can help heal eye diseases, headaches and sinus problems while also developing your deep inner intuition. You can use any of these techniques in your daily routine to support your visual health. To finish our workshop, I want to give you some easy tips for your daily life. Many people think reading for a long time damages the eyes, but this is not true if your eyes and mind are relaxed while reading. If you have tension, even short reading can strain your eyes. To help keep your eyes relaxed while studying or reading, you can use a look up bookmark. You can make this yourself from a piece of cardboard. Write on it, stop, look up, look away, breathe. Now put me 2 pages ahead. Every time you reach the bookmark, you follow the instructions and then move it 2 pages forward. This simple trick stops you from over-concentrating. My last tip is very simple: walk barefoot. Walking barefoot on grass, sand or bare earth is incredibly soothing for your eyes. The best time to do this is early in the morning or at sunset. There is a direct connection between the soles of your feet and the visual areas of your brain. Our eyes are a beautiful gift. By using these simple yoga practices, you can protect and improve your vision naturally. Thank you so much for watching and practicing with me today. Have a wonderful and clear day. Namaste.
Bene, anche questo video, so sorry, good. This video too is was so done the best way. I appreciate so much. So now there is the third video of this series that was sent from the Netherlands, from Gudrun Buxig. And treat this argument, healing through a return to natural alignment. So we want, as usual, some news about the author, about our representative of Netherlands, who is
Gudrun Buxik. She's a certified yoga teacher with an advanced qualification of 1,500 hours and is accredited to train and certify yoga teachers internationally. Since 2012, she has conducted yoga teacher training courses across Europe, Asia, and the USA. She leads the Yoga Therapy, Asanas and Pranayama department at the Maharishi College of Perfect Health International, where she has developed and implemented specialized training programs, including the Maharishi Yoga Asana Instructor Training Course and the Maharishi Yoga Asana Masterclass. In addition to her expertise in yoga, Gudrun G is a certified face yoga teacher, personal life coach, and pain therapy coach. She also works full-time as Deputy Director at Maharishi Ayurveda Products Europe in the Netherlands.
Hello everyone, I am Gudrun Buxig and I am very pleased to have the opportunity to speak at the BeYoga Beyond Symposium. My sincere thanks to Swami Abadio and to all the organizers for creating this space and for inviting me to be part of it. Today we will explore a simple yet profound principle. Healing begins when we gently return to the natural alignment our body and consciousness were designed for. In this talk, we will move a step further and explore what lies beneath, what happens within the body when natural movement and alignment are gradually lost, how these changes affect not only the body, but also our overall sense of ease and well-being, and how we can begin to support a return to a more balanced and integrated state. We will bring together perspectives from yoga, modern movement therapy, and the consciousness-based approach of Maharishi Mahesh Yogi. The intention is not simply to address symptoms, but to develop a deeper understanding of how the body can regain coherence and balance. Ultimately, healing is not only about fixing muscles or joints. It is about re-establishing harmony between body, mind, and consciousness. The human body is designed for variety in movement. Our bodies are made to move in many different ways. If you observe young children, this becomes very clear. They naturally explore movement without restriction. They squat with ease, roll in all directions, reach freely, even bringing their feet or toes to their mouth without effort. At this stage, the body uses a wide range of positions and joint angles in a completely natural way. Over time, however, this changes. As described by my teacher, the German pain specialist Roland Liebscher-Bracht, in modern life, we often use only a small fraction of this potential, sometimes as little as 10 to 20% of our available range of movement. Instead, our daily patterns become limited and repetitive. Long periods of sitting, forward-oriented postures, very little variation in movement. And the body adapts to what it is used for in daily life. But when large parts of our natural range are no longer used, they gradually become less accessible. Other areas begin to compensate and take on more load. Over time, this can lead to increasing tension within the muscular and fascial system and a growing imbalance throughout the body. From this perspective, pain is often not the problem itself, but a signal that the body is no longer moving within its full natural range. The encouraging part is that this can change. Through precise and anatomically correct movement, lost range can be gradually restored. With the right guidance and a growing sense of awareness, the body can learn to access these patterns again. As movement becomes more accurate and complete, the body begins to reorganize itself, returning towards greater balance, coordination, and ease. To understand this more clearly, it helps to look at what actually happens inside the body. Research in chronic low back pain shows that pain is often associated with altered movement variability. In other words, the body no longer distributes movement in a flexible, adaptive way, but begins to protect itself through more rigid motor strategies. When movement becomes limited or repetitive, the body does not remain neutral. It adapts on multiple levels. Muscles that are used constantly become shortened and overactive, while others become weak or inhibited. Fascia, the connective tissues network surrounding muscles, can lose elasticity and become restricted. Joint mobility begins to decrease. At the same time, the nervous system adapts to these patterns and starts to interpret them as normal. Roland Liebscher-Brach describes this as the development of protective tension patterns. According to his model, many pain signals are not caused by structural damage, but by excessive tension in muscles and fascia resulting from limited movement. In other words, pain can be understood as the body's way of signaling that it has adapted to patterns which no longer support its natural organization. The body's natural self-healing ability. This adaptability can be used in a very practical way. The human body is fundamentally self-regulating and self-correcting. When we provide the right impulses, it naturally moves towards balance. In yoga, this is supported through precise, conscious movement combined with attention and breath. Rather than forcing the body, the aim is to move in alignment with its natural movement patterns, with full attention and without strain. In my own work, both as a yoga teacher and as a coach trained in the pain therapy and movement therapy of Roland Liebscher-Brach, I have worked with quite some people experiencing significant pain. A consistent observation is that once the body receives the right movement input in a mindful and structured way, pain begins to reduce, sometimes more quickly than expected. This is not because something is being fixed from the outside, but because the body is returning to movement mechanics it was always capable of. Yoga, in this sense, becomes more than a practice. It becomes a way of restoring communication within the body. And this process benefits from guidance. Working with a qualified teacher, ideally with training in yoga therapy, movement therapy, or manual therapy, can help ensure that movements are both safe and anatomically appropriate, and that the right patterns are gradually reintroduced. Ideally, we do not wait until pain arises. We can support health proactively by giving the body varied movement, natural alignment, and regular use of its full functional range. Yoga is often perceived today primarily as stretching or physical exercise. Traditionally, yoga can be understood as a comprehensive system for restoring balance within the human being. The word yoga itself means unity. It refers to the integration of body, mind, and consciousness. The Yoga Sutras of Patanjali describe yoga as yogas chitta vritti nirodha. Yoga is the settling of the fluctuations of the mind. When the mind settles, the entire physiology follows. In the classical tradition of yoga, physical postures, the asanas, are not an end in themselves. They are a means of restoring balance within the body, supporting flexibility, coordination, circulation, and a stable, well-regulated nervous system. In the Yoga Sutras of Patanjali, this is expressed in a very simple and profound way. Sthir Sukham Asanam. An asana should be steady and comfortable, not forced, not driven by effort, but easeful, stable, and attentive. In this sense, the aim is not performance, it is the gradual harmonization and integration of the body. And this principle is beautifully expressed in the system of Maharishi Yoga Asanas. Maharishi Mahesh Yogi developed a systematic program of yoga postures practiced easily, comfortably, without strain, within one's natural range. The purpose is not athletic achievement, but restoring physiological balance. The unique style of practice helps release stress stored in the body and improves the coordination of all bodily systems. Through this process, the body gradually regains its natural alignment. What makes this approach particularly powerful is that it does not operate only on the physical level. It also works on the level of consciousness. Maharishi Mahesh Yogi emphasized that body, mind, and consciousness are not separate, but different expressions of one underlying intelligence of life. When we move in a more natural and balanced way, the nervous system begins to function more coherently. As this coherence develops, the mind naturally becomes quieter. And this is essential because a quiet mind prepares the physiology for deeper experiences of meditation. At the same time, it becomes easier to sense something more subtle, an inner orientation, a kind of inner compass. In the Vedic tradition, yoga postures and breathing techniques prepare the body for meditation. Asanas and pranayama help to release tension and stabilize the nervous system. And building on this foundation, transcendental meditation allows the mind to settle effortlessly. There's no concentration, no control. The mind simply follows its natural tendency towards greater silence, greater depth, greater coherence, to pure consciousness. In this process, we begin to experience a state of pure awareness or pure consciousness. Maharishi Mahesh Yogi described this as a direct experience of the source of thought, a field of inner stillness and intelligence. From this state, the body receives a very deep level of rest, often deeper than sleep. And from this deep rest, the system can reorganize itself in a more profound and lasting way in the direction of total health. From this perspective, healing through natural alignment is not only a physical process, it is a process of reconnecting with the intelligence of life itself. When we move more naturally, breathe more freely, and allow the mind to settle, we begin to return to a state of greater harmony. In the Vedic understanding, this harmony is described as alignment with natural law. we begin to feel more guided from within, a sense of ease, a sense of rightness, a source of joy by following this inner direction. By choosing what supports life, what feels coherent and nourishing, we naturally move towards greater health. Meditation allows us to experience this directly, to meet ourselves more deeply, to reconnect with our inner source, and gradually to experience a sense of unity with the totality of life. I wish you a gentle and blissful return to your natural state. Thank you.
Congratulations to Gudrun too. I saw two wonderful video, 2-3 video, really interesting. Now, no, normally in the congresses, workshop, all the time we are later. We, European Yoga Federation, all the time before. So immediately we start with the next guest, special guest, because he's my friend. He's Ilya from Macedonia. So happy that
Please
he's
say
here.
original Macedonian.
Macedonia, sorry.
Please.
We have different languages,
Of
so we
course.
do some confusion. Macedonia, please. Okay, Leah,
Oh,
only wait
thank you.
2 minutes that Julia announced to you.
Thank you.
Okay, Julia.
Ilya Daov is a prominent yoga teacher and practitioner based in Strumica, North Macedonia. He began his journey in 1999, dedicating several years to the study of Patanjali's Ashtanga Yoga. He completed his professional training across Macedonia, Serbia, and India, and he is a certified practitioner of Ayurvedic massage, Kerala style. A key figure in the regional yoga movement, he is the founder of the Yoga Surya Sons Association and the Macedonian Hatha Yoga Federation. Since 2008, he has been teaching at Yoga Surya Sons and is an active participant in numerous European yoga symposiums and conferences. Internationally, he has contributed to the United Consciousness conclaves in India as a lecturer and a workshop leader. Over his career, he has received multiple diplomas and honors for his dedication and expertise in the field of yoga. He will lead a lecture, the title of which is Yoga Against Modern Talking.
Please, Ilya, proceed.
Thank you. Namaste to all of you. My topic is Yoga Against Modern Talking, in which I will try in about 30 minutes to present to you the situation with yoga in our environment. First of all, how much does the modern vocabulary impress people even though they do not always know the meaning of the words, as opposite to yoga, where all explanations are understandable, referring to the millennia-long accumulation of yogic knowledge and philosophy. The second question is, what should we undertake for ordinary people who need yoga to understand it correctly? And the third question is, how can we bring yoga closer to younger people? On first question, I will speak from my personal experience. Namely, I have been actively practicing yoga for 27 years, and I'm a yoga instructor for 18 years. Statistics in today's yoga practice show that over the last 10 years, there have not been significant percentage changes. The number I present in the table are from the 2025-2026 season. Can you show the table, please? If you are not prepared, I will read it. Representation by gender is men 9.47%. Woman, representation by woman is 90.53%. Representation by age by men from 20 to 30 years, I haven't no one. From 31 to 40 years, 31.7%. From 41 to 50 years, 10.5%. From 51 to 60 years, 10.5%. From 61 to 70 years, 10.5%. From 71 and plus years, 31.7%. Representation by age by women. From 20 to 30 years, 5.8%. From 31 to 40 years, 18.6%. From 41 to 50 years, 16.3%. From 51 to 60 years, 40.7%. From 61 to 70 years, 17.4%. And from 71 and plus years, women are representation by 1.2%. From the table, it can be seen that there are no men under 30 at all. And women under 30 are represented by 5.8%, which is very alarming. In recent years, I have conducted research based on systematic checkups of students and pupils when showed the health condition of several generations from 6 years old to 22 years old. Based on those results, we developed the two projects financed by the municipality of Strumica, Macedonia, for 6 months of free yoga classes in both 2024 and 2025. Parents and teachers of the students spoke very positively about the achieved results. The goal of this project was to continue working with children, as they are future and the driving force of every country. Yoga restores health through working on oneself. The majority of diseases arise from ignorance and clearnesses, and from the general of the laws related to health and hygiene. Health is sacred, and everyone has the right to be healthy. Through practicing yoga, we achieve perfect health, which is characterized by a complete balance between metabolism and catabolism in physiology. Practitioners who come to yoga fill out a form at the beginning of the season. 44% of them have a medical diagnosis. 42% complain of pain in the back, shoulders, or knees. And only 16% came preventively. I have also done other analyses regarding social status, religion, etc. But the problem is not with us. The problem is in people's weakness to follow the path of least resistance, which is exhaustive use of the internet, not for work needs, but for relaxation, playing various games, visiting colorful websites, betting, and gambling, and who knows what else. I do not I do not know the names of the games, but I have heard about Counter-Strike, Mahjong, which are played for tens of hours. How can yoga help in such a case? A few days ago, there was a TV program on Swedish television that showed how convicts are prepared for adaptation after they leave prison. Several experts, including a yogi, demonstrated how breathing techniques from pranayama change the mental mindset of long-term criminals. After they release, they are monitored, and it has been proven that only a small insignificant number return to their old ways. What does this example tell us? That in the same way, help can be given to those addicted to digital electronics, and with deep breathing techniques, the body will also be alkalized. And with asanas, the elasticity of the entire body will increase, energy will rise, the body will be detoxified through lymph movement, and every cell will receive the appropriate amount of oxygen. What should we do for ordinary people who need yoga to understand it properly? Before the beginning of each yoga academic session, educational TV programs are needed where the benefits of asanas and pranayama techniques will be presented, so that ordinary people can gain confidence in the correctness and benefits that can be obtained through regular practice. Promotional free classes and workshops are also needed, where interested individuals will be introduced to basic asanas, and we will explain the 8 limbs of Patanjali's Hatha Yoga. If we kindly the curiosity that exists in every person, we can even provide a description of the book Hatha Yoga Pradipika. We will start with the foreword written by Swami Vishnudevananda and the part of the first chapter. The goal of yogic practice is to raise the level of your life, to put the vehicle of your spiritual development into first gear. Then you can shift into second gear, maybe even into third. And then, after the initial ascent, you can safely cruise through the hills. This is not typical for most worldly people who do not practice yoga, who simply fall off the cliff of the hills, not knowing how to stop, thinking that happiness and somewhere below and waiting for them. They go straight downhill, faster and faster, into numerous misfortunes such as cancer, AIDS, Alzheimer's diseases, heart diseases, high blood pressures, etc. Soon it becomes too late for them, and they experience collapse. Although this represents the path of least resistance, please do not fall. We will show you a different path. The path is illuminated, paved using the Hatha Yoga Pradipika, an ancient text that yogis used to gain the power, truth, which one can ascend that the way to the top. The path was paved by enlightened teachers appointed by great beings Matsyendranath, his disciple Gorakshanath, and others, a total of 14. Pradipika is one of the oldest works on Hatha Yoga. and it is believed to be the oldest preserved text written by the yogi Svatmarama. All modern textbooks on yoga are based on these writings. The goal of Hatha Yoga is to provide you with knowledge, truth, which you can control two energies, Ha and Ta, Prana and Apana. Without this knowledge, it is very difficult to achieve control over the mind, which is called Raja Yoga. Raja Yoga works with the mind. Hatha Yoga works with Prana and Apana. Many students mistakenly believe that Hatha Yoga deals only with asanas, because asana is only one of the 8 steps in Hatha Yoga. In fact, there is no concrete difference between Hatha Yoga and Raja Yoga. It is not possible to practice Raja Yoga without Hatha Yoga practices, and vice versa. Hatha Yoga is a practical way to control the mind through the control of prana. Observe the swaying leaves on a tree. Based on that swaying, you can estimate the speed of the wind, even though you cannot see the wind itself. In the same way, we can see prana or apana, or the movement of the mind or thoughts. According to Raja Yoga, the mind is like a lake, and thoughts are waves, or vritti in Sanskrit impressions. Raja Yoga involves controlling or even stopping these waves of thought. In Sanskrit, this is called Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha, or yoga is calming the waves of the mind. As Patanjali, the author of the Raja Yoga Sutras, asserts, there are 5 types of vritti, some of which are positive and some not. Of these 5, only one is completely positive, which is when the seer aspirant identifies with the self, Atman. This is only possible when the waves of thought are calmed. Then the seer, in the peaceful lake of the mind, see this own self, Atman. But as long as the wind exists, we will only see the tree moving, the leaves fluttering, sometimes gently, sometimes wildly, but always in motion. In promotional performances, we can also emphasize that yoga is on the rise worldwide. The most famous film industry professionals practice yoga. People from the jet set, musicians, athletes, etc. We will mention a few of them. Marilyn Monroe, Gwyneth Paltrow, Carmen Electra, Christy Turlington. Among musicians, the most famous is Sting. Among tennis players, it is Novak Djokovic. Football soccer clubs regularly practice yoga. For example, Real Madrid, Manchester United, Red Star Belgrade has two yoga instructors every day. The third is, why should we bring yoga closer to young people and how? The main mission of every yogi, every yoga teacher, every yoga instructor should be to acquaint everyone who shows interest in yoga with its benefits. People are too burdened by the dynamic of life, when they get sick, they place too much trust in doctors who collaborate with or are hostages of the pharmaceutical mafia, and they are prescribed too many medications. Here are a few examples from my experience. Example 1. happened that one of my regular practitioners was absent for 2 weeks, and when we happened to meet, I asked him how he was. He answered that he was not well, had some kind of virus. The general practitioner had prescribed antibiotics, which he took for 7 days, but he didn't not feel better. He complained of fatigue, neck pain, and discharge. I told him to come next class, and we worked on Brahmari among all the asanas, 3 series of 25 breaths each. I recommended that after the class, he also have to practice at home every day, 3 series. He called me the next day, saying that he feels better and more refreshed from the asanas. It is not just from the asanas, but from the Brahmari. Anatomically, from the 3rd ear to the tonsil, there is a tube called the Eustachian tube, where sometimes some secretion remained when we have a cold or a viral infection. With the humming, the secretion moves down to the tonsils and the discomfort goes away. Example 2. A colleague of mine, while I was still employed, would cough during every break and use an inhaler. We talked about what was wrong. He said asthma, and that is it has been bothering him for several years. He takes medication and uses an inhaler. I recommended that he try yoga, especially the pranayama techniques. He said he would like to try, but he wouldn't be very consistent. All the time at that time, he was 36 years old with 2 small children, a young wife, and he had to travel 30 minutes from work to home, 30 minutes from home to yoga, and another 30 minutes back. But still, he came for a few hours, few classes. We worked on various pranayama techniques, and I told him to also practice at home, especially rhythmic breathings. After a month, his wife started coming with him as well. And a year passed, he told me that he no longer used any medications or inhalers. Example 3, a 72 years old lady who joined group G. I named this group geriatrics, but they do not know why. These are practitioners over 70 years old. Attended regularly for 10 years. At the age of 82, she had a traffic accident and injured her knee. So she couldn't no longer come to regular classes and only attended online. On the occasion, she told me, how come I didn't find out about yoga 10 years earlier? How much better and more vital I would have been. And for the final example, number 4, at the end of a class, 3 practitioners, women, who are economically very strong, were talking among themselves that one had undergone a magnetic resonance imaging scan. Another had a PET scan, and they were sharing their experience. I asked why they went for such scan. What were they complaining about? They are between 36 and 45 years old, bursting with health, look very good, have reached a level in yoga where they practice Kundinasana 1 and 2, Vrishchikasana, and many other demanding asanas. They said, well, to see what I have, People, do not expose yourselves to any kind of radiation if you do not need it. Densitometry, 4D, and all modern sounding names are not harmless and naive. So let's encourage people who will understand the message to set aside them in their schedule twice a week for yoga classes and about 10 minutes of exercising at home to nurture their body, mind, spirit, energy, and emotions. And the message to yoga teachers is people around you have built armor of height ego. Be persistent with tactically breaking that armor. Remember how International Yoga Day was declared for the preservation and enhancement to the health of the people on the planet. That is our task. And for the end, 1 minute for my guitar. Jaya Jaya Shiva Shambho, Jaya Jaya Shiva Shambho, Jaya Jaya Shiva Shambho, Jaya Jaya Shiva Shambho, Mahadeva Shambho, Mahadeva Shambho, Mahadeva Shambho, Mahadeva Shambho, Shiva 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 Shambho, Shiva 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 Shambho, Shiva 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 Shambho, Shiva 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 Shambho, Mahadeva Shambho, Mahadeva Shambho, Mahadeva Shambho, Mahadeva Shambho.
Fantastic.
Thank you, all of you. Namaste.
This is the way to spread joy in the world. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. You are so nice person. I like you. So now you can invite another guest. That is the first time that come in our BeYoga Beyond. This is called Senem, is coming from Turkey. I try to tell his name in the correct way, I hope. Kalender Taj Kaur is correct? Senem, please come. Is correct your name? Okay,
Yes,
I can
Senem.
repeat.
Yes.
Senem Kalender Taj Kaur.
Yes.
Thank you so much. And welcome between us in our family. Okay.
Thank
Now is the first time, so we want to know some news about you. So yeah, I asked to Julia, please, to give some news.
Yes, Senem Kalender is from Turkey. She's an expert in somatic analysis, yoga, and dance, with a career rooted in the Hacettepe University, Ankara State Conservatory, where she graduated at the top of her class in choreology and choreography. Following a distinguished career as a professional dancer and choreographer with the Ankara State Opera and Ballet, a life-changing event led her to deepen her focus on somatic education and healing. Since 2006, she has built an extensive background in Vivekananda Yoga University, India, Pilates, Balance Body University, and Ayurveda. Throughout her journey, she has trained with renowned masters such as Gurmukh Kaur Khalsa, Sharon Gannon, and David Life, exploring Ashtanga, Jiva Mukti, and Kundalini Yoga. Specializing in spinal disorders, she integrated Qigong and yoga therapy into her teaching. Her unique method, Gayatri Yoga Flow, is a somatic synthesis of dance, choreography, and yoga, designed to harmonize the nervous system and stimulate Kundalini energy through rhythmic movements. A certified Feng Shui expert and Tantric numerology consultant, SenMG leads international workshops, including the acclaimed Miranda, a fusion of yoga, Pilates, and improvisational dance. She currently offers classes in Kundalini and Ayurvedic yoga, alongside her Creating with My Voice sadhana program.
Please,
Welcome.
SNM, we are hearing you with pleasure.
Namaste, thank you.
Namaste to
Thank you.
you.
So yes, I'm going to share music. This is a style flow with music. We're going to try the most important thing is in this style, not performing the yoga asanas, not doing the asanas, but being the posture, being the pose with your mind, soul, breath, and body. So let's start. I'm going to, yes, you can see me. Okay. So sit in a comfortable position. You can put a pillow or box under your hips to relax the psoas muscles and hip muscles. Just focus on your breath. Do you hear my voice? You can, right? You can hear my voice, right? Yes, yes. Okay. Mm. Okay. So take your time to be one with your breath, mind, and body. Focus on your breath. Inhale and exhale. And relax all the muscles, joints, but straight your spine. When you sit, be aware of your root chakra, your tailbones, going down to the root, and you receive energy from the earth. And you receive that energy through the Sushumna, the spine, up to the Sahasrara, to top of the head. We have two kind of energy flowing from the Sushumna, from the root and from the earth. It goes spiral, and we are connected with that earth flow and the sky flow. Inhale deeply. Exhale through your mouth with your voice. When you hear your voice, your nervous system directly goes relax. Inhale again. Exhale with your voice. Yeah. And relax your arms on your sides. When you inhale, rise your arms up and palms together on the top of your head. Clear your magnetic area and palms down. Feel the protection of your aura, your magnetic fields. Inhale, clear the magnetic area. Exhale, feel the protection of aura. Inhale again. And twist to the left side, right arm touching the left knee, and twist to the other side. Inhale again, palms together on the top of the head. Exhale to the right side. Inhale,
palms together and bring in the front of your heart center. And this is a time for intention. Whenever we are doing to each session, each class, we are making an intention. So my intention today, first of all, thank to this opportunity, thank to this event. And I wish that this thing unites us all around the world with yoga, heart, and soul and mind. You can make your own intention. When you finish, inhale, seal your intention to your heart, and exhale. Remember, whenever your heart beats, your intention will get prana, alive. Inhale again. Now seal your intention to hold your cells, body, joints, muscles, bones, internal organs, and your skin also. Exhale. Whenever your body moves, your intention is going to be alive. So we're going to chant with 3 Om to get in the same frequency with the universe. Inhale. Feel the vibration of the sound of the mantra. Inhale. One last time. Feel the vibration and feel that vibration. When you chant mantras regularly, then you can feel that vibration quickly, which is very powerful. Sorry for my voice is shaking. I'm a little bit excited. So we're going to start with the 2 sides energy of the body. Just open your arms as much as you can. So feel the 4 directions, root, top, and 2 right and left sides. Just feel it. And which part of your body is stronger, softer, whatever you are feeling. Try to feel through the movements. There is no right and wrong. And I'm not going to remind you any alignment. You have your own alignment because everybody is unique. Just like somebody is from right side to left side. Just research. It's like a researching which side is my body. What's the feeling? Beyond knowledge, I don't care about the knowledge which side is male, female. It doesn't matter at the moment. Just a feeling. Down deep. And when somebody pulling you from the right side or left side, how your body responds and how your spine responded. Just relax. You can do your own timing. You can use your arms, your arms can move, bend in your spine, and do whatever, how they respond. Close your eyes. Let's say we're searching right side and the left side of the neck and the feelings. How your neck responds. Maybe you can make it bigger. Which side is stronger? Which side is softer? Let's try to feel it. Slowly come back to the center. Feel your center. We pull to each side and down. Now, left side bend, both hip bones on the floor. Try to open your right side of your ribcage. Now, like the flower, we are opening ourselves. Inhale, open your body, open your heart. Exhale, diagonally bend to the left side. Inhale, open your flower's petals. Your heart and see how you feel. Exhale. Whenever you turn inward, how do you feel? The petal close. Inhale, open your heart. Exhale, turn inward. We are moving, opening, and closing. This is so natural thing. Every flower open their petal to the sun, to the light. And when sometimes at the night time they go in closing their petals. How do you feel when you open? Just stay in there. Inhale. How does it make you feel when you open? And exhale, turn inward, stay in there for a while. And see how do you feel when you go in. It will always change. Someday you're going to feel very comfortable when you open. Sometimes when inward. And turn to the side again, see your body. Relax. And now your arms going to take you to the center of the body and relax. Contact them. And in here, you can use your arms, shoulders, neck maybe, just to relax. Listen to your body. Do whatever. Open your arms again. And to the right side bend. Open your left side of ribcage. So we're going to do the same thing. Open the petal of the flower. Open your heart. Inhale. Exhale. Turn inward, closing the petal. And observe how do you feel when you open your heart. Exhale, how do you feel when you turn inward? Inhale. Slowly and softly. Inhale. You may feel difference in each side, right side or left side, or maybe the same. There is no any rule. Just to see, just to observe. Open your heart and stay in here. Inhale and exhale. Whenever you inhale, open your heart and see how do you feel. Inhale again. And through exhalation, go inwards and stay there. Inhale and exhale. And see how do you feel when you go inward. Which one is comfortable today? Right side bend. See your body after relax a little bit more, and your arms takes you to the center. Stay in the center for a while. Relax your shoulders, neck. It's like your own time, and connect with your body. When we connect with the body through the postures, through the feelings, it goes beyond doing something and feeling and being. So slowly come back to the center, and we're going to go cat-cow. Open your hands, so root to the floor. Knees on a hip wide apart. Inhale, cow pose, and start from the tailbone. Feel each vertebra. At last, you're going to go ahead. And now, when we go cat pose, again, tailbone, each vertebra, one by one, we are feeling it. And last, head. So feel each vertebra, feel your Sushumna, feel each chakra, slowly, without rushing. There's a mythology when we do Kama, the cow pose, it's opening the abundance. And when you do cat pose, like a cat mom, it's increasing compassion. Exhale, go to cat pose. Inhale, open yourself to abundance of life. Exhale, cat pose. Now, dance with your spine. This is the time, free time, improvisation time. You can do whatever you want to without any symmetrical left side, right side, 2 times, right times. No, just feel your spine move. Your hips and shoulders going to respond to your spine's energy also. Be free, don't think, just relax, just feel. Your spine is dancing. When your spine dancing, it's becoming youthful and strong. All the chakras are shining and flowing. Slowly come back to the center. This is the time I cannot stop, but now I'm going to. So stretch your left leg, but toes on the floor. We are not doing balance at all. And right arm. So this is Diaphragma flows. Inhale, open your heart, open your body to the back. And now Drop everything. Drop your knee, drop your elbow, drop your body. Inhale. This is a movement of doing. And now, this is a movement of flowing. Each energy combined in the body. Inhale. Open your heart, open your body. And exhale. Drop everything like a water. Inhale. This is a doing. Exhale. This is flowing. One last time. Inhale. And exhale. Drop slowly, softly. Now, balance. Open your left leg, right arm. Feel the balance, feel the core. And if you can, hold your ankle and stretch up. Inhale. Drop leg and arm. And same for the right leg, left arm. Inhale, open your body. Exhale, drop. Like you are clearing something and you are relaxed. Good. Again. Inhale and exhale. Go on your time. Open your heart. Twist the body and exhale. Drop everything. 2 more time. Inhale. Open your heart. Exhale. 2 different dynamics in the body. This is like male doing effort. And this is yin, female, drop everything. Now we're going to balance these 2 different dynamics and same core center. Hold your ankle and stretch up. Slowly open again. And stay in the or table pose. Now go to Balasana, child pose. Relax your body. Inhale to your belly. To each inhalation going to be a message to your internal organs. Inhale deeply and exhale. And you may repeat your intention in here. There's a belief that when we do child pose, when we bend, heart speaks and God hears us. One last time, inhale. Exhale. So root your hands on the floor, root your toes on the floor. Come to down dog pose, Adho Mukha Svanasana. You can bend your knees, hip bones to the ceiling. And now you can walk. Use your feet and connect with your feet. We are walking, running, staying on our feet, but are we connecting? Now, use your hip, bend your left knee, drop your left hip, and look through under your right armpit. Again, right knee, right hip, look through your left armpit. One more time each. Slowly. And Adho Mukha Svanasana. Stay there. Feel the breath. This is a triangle pose. Reminds us birth, living, growing, and dying. the natural flowers, birth, growing, and dying. Each cell, everything, all of us. Going to feel it through your hands and slowly, with the little steps through, walk to the Uttanasana. Drop your knees, drop your, not knees, sorry, hands, arms, shoulders. You can bend your knees if you need to. Just drop everything. Slowly bend your knees and come up, feeling with each vertebra, like rolling up. One by one, and at last come to Tadasana. And there is a inhale. Rise your arms up. Reach up to the sky. Stretch up. Maybe you can go tip of the feet. I can't now. And now drop everything like it's melting. Everything is melting. Your body is melting. Again, stretch your knees like holding an energy. Come up. Stretch up, up, up. And drop everything. Melt everything. Like all your troubles, problems, whatever you have, let them melt and release. One last time. Inhale up. Exhale. Let them melt and release. Slowly roll up again. Come in the front of the body. Now we're going to do Surya Namaskara, but Gayatri mantra is one of the most powerful mantra. Let's clear all the paths, all the negativity, and increase the light in you. Feel that light in you. Remember your intention. Inhale up. Exhale. Salute to your inner light. Inhale, Ardha Uttanasana. Exhale, Uttanasana. Let back. Back pose. Chaturanga or Shastarngasana. Inhale. Urdhva Mukha Svanasana. Exhale, Ardha Svanasana. Like a ritual. Sun salutation is the salutation of your inner sun. Feet together. And now receive the energy from the earth, from the sky, and collect them on your heart. Again, inhale. Salute your inner light. Inhale. Ardha Uttanasana. Exhale. Uttanasana. Right leg back. Plank. Shastarngasana. Inhale. And exhale. Inhale, right leg up. Exhale. Bring on the right hand and feet together. Feel that connection and receive the power from the earth, from the sky, right from your heart center. And again, drop the arms and up. Slowly go back down. Inhale. And Left leg back, right leg back. Come to Adho. Now there's going to be a tiny movement like cat cow that we're going to do like waving your spine. One last time. Svanasana. Open your heart center. Feel it. Feel the joy. When you open your heart, joy comes up and back to down the pose. Inhale, left leg up. Bring it in the center of the two hands. Come to root on the floor. Now, some thing. Yeah. Our movements are important in their yoga flow. Whenever we are moving with the arms, feel that your heart is dancing. So, left leg in front of the body, right leg in back, left toes pointing left, and right toe to right. I can say. Palms up, and now use your arms. You are playing with the arms. We're going to do halfway down Trikonasana. We're playing with the arms. Slowly use your hip, use your spine. Root with your floor, then your body can dance.
تبقى كرامتي وسيلة رخيصة للتعبير مش هسمح لك تأذي مشاعري
your body may more relax or feel maybe deeper, maybe different.
تبقى كرامتي وسيلة رخيصة
There is no right and wrong, just feel. And now for the last time, go deeper Trikonasana. It's whatever, it's go down or knee. It's a part of your body. And your arm goes down to your knee. Inhale, open yourself. Exhale, go down with your whole body. Inhale.
قلبي رافض يسمعنا سيدي يا سيدي يا سيدي يا سيدي دقت يا سيدي.
Each time feel the dynamic. You want to drop, then releasing everything and then awakening. Go down again. Your arm, right arm, take you to up. Both arms up and go. Bend in the front of the 2 feet. Now we're going to play with the spine. Inhale like a cat pose. Exhale, go spine forward. There's no target. Just feel, just relax. Each time use your breath. Inhale and exhale. Bend your knees. Place your palms and hip. Go up palms together on the up, and now we're going to do the right arm. Right foot goes the right side, left, and bring the right palm like a flower. Use your arms, use your hips, use your back. Remember, there is no right and wrong. You can do however you are feeling. Move your arms however you want to. Feel your spine, feel your heart, and breathe on the floor. One last time. Go down. And your left hand goes down to the hip and down. Relax. Inhale, open your heart. There's small movement. And slow. Drop everything. Inhale, like you are awakening. And then drop. Flowing. Each repetition, nervous system goes more relaxed. Remember to use your breath. Inhale, exhale, drop one last time. Inhale. Use your left arm to take you up, palms together, and bend forward. And hold your toe and place your finger on the top of the toenail. And now we're going to do again this shaking, this flowing movement. Go down each time. And now up, palms together, feet parallel to the floor, to the right side. Bend your right knee, open your right arm up, and you are collecting the earth power to your heart. Go to the left side, open, and bend your knee, left knee. Collect the earth right side, right knee bend. Inhale. Collect. One last time. Up. Toes together and bend your knees. Bend here. Bound. Now let's start bend. Go forward. Open your arms. And again, collect the power from the earth. Go up, 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 up. Drop again. Bounce, bounce, bounce. And to the right side. Open your arms. Bend all the way down. Collect. Bend again. And straight your knees. Slowly close a bit. Now we're going to do one last. Shift your weight to one side, to the other side. Now slowly sit in Upavista Konasana. Open your leg as much as you can. 2 sit bones on the floor. Open your arms again. Now we're going to take care of 2 sides again. Left side, bend. Use your arms. Go forward as much as you can. Left arm, open to the right side. Again, we're going to go between left and right, very slowly, very smoothly. The movements, it's all about feeling. Focus on feeling. In your own time, left to the right, and each time reach far as much as you can. Go far, like you are reaching very powerful energy of your own self. One last time, balance the right and left side. And come back to the center. In the center, you can hold your toes or your ankles. So in here, we're going to do that spine waving again. There is no target. We don't want to touch on the floor. This is not the point. But flowing with the energy, feeling the energy, feeling the spine is the thing. Very slowly, very softly. One last spine wave. Then drop everything as much as you can. And listen to your breathings. Listen to your hip. Relax your shoulders, relax your hip. It doesn't matter how much you can bend. You can stay in here if it's okay for you. There's something flowing beyond body limitations. Just feel it. Your hip can talk. Your hip. It's a sacrum. It's a sacred place. So listen to your own sacred place. Just inhale and exhale. Two more deep breathings. Each inhalation and exhalation is a gate to your own sacred area. And slowly use your arms. Come back to the center. And bend your knees with holding your arms. Lay down, take your knees and massage to your back. Inhale. And through the exhalation, to your forehead, to your knees. Inhale again, drop down to the head. Exhale, forehead to knees. Inhale one last time. Exhale. And slowly come to Shavasana. Close your eyes and drop everything. Like your breath open all around your body and relax your legs, your hips, your spine, arms, shoulders, even your face. Drop everything. Relax. And focus on the breathing. Inhale, relax your belly, fill with the air. Exhale, relax your belly. 3 more deep inhalation and exhale. And whatever feeling may come up, just see it, just feel it. And one last breath. Ah. Slowly start with the wiggle your fingers, ankles. Stretch your arms on top of the head. Stretch your legs. Stretch all your body. And slowly take your knees to your chest and see which side you want to lay down as a baby. Right side or left side. And slowly come up in a sitting position. And we're going to close the session with one Om chanting. Palms together in the heart center. Remember your intention again and inhale for the mantra. Namaste. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, BeYoga Beyond event. Thank you for who joining it. Thank you.
But thank
Thanks
you
to
to you,
yoga.
Senem. You joined Hatha Yoga and dance. Is yoga and art. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I hope to see you again.
Hope to see you. Namaste. Thank you.
Namaste, namaste. Oh, here everybody is special. But now be sure that there is a special guest that I met in India in my last journey. He's a very one interesting person. I, in the past, hear about his father that was known, his father too. I am speaking about Manmat Garote. Welcome, welcome.
Namaste.
Namaste to you. Before that you start, Julia, read some news about you, okay?
Please.
It's an honor to introduce our guest, Dr. Manmat Garote, a world-renowned scholar and the director of the Lonavala Yoga Institute. A pioneer in the academic study of yoga, Dr. Garote holds the distinction of being the first individual to receive a PhD in physical education from Mumbai University. His profound contribution to the field have further been recognized with a Doctor of Letters for his extraordinary work in preserving and interpreting ancient yoga manuscripts. With a prolific research career spanning over 25 major publications, Dr. Garote has dedicated his life to the critical edition of foundational texts, including the Dattatreya Yoga Shastra, Yoga Bijam, and the Yoga Upanishad. His works serves as a vital bridge between the miraculous wisdom of the ancient masters and modern therapeutical application. On the international stage, his impact is truly global. He has conducted more than 150 seminars across Latin America, Europe, and Asia, and has spearheaded 10 international yoga conferences. Beyond his research, he is a dedicated mentor who has guided dozens of PhD and Master Philosophy scholars, while serving as a strategic advisor to numerous international yoga organizations.
Dr. Garote, please.
I will just share my presentation. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. It's a great honor today that I'm getting opportunity to speak about this today's very important topic, and that is yoga for mind and beyond. I really would like to convey very humble thanks in the beginning to a great scholar Amadio for organizing this beautiful conclave. When he told me to speak something about this, you need years and years to speak about this topic, but still within these 30-35 minutes, we try to understand exactly what is the importance of yoga. Most of the time in modern era, most of the people, they consider that yoga is just related to physical practices. Sometimes they are related to some physical acrobatics and other things. But today, in those 30-35 minutes, I would like to speak and to give all the proper references about what yoga does mean. So the topic for today is yoga for mind and beyond. As we know, yoga is very ancient subject and came to us from different traditions. Yoga is very ancient subject. It is not modern. It is very ancient subject and came to us from different tradition. And through those different traditions, today modern teachers are capable to understand what really yoga does mean. But somewhere, unfortunately, modern teachers are not part of this ancient tradition. And that's why sometimes they misunderstand this real beauty of yoga. So when we talk about tradition of yoga, basically we find there are different three types of traditions we have in the field of yoga. One is called as subtle tradition. another is oral tradition, and the third is written tradition. The modern teacher should be part of either of the one tradition. If they are not part of this either of one, then it is little difficult for them to understand really what is yoga. So what is subtle tradition? The subtle tradition means it is remarkable. The master, but prior to that, I will tell you what is tradition so you will understand. Tradition means the ancient knowledge transferred from one generations to another generation. This is called tradition. The master is teaching to the student, and when student become a teacher, used to teach to his or her students. It is called generation to generation. But unfortunately, in modern era, it is $1 million question that really modern teachers are part of this tradition. And if not, then maybe sometimes they are not capable to understand what is real essence of yoga. So there are three type of traditions, as I told. One is called subtle tradition, second is called oral tradition, and third is called written tradition. Let us try to understand in nutshell the meaning of those three traditions. The first is called subtle tradition. It is remarkable. The master only remember the student, gaze the student, touch the student, and knowledge is transferred. It is a remarkable tradition we have. In some parts of India, still it is there. Just remembering, just gazing, and just touching by the master, the knowledge is transferred. You may be thinking it is the great tradition because we need not to do anything. Master will do everything. But remember, to get the knowledge from the master, we have to have some expertise. The second tradition is called as oral tradition. What is oral tradition? Master used to speak and students used to hear. This is available. This is called oral tradition. But if modern teachers are not part of either subtle tradition or oral tradition, still they want to understand what is yoga, then what to do. Considering the limitation of this, our ancient masters used third tradition, which is called as written tradition. And masters, they have written everything about yoga in the forms of ancient literature, which is called as manuscripts. And there are hundreds of manuscripts we have. And if you are capable to read those manuscripts, then you understand what exactly yoga does mean. I really would like to show some of the original manuscripts. They are maybe 500 years old, 1000 years old, 2000 years old, and more than that. These are all the ancient records of the masters they have written. And you find those manuscripts in different forms. Like, for example, you will find on paper material, the palm leaf material, the bamboo leaf material, and the cloth. The thing is that the modern teachers are deprived with this knowledge, and that's why they unfortunately don't know what is yoga. So out of this, first we have to understand the definition of yoga, and we know the definition of yoga is given in one of the very ancient texts, which is called as Patanjali Yoga Sutra, 2000 years back, written by great Maharshi Patanjali. What he has written, he's not writing reduction of 2 kg weight, he's not writing it's the flexibility, he's not writing it is a sweat. He is telling yoga means yogaha chitta vritti nirodha. What is the meaning of this? It is complete cessation of modification of thoughts. It means that yoga is related to thought. Now question comes, if yoga is related to thoughts, so thought is related to whom? And thoughts are related to mind. That's why remember, yoga is related to mind. This is the simple mechanism. Maybe you are practicing some of the practices through body, but maybe you are practicing through body, but again it is for the mind. So remember, he's talking about this yogaha chitta vritti nirodha. If this definition is so important, and this is the reference, if you read it, the manuscript here, they have written yogaha chitta vritti nirodha. Everything I will speak based on the authenticity, because without authenticity, we don't want to understand anything. Now, unfortunately, world is divided between two. One is the derogative or wrong practices on the name of yoga, and second is real practices which are explained in ancient literature. So this is the definition. If you read it, is fine. Otherwise, yoga chitta vritti nirodha. Now, if this is the definition, let us try to understand what is chitta, because the definition is yogaha chitta vritti nirodha. Nirodha means cessation, vritti means thought. Then you have to cease the thoughts where? And Patanjali says it should be seized in chitta. So chitta is very interesting term. We have to understand what is this. So chitta is combination of three aspects in us. One is called mind, another is called ego, and third is intellect. What is chitta? When three faculties are coming together, one is mind, another is ego, and third is intellect, it is called as chitta. So let us try to understand the role of mind and ego and intellect. If definition of yoga is related to chitta, we have to understand the three aspects of chitta. So what is the role of mind? What is the role of ego? And what is the role of intellect? The role of mind is to produce the thoughts. Now the thoughts are coming out from the mind, but from where? And we have collected number of impressions. They are stored in the mind, and from those impressions, thoughts are coming out. And it is constant process. Constantly thoughts are coming. Not only when we are wake up, we are in the dream, also thoughts are coming. So constantly thoughts are coming. And when thoughts are coming, it transforms in the desire. And when desires are there, our ego wanted to fulfill all those thoughts, whereas we have to think whether those thoughts are really useful or not. So what conspiracy is going on? Thoughts are coming from the mind, they turns into desire. Ego, I-ness, wanted to fulfill it, and intellect is planning everything. But in fact, intellect should think whether this desire is really useful for our fulfillment of the aim of the life. We are not even thinking about that. And that is the reason why our life is totally collapsed. So mind is like this. Someone is throwing the stone in the water, and all, it is like undisturbed water, always in the lake and in the pond. This is going on constantly. After one thought, second is coming. After second, third is coming. After third, fourth is coming. It is a continuous process. And because of this continual process, we get upset. Hundreds of diseases are there in our life, but we don't know what to do. But now the question is, how those thoughts are being produced? And constantly through 5 sense organs, we collect the impressions, and they are dumped in the mind. And that's why the text says we are in very chaos situation. Constantly, mind in the mind, thoughts are there. Patanjali says this is the state of Vishayavati. Vishaya means, in simple manner, they are thoughts. And most of the time, we don't know how to manage it in this materialistic world. That's why there is only one subject in the whole world, how to train your mind, how to train your emotional level. And that subject is called yoga. So if we don't know how to manage that Vishayavati state, that disturbed condition of the mind state, then what happens? All such problem modern people they are having, stress related problem, psychosomatic ailments, anxiety disorders, negativity, phobia, frustration, depression, conflict. We know all such problems are there. But yoga is the best solution. Unless and until you don't know how to practice yogic practices for mind, not for the body, for mind through body, then only it is possible. Otherwise, you practice whole life yogic practices, it is of no use. So let us try to understand where is the problem, why our life is so disturbed. And when we talk about our life, we are having 5 aspects of personality. There are 5 aspects we have, and it is physical personality, mental personality, emotional personality, social personality, and spiritual personality. Every human has 5 aspects of personality. Now, due to this, all the disturbance at the mind, our whole personality is disturbed. So what to do? What is the role of yoga? So this, if you understand, you will understand what is the purpose of yoga. So what exactly going on? We are part of society, and society has only one assignment, and that is called fault finding mission. Whatever you are doing, the society is always try to criticize you. And when society is always criticizing you, what happens? Your emotional level or emotional personality is disturbed. And when emotional personality is disturbed, up till now, we don't even know how to manage this emotional personality. Remember, most of the problem which we face today, they are related to our emotional level. When emotional level is not proper, then what happens? And yoga says, when emotional thing is like this, person is suffering with number of problems today. For example, drastic changes in behavior, frequent irritabilities, feeling very sad, intensive worries or fears, harming or threatening to others. Why? Because emotional level is disturbed. But still we don't know what to do, because no one taught us. Yoga subject is still there, but sometimes people, they don't know how to utilize yoga. So then what happens? The person is going to next stage. What is the next stage? The problem which are at emotional level now automatically shifted to mental level, mental personality. Now emotional problems are still there, and society is creating drama or creating trouble in our life. And then what happens? Emotional level is full, and then the problems are shifted at mental level. Still we don't know what to do, and then more problems we have to face. What are the problems we have to face? For example, depression, Alzheimer's, sleep changes, substance abuses, anxiety, bad temper, appetite changes, bipolar disorders, grief, negativity. At emotional level, several problems are there. And these mental level, several more problems are attached. Still no one taught us how to remove those problems from the mental level. Why it is not possible? Because mind is not a gross object, it is subtle object. And you cannot go in the hospital and you cannot say that give me injection or give me tablets for the mind, because it is very subtle. So then situation is more complicated, and then the problems which are at emotional level shifted to mental level, and now, as we don't know, they are shifted from mental to physical. But here is the twist in the story. This you have to understand. The problems from emotional level directly transferred at mental level, but from mental level, problems are not transferred. Only the symptom of the problem is transferred, and that's why all the symptoms, not the problem, not the diseases, the symptoms you find at body level, problems are still at mental and emotional level, what are the symptoms you find? And all such symptoms, for example, headache, fatigue, indigestion, upset stomach, weakness, paralysis, and moreover, if more problems are there at mind and emotional level, like high blood pressure, stress hormones, which can increase the risk of heart diseases. So remember, what exactly going on? The problems are coming from emotional level to mental directly, and but from mental, problems are not coming, only the symptoms are coming. So what to do? And if it is like that, now here role of yoga comes. If problems from emotional level coming to mental, and from mental it is coming to physical, try to use your body in such a way that you can treat your mind and you can treat your emotional level. That's why remember, yoga is not physical, it is psychophysical. Means what? You perform through body, but you get results at mind level. If it is not done, then it is not yoga, clearly mentioned by the text. So all the practices mentioned in yogic text or in the manuscripts, maybe asana, pranayam, bandha mudra, shuddhi kriya, they are for what? They are just performed through body, but get results at mental and emotional level. So if person is capable to understand this, his life is very calm and quiet. But one more personality we have, and that is spiritual personality. Remember, spirituality is nothing to do with religion. People will say religion is spirituality, spirituality is religion. It is not. Spirituality is your innate quality. Religion may be your choice. Maybe religion can take you up to spirituality, but spirituality is always higher, because spirituality is the one of the principle. Now, if your spiritual personality is very strong, if you perform yama, niyama, dharana, dhyana, om chanting, mantra chanting, then automatically your spiritual personality will be working properly. And if your spiritual personality is proper, then what will happen? The problems which you have to face from society, now those problems are not the problems. Those problems are opportunity for you. There are two type of people in the world. Some consider that opportunity is a problem, and some says problem itself is an opportunity. Who will say problem is an opportunity? The people, those who have their spiritual personality is very strong. Those who understood this, then they stay like a monk in this materialistic world. But those who are not capable to understand this role of yoga, for them, life is disaster. So remember, yoga is for what? Yoga is not to trap in the disturbance of the mind. Yoga is to go beyond the mind and then understand your true nature. And that nature is spiritual, not religion, spiritual. And in Sanskrit, it is called Adhyatma. For spirituality, it is called as Adhyatma. So what is Adhyatma? It is Adhi Atma, journey towards your true self, journey to understand who you are. And remember, your true nature is not body, not mind, not ego, not intellect. Your true nature is your own soul. So all the texts, they're talking about this. So try to understand, all the activities are mental activities, because in every activity mind is involved. So if mind is involved, you should not treat only the body, you should treat to mind as well. Most of the people, they just treat to the body, but it is of no use. You should know how to treat the mind. That's why life is mind game. You only have to understand, you are slave of your mind or you are master of your mind. Yoga teaches you how to go beyond the mind and how to become a master of your mind. I'm not telling this. All the ancient literature, all the ancient texts, they are talking about same thing. It is not possible to speak about this. You can witness the website, which is lonavlayoga.org, but every text is talking about same thing. They are not talking about yoga as a physical. They say yoga is mental. You should understand how to train your mind through body. So that's why this definition is very important, and most of the people are not capable to understand this. So let us, if yoga is related to vritti, the thoughts, what exactly going on with us, I would like to share with you. This chitta has 5 levels of working. Remember, again I am telling, what is yoga? The definition is yoga has chitta vritti nirodha. Up till now, what we have seen, that if vrittis are more, means thoughts are more, there are more problems. So equation you have to remember, more thoughts, more problem, less thoughts, less problem, no thoughts, no problem. It is the simple mechanism. So how those vrittis and thoughts are playing with you, it is again explained in the ancient literature. These are 5 levels of working of your chitta. If you understand this, finally you will understand why yoga. So again, I am telling this reference to you from the manuscripts, because we have to understand everything related to the authentic sources. We don't want distorted knowledge. We need real and authentic and traditional knowledge. So in these manuscripts, they say there are 5 levels of chitta. The chitta is working at 5 levels. And working means related to thought, related to vrittis. The first is called kshipta state, impulsive. If you consider this red circle as your mind and all the thoughts like the arrows, then how you can explain this person? This person is having chaos, is not capable to understand what to do. At the same time, he's going in the class. At the same time, he's thinking about what to do. I have to go out, whether my car is parked properly. I am waiting for my call. Hundreds of thoughts are coming there. This is called kshipta. What is the definition of yoga? Yoga has chitta vritti nirodha, means complete cessation of modification of thought. Then kshipta state is not as per the definition. Then second state is called as mudha. Comparatively kshipta, the mudha state is better. Why? Because at least thoughts are in directions. But definition is clear. We want complete cessation of modification of thought. So comparatively, this mudha state may be better than kshipta, but this is also not ultimate. Then the third stage, which is called as vikshipta. And this state is better than mudha and kshipta, but again, this is not as per the definition of yoga. Then fourth is ekagra. Yes, comparatively, this state is good because less and less and less and less thoughts are there. We made one equation. More thoughts, more problem. Less thoughts, less problem. No thoughts, no problem. So this ekagra is better. But if you go up to the no thoughts, niruddha, this is the purpose of yoga. So all the practices which are designed in yoga, maybe it is yama and niyama, maybe asana, maybe pranayam, bandha mudra, shuddhi kriya, dharana, dhyana, other types of yogas as well. For example, bhakti yoga, karma yoga, jnana yoga, mantra yoga, hatha yoga, any type of practice is for what? And remember, it is for minimization or the downfall of the vrittis. So whatever practice you are doing, it is for the downfall, then it is perfect. So this is the clear-cut message given, and then you are capable to get solution for all such practices, all such deformities or disorders. Remember, Today, modern medical science is also accepting that more than 90% diseases are mental diseases. So remember, mental and emotional level should be proper. Otherwise, you are suffering with number of. So what is the purpose? How we go beyond the mind? And this is the last thing I would like to tell you. Remember, whole life we are involved only in different aspects. In fact, someone will ask you who you are. Then you have to understand you are combination of 5 aspects. One is body, second is mind, third is ego, fourth is intellect, and fifth is your soul. But whole life we are involved only in sense organs, motor organs, mind, ego, and intellect. We are not ready to go beyond mind, beyond ego, beyond intellect. And that is the reason we are suffering, because body is not permanent, mind is not permanent, ego is not permanent, intellect even not permanent. If you want permanent happiness, you should search what is permanent in your life. And body, mind, ego, they are not permanent, they are temporary. The permanent thing is your soul, which is called Chiti. And the soul or Atman, if you are capable to communicate not through ego, not through mind, but if your intellect is communicating with the soul, it is called intuition, it is called pradnya, it is called wisdom. So try to understand there is a big wall between you and your intellect. As and when you take intellect up, now intellect is not planning as per your ego, intellect is not planning as per your mind, intellect is not planning as per your sense organs, but now the wall is below and intellect is up. And now you start hearing your inner voice, you start understanding the message from your soul, you start understanding what is the purpose of your life. So remember, yoga is for what? Yoga is to go beyond mind, beyond your ego, beyond intellect, and finally to understand your soul. So someone will ask you, yoga is for what? You should say, yoga is chitta vritti nirodha, or complete cessation of modification of thought, or to understand who am I. If yoga is taking you up to who am I, then only you are on correct track. Physical body is important, but it is not ultimate. Through this physical body, you have to go up to mind level, up to emotional level, up to social level. But finally, you should understand what is your true nature. So here, to understand all the things, those practices are suggested. Remember, most of the people only consider asana is yoga or pranayam is yoga. It is not like that. All the practices are designed for what? To get integration of personality and to go beyond mind. So purpose of yoga is to go beyond mind. So here, what you want exactly in your life? You want all the problems? You cannot ignore the mind. If you ignore the mind, you are trapped in the mind, then you get all such things. But if you practice yoga and you go beyond the mind, what you find? Real happiness, real love, real peace, and real health. So remember, we should not trap in all the useless, modern, distorted practices, which people say it is for this and that and that. Remember, you should understand yoga through ancient and authentic literature, which are mentioned by all the masters, and those are available. So remember, if you find all the references from all the ancient texts, then all the solutions are there. So remember, what is the final aim should be there? The simple equation of wisdom of yoga is very clear. More we practice on this authentic line, more we understand. More we understand, more we achieve. And more we achieve, more we distribute. This should be the message from ancient literature. I am happy that European Yoga Federation and Amadio is doing great work for this. And finally, I would like to quote the quotation from Rigveda, the ancient Veda. They say, Bhadrayam sumoto yate. What is the meaning of this? Let us strive for the wisdom that leads to the welfare for all. Remember, you should think about you, but at the same time, you should think about whole universe. You should be healthy, fine, but you should think how whole universe will be healthy. You should in the peace, very nice, but you should always think how whole world should be in the peace, happiness, and joy. I really would like to convey thanks to my dear Amadio for giving me such a beautiful opportunity to speak, to share something, the real wisdom of yoga. I know time was
Tutte e
always
due?
short,
Perché c'è la
but thank
condivisione.
you very much for this, for giving this opportunity to speak about yoga for mind and beyond. Thank you very much. Om Shantihi, Shantihi, Shantihi.
Dottor Garote, I could listen to you for hours and hours, days and days, months and months, years and years. But my life is close to the end. I hope to meet you again in another life. Thank you for your presence here. I want to invite you to be near us. We in Europe need really person as you. Okay? Thank you so much, Dr. Garuti. Thank you.
Thank you, Amadio. You know, we discuss, I'm traveling all over the world because of this situation. Now I'm not going anywhere, but in the month of June, I'm going to Germany and other places to conduct. Hope to meet you somewhere there. We'll be in touch, and thank you very much for
Please
this.
come and we meet. We will meet, okay?
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Dr. Garuti.
Thank you.
Thank you. Wonderful lecture, really wonderful lecture. Now we have another special guest. We are all special here, as I told. And in this case, is my friend from Portugal that has a name similar to mine. It's Amandio Figueiredo. We met many years ago. We are friends by heart.
Yes, indeed, dear Amadio.
Okay. So now you want to speak about yoga, Panchamabhutas, Marmas, and Asanas. Please.
Yes.
Please.
Uh,
Before start, I want to that Julia read something about you, so the people that don't know
Thank you.
can know.
Thank you very much.
Amandio Figueiredo is from Portugal. He began his journey into yoga and Eastern arts in the 1960s. Since 1982, he has been a dedicated practitioner and student of Oriental arts at Georges Tabert's Tenchi International School. After discovering Ayurveda in the 1980s, he completed 4 years of intensive professional training, starting in 2003, further deepening his expertise through extensive research, travels across the India and Europe. He is founding member of several yoga and Ayurvedic associations in Portugal and a founding member of the European Union of Ayurveda Association in Germany. Currently, he serves as the director of the Department of Ayurveda and Yoga Therapy at the Portuguese Yoga Federation. As an educator, Amandio is a professor for yoga teacher training courses and lectures on Ayurveda at various health schools in Lisbon and Santarém. He also regularly contributes as both as a practitioner and trainer at the European Yoga Congress in Zinal, Switzerland. Thank you and welcome.
Please, Dinoji.
Thank you for this beautiful presentation. I hope that I can correspond to what the expectative you can have. I have some slides to share, if I can, if it's possible. I'm very proud to this invitation from Matt and to see these lectures before, and they are so fantastic. And we see the big force that is created by this movement of European Yoga Federation around the world. And it's a big responsibility for the yoga persons that like to be, and the big force that yoga have the responsibility to the peace of in this world nowadays. And today in Portugal is the Liberty Day. I have my carnation flower here because it's the symbol of the 25th of April, 1974, when we have the Liberty Day. So today is a very happy day in Portugal. So I'm going to start because I don't want to take a lot of the time. There are a lot of other persons to do. Thank you for all and for this invitation. How can I do to
Yes, please, you
share?
can share now.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. No, everybody helps me in the before presentations because it can help me in the point of the things that I gonna put here in this moment. I have to put something there. Well,
we are seeing your slide, huh?
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Now, we live in the big problems. We know that yoga and Ayurveda and from the Vedas and the other darshanas are very important nowadays. We can have our philosophy and our thinking and our way to be here, but there are some things that is science, that is correct. We don't gonna change the things that we have in mathematics, in physics around the world, independent of the philosophy that each one can share or life at first. Religions, philosophy, culture, that we must respect all. And there are some things that now we are in a global village. And there is a lot of responsibility to the environment that we live. The ecological problems are now the first. And yoga is one of the science that is not easy to put in them or to share with all the people that we have. We have a lot of persons that share the yoga, but the practice of yoga with us. And as teacher, I have some difficulty to understand to the people that come to do yoga. They think that in asana is the yoga, but it's really, but what I explained that it's in certain way easy to have a practical day-to-day yoga as a way to have an orientation for the life. Of course, the environment is something that we think that we human beings are most important than the other plants, animals, etc., etc. But we must be in the echo. We must be with all the people that we in this world. So we are supposing that in the ego we have authorization, dualist, unsustainability, delusion, mechanism, self-destructive, reckless, unbalanced power seeking, and so on. But if we have a democratic, holistic, sustainable, compassionate, natural, regenerative, wise, balanced, interdependent, we can survive, we can live a spiritual way, and that we're going to see. One of the most things that we have is from Samkhya, that is the theoretical point of the the darshanas, the most six important orientations of and explanation of the living way. Yoga, as we have the eight the eight steps. That is yama, niyama, asana, pranayama, pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi. But this is something that the Patanjali says, Astanga Yoga Patanjali, that the sanghas is for those who really have a practice of the day-to-day life. So Ayurveda has the same orientation from the Samkhya. It has 8 steps too, but we have the ashramas, the life of living. Brahmacharya from the beginning of life for 25 years is a situation of kapha that we're going to see what is it. Structuring, that is the thing that we have all the time to live. Grihastha, the pitta, the activity, it's a heart at the time. Pitta, that's the dharma, that's what we have to do life to life, retreat, interiorization, and force to have the points. And sannyasa is the way that we living in our life. Everybody knows, but just a little remembering what is the point of the explanation of our living. It's come from the Samkhya that explain step by step, number by number, what is our evolution in the world. The first thing that maybe is the most easy and is common to everyone is the subatomic elements, not only just the elements that we see, that we call the Mahabhutas. They are earth, water, fire, air, and space. That is the form, the most subtle is from space, air, fire, water, earth. Then we have all the potentially of the 10 matras that we have to do because we are different, each one of us. That goes to the cognitive sense, the Jnanendriya, the action instruments, that's the Karmendriya, and the gunas, the quality of the things that we have. It can be physical, it can be spiritual, it can be manas, it can be in the mind, that each of us is in common way. But maybe the things that is most common that we have together is the air, the breathing. That's why it's one of the points of the yoga situation. The first principle that arises from Prakriti is Mahabodhi, universal intelligence, Mahab. The second is Hamkara, universal will, the separation, the difference of the ego of each one. From Tamas, static potential gives birth to the 5 matras, the potential of moving. From here, Akasha, based receptacle, is exposed, manifested. The following are the universal quants winds, Vayus, that is the air, or vital quantum waves that are from the combination of Akasha and Vayu comes Agni, the force of our life. That is together that we can understand as Hojas. We are here to speaking not in it's only the physical way. We are here, and that's difficult perhaps for I'm not talking for the speakers, but for the common people. That is the potential to understand and like to understand the yoga. Is the fire, is Agni, and it have the force of the Hojas. The combination of these seas generate hapas, water. From the union of arise Prithvi, earth, seed, and the basis of the universe. Principles of Hais and Satya and its meaning in life. The Purushastra says what is sought by man, woman, purpose, goal, or end. Refers to the end ultimate goal or purpose of human existence. For Purushastras are generally considered dharma, religious, social, or moral duty, justice, both spiritual and ritual. Heart, material and financial, the concrete life, the material life, prosperity and pursuit of its meaning, kama, material pleasure, and moksha, spiritual release or waiver, as well as detachment. Sankalpa, powerful inner decision, intention, determination, motivation. Human being is what is his heart. We evolve through our karma and sankalpas. In yoga, by self-realization, in Ayurveda, for conducting and promote the good health. Yaman, restrainer, ahimsa, no violence, satya, truth, hasteya, do not steal, brahmacharya, continence, aparigraha, not possessiveness, niyamas, observance, shausha, purification, santosha, contentment, tapas, effort, svadhyaya, study, and ishvara pranidhana are the external members. Hasana, posture, pranayama, breath control, pratyahara, retraction of the sense, are still external members, as we can see by the Dr. Tara Michael, who explained this better in the book. Then, dharana, concentration, dhyana, meditation, and samadhi, ecstasy, are the internal members. When I explain this, is as we are adults now, is a state that if we do in yoga, it don't have to be different in what I'm doing in the street, in the work, and if we have our internal members, dharana, dhyana, and maybe samadhi, that we explain the thing that we have. We don't, everybody is not to be Christ, Buddha, Mahatma Gandhi, Nelson Mandela, Luther King, and so on, because they are living that moment that they couldn't change. So that are the states that we can be in the state of child or baby or youth. Now we are adults and we can do things like a baby. We can play like a child. We can do everything, but in the state of adults. That's why this is with yoga. This is a construction inside of us. If I have the practice of the time of study and practice of yoga with Ayurveda, with other studies, the Upanishads, the Vedas, and so on, in the Shastras, I am speaking with you or smiling with you or cry with you, and the preoccupation in this nowadays in maybe meditation, maybe a state that I can change inside, is in the heart. And then we can do the things, but we can change the inner state. The fundamentals of when we say Mahabhutas, when we say this, we are talking not in the manifestation only material, it's the potential of pre-atomics, the subatomics elements that can manifest, because always we are in everything is moving. Earth, ether, air, fire, water, and earth. So that we can see that from the space Akash is the potential, well, is everything that's going to change by the movement of Agni, Vayu, air, and with the hair, with the fire that it can more strong, can we say this word, fire, tejas, then water, jala, with the condensation, and the evaporation of the earth, the water, earth. Of course, we are talking about movement always, and from billions of years in the universe. Ether is comes to with hair comes to the definition of something that is classified as vata. As we can see in the last padas of Patanjali, it talks about the elements, it talks about the doshas, it talks about the living of the doshas. Earth water with earth is kapha, and when we can see that we have some not separated things, but we are all with something that is common. We can see that Vata with Kapha, Vata we see air and ether is something not controlled, but Kapha is something that is potential controlled, but they have the same common characteristic, cold. Kapha and Pitta, Pitta is fire and what is cold, and the Kapha is warm Pitta and Kapha is cold. We have the holy together, they are common, one hot, one cold. And there's something that is light, is Pitta and Vata. So all of us, when we breathe, when we do the things, we have this potentially working inside of us, even we don't want, even we can't do that. Only when we be healed, and that's the problem, that this transformation is changing. So we can see that the quality of the goodness, the basic, there are 20 more, is sattva and rajas, ou seja, the ether and hair do vata, the movement. Sattva rajas, with sattva and tamas come the pitta, the potentially of fire. And tamas, the potentially of be quiet, potentially to develop something, is water, and with earth giving kapha. These flavors, these gunas, these mahabhutas, when they are together, we have the flavors that is what we living for. We can see earth and water gives the sweet, fire and earth sour, fire and air pungent. So this is what we live in the 6 flowers: water and fire salty, air and ether bitter, air and earth stringent. We have these flavors then constitute all our what we eat. We must fill the life by the life that comes for what we eat, and especially what we breathe. We can be some days without heat and drink, but without breathe, not. Systematize organization according to the following elements. They are the quality of cooling, quality of eating, and the flavors are rasa, energy, power, virya, post-digestive effect, vipaka, and psychic mental effects, prabhava. In all the things that I can study and see, in this the point of the Vedas and the Yoga and the Ayurveda is something that is fantastic, because we can really the flavor, the energy and the effect. But when we are eating, and especially when we have the feeling and the responsibility that if I'm eating some rice, or if I'm eating a apple, or if I'm drinking water or drinking wine, we know that later or sooner or later we have an effect of prabhava that is incredible, and it works very seriously in the things that we know. If everybody do this, especially when we are healed, the prabhava, the effect of prabhava. And that's why we can start from here to all the things that we can have. If if I stay not in the good eating and the good breathing that you, some lecture have been from the shut karma, and it was very interesting to see because every day I do shut karma, not all, but the principles like the nausea and so on. I do it every day. Not but the Jalaneti, Sutraneti, and so the first Noli, Kapalabhati, Trataka, I do it every day. When we have this all in working in our side, the difference between us, one of the scientists that we have studying nowadays in Portugal, is Portuguese, he works in New York, is Antonio Damasio. Yes, there's some books that I have think of that, because he says, and I some months ago, I had with the conference here in Portugal in the institution. He explained that we have something that we have characteristic of the billions of years, for millions of the structure of the first protozoa that they have been the first cell that comes, and it creates the systems, the nervous systems. That's why everything that is sensitive has to have a nervous system. And from that we have the knowledge that is the mind. And this is very interesting because it's explained. I have a work in my formations of Ayurveda and the teachers and the yoga teachers. That we have to explain the comparison with the things that are wrote and explained with some difficulty to understand in Occidental, but they are there in the Sanskrit texts and to the now Occidental. They with that, and they say how it works, and the tissues are the thing that works even in the Occident, because we are sections the body, but the movement of the energy, we are talking about energy that can put in us to be conscious of life. That why we can classify it as ahamkara. So from the first Haso, and then Hakt, and then Mamsen, and then Meta, and Hasti, and Masha, and then Shukra. So this is the things that we can see the changing of the datus, of the things, the elements, the Mahabhutas. All 5 of these 7 are kapha, because it's the constitution of the things that we are. But 2 are different. Rakta is pitta, is blood is pitta, because it's the blood go to every cellulose, and everything for consciousness, depending on this nutrition, and from the things that we can live, the akasha, if you want. Akasha can be in vayu in the mind, but they are substantially things that come to measure. They are of Hasti are vayu. But they are whole are like in kapha doshas. Remind this from the shrotams, where from the energy goes in our side, in our body, and with our mind. We can see that it comes from the food. This is the shrotams, the channels that is where they are 16 in the women and 14 in men. So we can see it starts from food, prana, water, plasma, so on, so. And remind, the mind is the last one, because everything has been transformation, clear and filtered to go to the things that can be in the mind. Of course, it depends on in the others before channels of all the shrotas. When these things can be, the mind and the heart can be together from all the things that we can be study, mind, celebration, consideration, cognition, concentration, convictions is the thing that is connected with the other. That's why the silence, that's why the mind, when we do meditation, that is one orientation. It can be not in the state of meditation. This, for me, a little different to do meditation and to be in dhyanas, if you want, or dharana, the states, because it's connected with the heart and there's the emotions and the feelings. That is the characteristic who has the nervous systems and can be as the evolution of our mind. Why I think like that, why I think different, or what is in the same potentially the difference in between us, and why we can share together some emotions that are different from the feelings. That is one thing that can we explain together. But it's going to work when we go to the classical yoga classes of asanas. Right? We can see that this is one asana and how it's going to be. Marbles have the points that I have not here, but if I have them, I can show. Well, we have muscles, tendons, fibers, blood, arterial blood, venal blood. There are 6 or 7, 6 different studies of being of our muscle, bones, and so on. They are together. The ligaments with tendons, with blood. With the bones, the blood, muscles, and they are in points when they connect together. If I can do this movement in the finger, this movement depends on the doshas, because it has to be heard for the movement. FPV movement to the force from the muscles is the blood, and the articulations that are connected with ligaments and tendons that are together. When we are in one asana, we feel from our life, I'm speaking so the person don't do everyday yoga, but the feeling when go to the class of yoga, well, this is changing me, this is putting me in the correct way, that call to them to relax the end, relax the pulse, relax the shoulders, relax the base, relax the face, smiling the face, not the force. And that is why the one asana can be changing the person, that the person feeling inside the position, not outside. This is not an acrobatic thing. This is not an exhibition thing, but this is because, as we see in some texts of commentaries of Yoga Sutras Patanjali, that only says the asana must be stira stukam, stable and comedy, but it don't say that is just one, that is 20, that is 1,000. That in this has one position to acquire all the things that yoga talks must be 4 hours and 20 minutes. My difficulty is the 20 minutes. So that they stay, because if you want to stay there with all the things, the values that yoga gives us, we go side inside, and that's why we have to ahimsa, and then to the yama and niyama, and then stay in the position, relaxing. And for the mental, the breathing. But I'm going to show, like this is one example, Kapotasana, the big John Pocher. Elasticity, what gives elasticity in the arm, spine, thighs, calf, muscles, shoulders, and hands. Stretch and strength, the muscle and joint on the feet. Throat muscle and organs surrounded by the ribs, lungs, heart, stomach. Stimulates blood circulation, improves and enhances the position of the digestive system. And we can see here, if you know, all the dhatus, all the doshas, all the mahabhutas working in some specific points. Reduce the effects of chronic disease, anti-sciatica, actives the nervous systems, combats stiffness in the hips, backs, and shoulders. Due to the opinion of the solar plex, it calms the mind, helps in the the treatment of urinary disorders. So what we can see more? We can see that some points, some marmers call us in the position, bring us to the concentration of the mind and to the place that we have of some difficulty. With some points that we support the position that we are in effort. It's not going to be asana, it's going to be a gymnastic, an effort to develop some muscles, some articulation, something like that. But in the position that we are doing, in the asana, we're going to feel the correct positions, that the positions that must be, that must be how to support the position. In this position, we have the base, the calf position, and we have some effort that goes to the heart and goes to the throat. Here we have two important thyroid in the growth, the girth, and the heart that give us the all control of endocrine systems, especially the thyroids. And we can hear if we are in some water in the bathroom or in the sea, we have all of us the movement like it is like water moving, and the force is Peter and we are breathing out to come from the things that are in the air. So what happens when you can see some of these points are working? We must maybe for 5 minutes in this position we can exactly feeling if we have in stiras to come in relaxation, not be sleeping in the position, but in tonicity of the position. That's why different to be sleeping in the position of, but is tonicity. I have to give the position what the asana want, what the asana want. We can see that in the foot, we can see the point that the hands can take is called kufa. Translation, ankle joint. What it happens, the location fit the entire ankle joint, including the tibia, also affects the calcaneus. As we know, the bones, we are here talking that there are two bones, that are two hashti. So that is only that we are feeling what happens in the position when we are doing, and the marmas, the points of energy that are concentrated, we control the energy and let go the energy to the other parts and corresponding with the other parts of the body. Size and type, there are two in weight of food. It's a shandi, and have two anguli. Anguli is what is in centimeters. I am not now in this moment. The one, the distance in the point. There are two anguli. Effects: control the fatty, skeletal, and reproductive systems. Acts on the joints and the movement of the feet. So we can see here that all these as to see from the tissues, that the datus that we have we have here in this point. The same thing happens in the Janu and Kurpara. Janu is the marma of the knees, and from the help to the Kurpara in the end. They have the same effect. We're going to see the difference. Janu knee joint, Kurpara elbow joint. Location, leg, the entire knee as much as a large marma, each joint can be used. In the arm, the entire arm has a large marma, most sensitive point on the outside. Measurement of the fore and end type. One on each leg, Janu and Harma Kupara. Alpha anguli for sensitive points. 3 anguli in total, it's a shandy articulation. Effects in the leg: control joint lubrication. On the right side, it affects on the liver, and on the left, on the spleen and pancreas. Harm controls the blood and lymph circulation in general. On the right side, it acts on the liver, and on the left on the spleen, pancreas, Janu, and Kurpara work together. This is from the books that I must mention from the Dr. Rosenblatt, David Frawley, Avinash Lilly, and what that was, I knew all of them, and he died in the last year. It was the book. But later I'll remember. But I have a lot of these books, and this is something that I have studied and work. Now, still in the leg, when we have this position, Urvi in the leg and Bavi in the arm. They have the parallel effects. Translation, Ufer, broad part of the thigh, Bavi, broad part of the arm. Location in the leg, mid-thigh over the femoral artery and vein. Arm 4.5 anguli above the radial side of the elbow, more or less here. Measurement types, they are 4 in each of leg and arm, 1 anguli, and they are shared with its vein, and artery. Effects, control the plasma, that is the first tattoo working from the what we eat, system and aqueous metabolism. Light action, more in this part of the leg and this part of the arm here, the sensitive, very sensitive part. It must be work very, very easy because head high, translation of light action. Leg inner joint area is the femoral vein and the artery. It's very, when we cut it, it's that we die easily because it put out the blood very strong. Arm, inner shoulder joint area, size and type 4 in each leg and arm, Alfanguri, Shira. Effects, control the plasma, lymphatic and blood systems. What we can see is the part of plasma dhatu and Rakta dhatu, Khasa and Rakta. In front we go, we have the Basti, is maybe one of the most important marmas and point because it corresponds to chakras, have all of them, and the Basti is the central of the energy. It's the correspond to the water and fire. Basti bladder, location above and in the front of the pubic symphysis, between it and the navel in the lower abdomen region. Measurement and type. It's 4 angul, it's very well. It's a snayu. Effects, acts on the muscular adipose, urinary and reproductive system. Control the elimination of gas in the large intestine, so it controls, and it's a work of fat. Now we go to one the important Hridaya. Hridaya is the heart. Translation: heart, location in the heart region in the middle of the breastbone. Measurement and type 1 is 4 anguli, Chira. Effects, control plasma, blood, Hasa, Hagnitar, circulatory system, acts on the vitality of the entire body. Horses, the very important thing that the energy, all the tools, all the things, of everything that we eat and stay in us, show us the force, energy force, positive energy force that we have inside of us. From the center to the periphery, Hridaya. Going up, the neck, Nila. Nila is very sensitive point, is here in the neck. Translation: blue, due to the color of the veins in this area. We can feel the The heart here, location each side of the trachea, at the base of the neck. Size and type 2, for Anguli, it's a Shira. Effect such on the absorption of it from the skin. Speech, the rise of vital energy, the thyroid and circulation to the brain. This is something that goes from the base to the nutrition of the circulation of the base. We can hear here how this circulation can influence the effects that one person take consciousness of the effects of the asana and the breathing. I have one more if I have chance to do to have it just and now another one just after all this we can see what the 5 pranas that we have, just the subtle part of Vata. They are Apana, Samana, Vyana, Udana, and Prana. From this we can see in Prana, Vyana the fusion of vital energy from the heart, limbs circulate throughout the body, movement and vital circulation, somatology, circulation, and mind-body expansion. Udana, rising energy, throat and upper chest, speech, exhalation, expression, growth, aspiration, enthusiasm, effort, mental growth. That's why the Kumbhaka, I have no time to talk about pranayama, it was another speech. Because the pranayama, when we have the establishment of the asana, we must feeling and see the concentration of pranayama, and then we're going to see how it goes. Then pranayama goes and have the kumbhakas, that is Kevala kumbhaka, the big one. Pranayama, pranavayu, heart and brain, that image that we saw before, inhalation, sensory perception, and receptivity. Samanavayu, balanced energy, navel area, sorry. Digestion and metabolism, homeostasis, mental digestion, body, mind balance, Hapanavayu, downward movement area below the level, elimination, reproduction, immunity, eliminations of mental and or bodily toxins, strengthening immunity. So that's what I have for now. For you, I thank you for you have your patience to hear me, and I hope that it was your satisfaction. Thank you, Amadio. Thank you all. Love and peace for all. Thank you. Namaste.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Amadio.
Now we have a video that comes from Serbia, from Maja Milecevic. We see this video, please, all together, and then there is a conclusion for the day. But before this video, in a little other video of music and singing.
Chi la presento?
Present Maja, please.
Maja Milicevic comes from Serbia. She is a transcendental meditation teacher and holds a master's degree in sports management. She is the founder of the Holistic Academy Maya in Belgrade, an institution built on the integration of Eastern wisdom and Western medicine. She acquired her Vedic knowledge from Maharishi Swami Devmurti, specializing in advanced system for spinal health. Furthermore, She deepened her expertise in therapeutic yoga and personalized training under the guidance of Yogacharya Jadranko Miklec. An accomplished author, Maya has published 2 books and produced 2 educational DVDs. Her holistic philosophy emphasizes that physical exercise must be supported by proper nutrition, environment, and mindset. The most important elements are mastering breathing techniques and maintaining a positive mental boost. The title of her lecture is The New Era of Corporate Wellness, Bridging Meditation, Yoga, and Science.
Hello everyone from Belgrade, Serbia. Thank you for inviting me today. And let me minimize the size of the camera screen and put the main focus on presentation. Moving swiftly on the next slide. I'm very happy to speak at the 6th Symposium of European Yoga Federation, BeYoga Beyond. Our topic for this symposium is a little bit different and also very important, talking in the consideration global challenges and a lot of stress, insomnia, depression on the rise. So let's go through the slide deck and understand the new era of corporate wellness, bridging meditation, yoga, and science. My name is Maja Milicevic, and I'm the founder of Holistic Academy Maya. For more than 30 years, I have been working in the field of holistic health, yoga, meditation, and well-being. My work connects knowledge with modern life, especially in today's fast and stressful business world. In the last year, our focus in the mostly corporate wellness, helping companies and employees to reduce stress, improve focus, and create a healthy working environment. At Holistic Academy Maya, we offer yoga school, transcendental meditation, TM programs, corporate wellness programs, Zen Expo, this is our large well-being event, and many workshops for stress management and energy balance. Today, I will share how those tools work in companies and why corporate wellness is no longer a luxury, but a necessity. Corporate wellness means taking care of people inside the company. It's not only about physical health, but also mental and emotional health. When employees are stressed, they are tired, productivity goes down. When employees are balanced, calm, and focused, everything improves. Communication becomes better. Mistakes are reduced, creativity increased, and people stay longer in the companies. Corporate wellness is not a trend anymore. It's a necessity in the modern business. Companies that invest in people always grow faster and they are more stable. Our approach is simple. A healthy employee creates a healthy company. At Holistic Academy Maya, we do not bring complicated systems. We bring simple, practical, and effective tools. Our approach is based on 3 pillars: yoga for the body, meditation for the mind, and awareness for daily life. We always adapt the program to the companies. Employees do not need to change their lifestyle. Even 10 to 15 minutes per day can make a big difference. We focused on reduce stress during working hours, improving posture and energy, creating calm focus in the workplace. Everything is designed to be simple, natural, and easy to continue. One of the most powerful tools we use in office yoga. Office yoga is designed for the people who sit long hours, work on computers, or drive a lot. Most corporate employees have neck pain, back tension, fatigue, lack of movement. Office yoga helps to realize the tension or this tension very quickly. The sessions are short, usually 10 to 20 or 30 minutes. We focus on spine health, shoulder and neck, breathing technique, quick energy reset. The best part is that no special clothes or equipment are we need. Employees can do in their office clothes right at their desk or meeting room. It is simple, fast, and very effective. Over the years, we have been trying to integrate yoga into corporate environments. We test the different formats, early morning session before work and classes after working hours. However, both options was not so good. So morning sessions are simply too early because for most employees, and after work also people are usually in the hurry to go home. They have families, children, and different responsibilities. That what we found that the most effective solution is yoga during working hours. Short focused session around 30 minutes without yoga mats, without changing clothes, and without any, it's very simple, without any complication. Simple, easy to integrate in a busy workday, because in today's corporate world, well-being needs to be practical and realistic. What we see in practice is very clear. When yoga becomes part of the working day, even a short 30 minutes format, the effects are immediately and they are very measurable. Employees feel less stress, their focus improved, communication became clearer, and energy is the theme in the team is changed. It's very nice, soft. We are not asking people to add something extra in their day. We are helping them function better with the day they already have. And that makes all the difference. Meditation is one of the stronger tools for the modern business life. In our programs, we often use transcendental meditation technique and simple guided practice. The goal is not to stop thinking, but to bring the mind in the deep rest. When employees meditate regularly, they experience lower stress levels, better concentration, improve decision making, emotional stability, even under pressure. In companies, even short group meditation before or after work can change the energy completely. People become calmer, more focused, and more productive. Meditation is like charging the internal battery of the mind. And when the mind is clear, everything becomes easy or easier. One of our special corporate formats, it's called Bliss and Peace Day. This is full wellness experience inside the company. We transform the office into relaxation space for one day. Employees can experience short massage, aromatherapy, relaxation corners, guided meditation session, and it's a very powerful way to reduce burnout and bring joy back in the workplace. People feel appreciated, seen, and support. Companies often report this day like team mood improve, communication became much better, and stress levels drop. It's very simple but very effective tool for the team well-being. In addition to yoga, we also introduce corporate massage program. We came directly to companies with a team of 2 to 10 personal therapists, professional, and we organize massage sessions that typically last around 4 hours. The effect is immediately. This is very important. It became the first step in building trust, because when employees feel the benefit in their body, they become open to more, to learn more, to feel more. From there, we gradually introduce short yoga session, and over the time, many of them became interested in meditation. So instead of forcing change, we create a process, step by step, from relaxation to awareness to long-term transformation. Let's take a look at a short video from Japan Tobacco International. JTI is a company with over 46,000 people worldwide. It's over the 130 countries. So you should try and approach the locally. You will see the professional certificate therapist in action, and each massage position is different technique, helping employees to feel instant relief and keep them going until the next Bliss and Peace Day. Moving swiftly on the number of corporate programs. Let me see just, can you see it? Can you see how they can enjoy, really? They enjoy very much. It was quickly. Okay. One more time. We work with companies in a different formats. Some companies choose one-day workshop, another choose long-term programs. Our corporate programs include stress management, breathing techniques, focus training, leadership balance, emotional intelligence tools. We also work with the management team to support better decision making and communication. Our goal is long-term transformation, not only short motivation. When well-being became part of company culture, everything will be easy, much easy. Okay. Holistic Academy Maya also has a yoga school. This is a deeper educational part for those who want more than basic wellness. We train yoga teacher and we offer yoga practice, meditation techniques, different meditation techniques, breathing methods, holistic lifestyle principles. It's not only physical training, it is also personal development. Many of them changed their lifestyle, mindset, and even career direction. This knowledge also supports corporate wellness because trade teacher can bring deeper quality in the company programs. Another important part of our work is Zen Expo. Zen Expo is a large holistic event that brings together wellness, yoga, meditation, Ayurveda. It is a place where people can try different healing methods, attend lectures and workshops, experience yoga and meditation, and connect with holistic experts. This year, Zen Expo will take place in June in Belgrade. You are all welcome. It is growing every year. It also connects companies. To conclude, I would like to say corporate wellness is not something extra. It is the foundation of modern, successful companies. When people are healthy, calm, and balanced, companies grow. At Holistic Academy Maya, we believe in simple daily practice that create long-term change. Yoga, meditation, breath work, and awareness are not only some tools, they are very relevant for today's business world. But you already know that. Pleasure to speak at the 6th Symposium of European Yoga Federation, BeYoga Beyond, and
My dear Claudio, so you arrived at the conclusion of the day, the first day for BeYoga Beyond. But before to give the conclusion, I want to give a special thanks to these two artists, Barbara Zoletto and Roberta Righetti, that I know personally and whom I respect very much. They are really authentic and spiritual. We together also shared precious moments during public events, some public events. Thank you so much. And now, I'm sorry, but I speak in Italian and Giulia translate my words. Una volta in più abbiamo capito che assistere a diversi punti di vista ci dà un'idea più completa delle cose.
Once more, we understood that to assist different visions, different perspective, give us a deeper and more complete understanding of reality.
Perché la realtà non è solo un punto di vista.
Because reality is not just a point of view.
È il risultato di molti punti di vista che rendono questa realtà tridimensionale.
But the result of many points of view that make this reality three-dimensional.
Con umiltà vi faccio un esempio molto semplice.
I will now humbly give you a simple example.
Io ora vi mostro questo oggetto.
I will now show you this object.
Non per fare pubblicità, ho preso un oggetto a caso.
This is not a sponsor, it's just a casual object.
Vedete, voi state vedendo questo lato
You can now see this side of the object,
e io sto vedendo questo lato diverso.
but I see this other side that is different.
E io penso che questa sia, quella che sto vedendo io sia la realtà e così voi state pensando la stessa cosa.
I think that what I see is the reality, but you think that what you see is the reality.
Ok? E Giulia sta vedendo questo lato, Claudio sta vedendo questo lato.
And I, Giulia, I'm seeing another side again, and Claudio is seeing another side.
Ascoltare le vostre versioni mi consente di conoscere questo oggetto in maniera tridimensionale.
If I listen to all of your descriptions, I can really comprehend and know this object in 3 dimension.
E questo è quello che da anni mi permetto di proporre con il mio slogan, che del resto è anche lo slogan di Gandhi, Unity in Diversity. Significa andare verso la conoscenza tridimensionale delle cose.
That's why I really care about this concept that was also a Gandhi concept that of unity in diversity. That is what gives us the possibility of a true knowledge.
Bene, vi lascio con questa riflessione che a me è costata anni di riflessioni per arrivare bene a questo punto di vista importante.
And I give you this concept that for me was the result of years of studying and thoughts, and this is the final realization.
Bene, una volta in più ringrazio Giulia per il suo sacrificio della traduzione.
He thanked me for the translation, and you're welcome.
Claudio, che invito a venire qui anche lui vicino, che è la persona che ha curato l'aspetto tecnico della trasmissione.
He thanked Claudio, who was the technical supervisor and director of all this day.
Everybody. Poi con tutto il cuore voglio ringraziare tutti, Swami Brahmanistananda, Aishwarya Devi, Gisa Franceschelli, Sukadev Volker Bretz, Anna Golovikova e poi anche la professoressa dottoressa Vida De Marin, Jadranko Miklic, Andrei Lovanov, Andriy Mischenko, Zsuzsanna Komjati, Gudrun Bukzik, Ilia Daova, Senem Kalender Jot Taj-Kaur, Dottor Manmat Garote, Amandio Figueiredo, Maya Milecevic, che ci hanno permesso, attraverso le loro presentazioni, di affrontare l'argomento yoga da diversi punti di vista, e oggi ho questa sensazione appunto di conoscere in maniera tridimensionale.
Swami Suryananda Saraswati gave thanks to all the participants, all of the speakers of today's session, and he said that all of these different visions, all of these different points of view, and contribute to. Puoi ripetere sull'ultima frase?
Ha permesso di realizzare quello che abbiamo detto finora, di questa visione tridimensionale di uno stesso oggetto che è lo yoga. Che
all these contributed to this tridimensional vision of what yoga is really.
Okay. So thank you. Tomorrow morning we restart at 9 o'clock, same time. And we have our many point of view, different point of view again. I recommend you to be present because all point of view is important. Okay? So I wait tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock. Years ago. Since then, our motto is unity in diversity. Please listen to the main key points.
Connect, bringing together European yoga teachers and establishing delegates and representatives for each country, considering the social differences in various countries and support the needs, equality regardless of gender, origin, sexual orientation, social class and religion, overcoming dogmatism, fundamentalism to promote universal understanding.
Promote, encouraging a yogic lifestyle and a holistic approach to life as a tool for physical and mental wellness, a more spiritually elevated, peaceful, happy and physically fit society.
Integrate and unify, integrating science and the art of yogic living, modern knowledges with ancient wisdoms for betterment of the world and global development. Recognizing, accepting and integrating the many different paths that lead to the same final goal, making sure that yoga will maintain its original purpose. Namaste.
Provide study of secular knowledge, philosophy and ancient text, Bhagavad Gita, Yoga Sutra and Veda. Study of techniques, modern developments in teaching techniques, incorporating scientific findings in medicine, psychology, etc. To guarantee a certain standard, an established graduation system to provide a minimum standard for yoga teachers training.
The European Yoga Federation wants to gather everyone who wants to be operative toward the good direction of love and diffusion of a discipline like yoga that taught to all of us the way to peace.